This video contains gratuitous use of profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a King podcast.
This is fucked up.
What's that too? They're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows to win by 2 radio?
Where's John Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Karl. He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people is John Domingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks! Nothing's working. There it is. Hi, we're back in the fucking stew. Let's fucking go. Shout out to the studio, man. Studio A. Back in business. Haha. Let's go. Let's fucking... How many times... I've missed out on about 3 weeks of air horn. So if I just start... violently tapping my air horn button, just understand we're 3 weeks behind. I might hit all my sound drops today, just like that.
It's gonna be mean, vicious, and
funny.
Very funny.
Very fucking funny, man. How's everyone doing? Happy Gobble Day. If you do celebrate, if you don't, well, I stand with the people who don't celebrate, and they stand up to holidays, and they say no. No more holidays. Fuck, man, I sound like the Bah Humbug. What's his name? Ebenezer something? Ebenezer, something. McDuck or something? I have no idea. Happy Thursday. That's all I do now. Happy Thursday. It feels so good to speak into a mic. A microphone. Yikes. How's everyone doing? Happy Thursday. We're in the season, man. Fuck, we are in the season. The holiday season. Is it pot? I mean, is that nuts? Is that not fucking nuts? All right, I'll tell you what, man. Not having an intro song for the last 2 weeks. That's kind of weird. Weird, man. It's fucking weird. Trying to get used to everything again here. Making sure how everything's working. The reason why I saw the show was supposed to be on at 8:30, and I don't know who fucking here at Win by Two Studios set the show up for that time. That's just insanely early for me to have woken up. And then when I got down, I had to make sure everything was good. So sorry for the hour delay. But, you know, just understand it's somebody's getting fired. There's just people, heads are going to roll here today, ladies and gentlemen. I don't give a fuck if it's Thanksgiving or what. I don't care if you have a family to feed. The show must run. Look, I have a certain expectation for how I run my program here. And when it's just the slightest off, I lose my fucking cool. I lose my mind, man. I lose my mind. So, rest assured that will be happening here today. We have a lot of, just so much stuff. There's appetizers, there's, entrees, there's desserts to get into. It's a who's who this week. I mean, really, when's the last time we did a show? Last Wednesday? Was it? Wednesday, right? Wednesday? Last fucking Wednesday we did a show. And since last Wednesday, I think all hell has broken loose for the Nobelix Onions program. You guys know this.
I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
Patrick Melton. My drops are working very flawlessly so far. Let's knock on wood somewhere. How's everyone doing? Feels good to be back. It feels good. Doing liquid Thanksgiving here. That's just get it started. Just get it started early. I haven't stopped drinking. I'm a bit hungover myself. But that's no excuse. There's no crying in podcasting. We just do it, man. We just do it. I literally just checked as I was hitting a drop there, and it seems to be there's another. Yeah, that's another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
The man can't lose. The man cannot lose. It's really actually fascinating when you think about it. Just somebody going undefeated in life. Aaron Imholte is undefeated still to this day, and actually he just collected, I think, 7 more wins. I don't even know what he's winning, but he's just winning random shit. I don't know. I don't know anymore, but he's, the man, that's the standard. That's the broadcasting standard, I think, here in the States or just here in the world. Like, if you want to start a radio station on the internet, go and watch Steel Toe because he's got all the goods for you. Here at Win by Two, we do a lot of coping, a lot of seething, and, a lot of wishing that one day maybe I'll be that lucky guy being a cool broadcaster. You know what I'm saying? So, just a great show. We're going to get into some Steel Toe stuff later. It's Thanksgiving here today. We're chilling. I don't know how long it'll be. I might do fucking 19 hours. I don't know. We'll see how it happens. I don't know. It's Thanksgiving. It's Thanks-fucking-giving. And I couldn't be any more excited. There's a bunch of updates to get into here. Let me just show you this real quick because I just saw this right before the show was kicking off. Let me fix something actually here. Sorry, how's everyone doing though? I mean, fuck. It feels good. Like I sound good. I look 1080p, 60 FPS. That's always a good thing, huh? I got the 2 cameras rocking here. There's no StreamYard logo right there. I mean, it's a good day. We're alive. We're breathing. Eagles have won 7 in a row. Delco Lou, where you at? 7 in a row, man. 7 in a fucking row. The Cowboys, just suck. The Redskins, you guys see the Redskins are about to be the Redskins again? That's pretty remarkable. They're really coming back down to earth. There's football on. This is the best part for me about Thanksgiving. I'm not sure about you. And I'm very thankful, by the way. Like, just because not a fan of the holidays. Just because there's that, no, I am very thankful for everything, I am thankful for everything. I'm thankful to be able to do a show here. I'm thankful for so much that, I wasn't in a polycule relationship, getting cucked out of my fucking shoes, divorced 2 times, and my kid take my fucking guts.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. and that's never changing.
It's never fucking changing, man. Never fucking changing. Ape, we having fun today?
I had kids to take care of this weekend. I was having
She's
fun.
always having fun. We have some April updates to get into coming in later. Let's see. What do I got to fix here? There's something I had to do. There's that. There's that and that. Okay. Is that good? NJ Ranger, are you good? How you doing? NJ Ranger, We'll just call you NJ, actually. Come. Fucking, sucking.
Come. Just constantly come. Fucking, sucking, come.
Sorry, that was a little obnoxious. Come. Yeah, a Chad update I want to get into. If I have to hear one more time, look, I know, again, Mud Shark Redemption Arc, all fucking great. All hail the shark. All hail the shark, man. I'm all for it. But if I have to hear this motherfucker, how he's, Chad, that is, if I got to hear how Chad's turned his life around and the mental, he's got his mental down, he's got his physical appearance down to a science. If I got to hear this one more time from a sit-down Zumock program, I'm going to lose it, man. I'm literally going to go find a cliff to jump for. I don't know. I don't know. It's just become too much. Every single day, 7 times a day, I'm being reminded over at the sit-down Zumock program that the host, Chad, well, he's got his life together, and he's his mental has never been better. He's in peak physical condition. He's got 7 trainers. He's building studios left and right. He's this motherfucker's literally, I mean, just build. This studio, man. It better be the best thing seriously I've ever seen. It better rock this world. Studio after fucking studio, man. He's got keyboards, he's got mouses. What doesn't he have should be, it's what should be asking ourselves. What doesn't Chad have in his studio, his new studio? No, it's just, I don't know. I want to show you because it's just like, I caught this the other day. I mean, like I said, it's every day. I'm not even exaggerating. Exaggerating, is it? EGG. I caught this the other day. I'm just like, we get it, dude. We get it. You're healthy. I mean, that's good, by the way. You should want to get healthy. You should want to, lay off the crimpets and the donuts and the fried, greasy food. It's no good for you. I mean, just like it'll look at some of our fattest people in and around this universe. The Meltons, the PPPs, the Aaron Imholtes to certain extents, the Corey Adams. Even though Corey Adams not really fat, he has blubber on his skin, and it helps him survive the winter months. So it's not really fat. I'm a huge look. Corey Adams has he don't even fucking stream anymore. But Corey Adams has turned me. I'm now a Corey Adam Walrus fan. I am a fan of the Walrus. Big fan, actually. Shout out to Mothman coming in for the 2. Well, this one says bam. I have a sound drop saying boom. Bam boom. Is that a currency? Boom? Can I pay you in boom, please? Says Chad is a bum, but I hate Karl. I'm with you.
Pathetic fucking loser.
I'm with you, Mothman. I despise Karl. You caught Karl. Well, Karl was ripping off of one of his new butt buddies, Patrick Melton. We'll get into. Patrick had started covering. We're going to get into later. Maybe 2 weeks ago. I want to say it's about 2 weeks ago now, but the Nobody Likes Onions program had started covering this radio host in Tampa, Florida, named Mike Calta, a.k.a. Cowhead. This guy, has been in radio, I guess, for a long time. I don't know. It's a weird-looking dude. He's got a big fucking head, big body. Weird guy, if you ask me. But anyway, we're not going to get into it. It's not the Mike Calta review program. Save that for WATP. Actually. So Patrick had started covering Mike Calta's podcast that he does with his wife. It seems like a great idea. You put a broad on the screen and you're hoping maybe to attract some new viewers, aka you want to, reel in the bottom of the barrel of all the simps and the fucking sleuths on the internet. That's why you put a girl on the screen. In my opinion, no offense, ladies, but it's the internet. Let's get real. People aren't watching because they want to see you paint, a pretty picture or plant flowers. I mean, it's just not happening. Maybe somewhere out there's somebody who is into that sort of thing, but here, especially in this world, no one wants to see it, man. No one wants to see it. They just want to see you pretty much degrade yourself like April Imholte, sniff powdery substances, ingest all the fucking drugs, show up in bikinis, pat your butt. Like, do the most ridiculous shit. There's a lot of sick freaks here. Rest assured. So, yeah, Mike Calta, anyway, Mike Calta brings his wife on the show, and it was a real fucking hoot, as April would say.
Going to be a real hoot.
It wasn't, actually. So, Melton had started covering this Mike Cowhead character. For what reason, I don't know. I don't know if, like, a radio guy is going to start beefing with a podcast guy. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what Melton's objective or goal was to that. No pun intended. Hashtag another win for the toe. Dude, this is a fucking, we'll get into the another win for the toe later, but it really is a movement, another win for the toe. I think Trump it's a whole thing. He's saying it now. It's wild, man. I tell you, it's wild. So Karl, anyway, back to Karl. Karl, I'm all over the place, bear with me, but Karl had started covering, and he puts out a clip. WATP, you can go look at WATP's YouTube right now as it sits at a modest 26.8K subs, may I remind you. Only 172 likes. He got almost 4,500 views on this. 172 likes. It's not that bad. Yeah, we'll show you here. Let's see. It says radio legend Mike Calta starts podcast with wife, and it sucks. Fuck you, Karl. Fuck you. I mean, we live in a world now where Chad Zumock, I mean, seriously, although Chad sometimes aggravates me and is very annoying about his fitness and health kick, Chad Zumock is light years above Karl. Karl is the worst. He's effectively done in this business. I mean, I said that over a year ago. I mean, and it's the truest it's ever been. The man has nothing. So Melton covers Mike Calta 2 weeks ago, and then Karl literally 2 days ago, November 27th, puts out a little clip from his stupid fucking show, Who Are These? Who Gives a Fucks? And he's covering Cowhead now, too, Mike Calta. It says, Jocktober has come and gone. Jocktober. Does anyone even call it October anymore? This was like an Opie and Anthony thing, I think. I'm not quite sure. I wasn't really into O and A. But now, so it's just every October is Jocktober in Karl's mind. He just doesn't want to let it go. Even Opie and Anthony now these days, like, come on, dude, give it a fucking rest. Jocktober was like forever ago. Come up with something new. Karl says, Jocktober has come and gone. This is in his description. Jocktober has come and gone, but there's never a better time to check in on Mike Calta's new podcast with Amanda. Who? Amanda what? Why do you guys think doing a show with their wife talking about their relationship and family is a good idea? Unless you're married an entertainer, it doesn't work. And even Rich and Bonnie have some mind-numbing conversations. So look no further. Vinny Paulino joins us. Oh, thank God. Thank God Vinny Paulino's here to break down the Calta wife podcast. I can't fucking... I wouldn't be able to watch this if Vinny Paulino wasn't here. Vinny Paulino is one of the best. Vinny Paulino joins us to discuss Mike's loser son who is being coddled by his mother. So it's weird, man. That's all I'm saying. It's weird because now it's like we've been noticing this pattern over the last couple of months now, ever since Karl flew out to Vegas to see his Melty, his Patrick. Karl is whatever Melton says, Karl like yes ends. Karl effectively is a Melton simp. He's an onion simp. Could you even imagine that? Nice podcast. Stupid says, when Caleb passes out later, April is getting stuff.
April with the 2 credit cards just going to the big pile of cocaine.
How's it feel, Aaron? How does that feel? I mean, it's probably another win, to be quite honest with you, but how does it feel to know that today... Now here, this is what I want to show. We'll get back into the Karl stuff and the Nobody X Onion stuff. We have all of that. We have Gino stuff to get into. Gino, last time I checked, my soundboard does work, and he is, get this one, still a bitch.
Gino's a bitch.
Still a bitch. Still a fucking freak-ass bitch. But this was, thank you, nice podcast, stupid. But yet, you think about this, Aaron. When you lay your head down at nighttime tonight, when you're faking that you're thankful for your children and your family, and you've come so far, your journey here in 2024, you started from the bottom, now you're here.
From the bottom, now we're here.
And now, literally, you're here, and you think to yourself, wow, like, actually, this year wasn't all that bad. You know, I could have it a lot worse. You know, I'm reformed. I've said a Hail Mary once. I've, you know, maybe tried to say an Our Father. You know, I looked at a Bible one time. So I'm reformed, man. I'm a man of God now. I want to go and preach, you know? But when you think about all this stuff and you think about just where your life is and how it's gone since we've been covering you, it's really been a downhill spiral for you. I mean, if we're being real. No, I mean, any normal person, like you have to sometimes remove yourself from the quote unquote, I don't even want to say it, the DV, the dabble, something. You have to remove yourself and understand, like a normal person, an outsider looking in on this steel-toed Nick Rekieta situation would look at Aaron and be like, oh, this guy has really like lost everything. Like he has nothing. He's a dork, geek, weirdo, cuck. Like, you know, like that's what normal people say, but only in Aaron's mind. And again, and this is what it's impressive because he spins it where it is a win for him. And I don't know if I could do that, man. I really don't know. Like all this shit, if the same shit happened to me that happened to Aaron this past year, I wouldn't know. I probably just would just give up. No, I don't want to say I'd give up because I'm like, maybe I wouldn't quit. But I mean, dude, you're divorced, you're cucked. It's wild, man. Your kids hate you, your family hates you. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I just don't know. I really honestly don't know. But thank you. Nice podcast, stupid. So here, let's check this out. This is courtesy of Aaron. This is right before the show. I saw this. And look at him. Look at him go. Look at the little fella go. He goes, Happy Thanksgiving. The lasagna turned out incredible last night. So good that SP took the rest out of the pan, home leaving me leftovers. So I guess him and SP were making lasagna last night at the... Imagine making lasagna at Steel Toes. I mean, what you must be... and Goosh must really have the lowest amount of confidence in the world to land on Steel Toe and to spend Thanksgiving Eve making lasagna with Steel Toe. Bitch, you're fried. Bitch, you are fried. You know, like... Oh, I thought this was the picture. Holy shit. No, it's from Scott. Scott is, I guess, posting a picture. You should, look, we don't want to see your food, man. Nobody wants to see your food. We don't want to hear about your food. Don't be one of these people that this holiday season, because, I mean, it really is aggravating. Unless you're like a chef and you're teaching us how to make certain things, we shouldn't be seeing pictures like this, especially from grown men. Scott, I don't want to see your pie. No one gives a fuck about your pumpkin pie that you probably bought. You probably bought it. Nobody cares. Nobody actually cares about your food, man. Like, there should be certain things your camera and, like, social media websites don't allow you to post, and food should be that one of those things. Oh, John, you don't get it. It's free speech. Okay, that's fine. I'm all for free speech. I don't want to see your fucking food. It just, sometimes, you know, less is more. Like, we don't need to see every little thing into your life. I mean, it's why, nor do we need to hear about you cooking lasagna with your fucking third soon-to-be wife. You know, some things are just best left off of the internet. Let's practice that. You don't have to, overshare everything, please. So anyway, what's it turned out? Happy Thanksgiving. The lasagna turned out incredible last night. So good that SP took the rest out of the pan home. Leaving. Oh, so SP was over. And Goosh was wearing her apron. Aaron has her chained up, or, I don't even know, feeding her apple pie moonshine with globs of butter in it. This bitch is over here cooking lasagna. Now, this is another classic move. So he's taking credit for how good the lasagna turned out last night. But, I mean, if we really think about this and break this down, this motherfucker, he couldn't cook his way out of a fucking brown paper bag. You think he's making lasagna? Not a shot in hell. So Ann probably whipped this up. And if I had to guess, the type of character, the type of person who would even consider dating Steel Toe, you're probably not a great cook. You probably are kind of dumb and stupid and dumb, huh? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb, huh? You're probably all three. Shout out to 6ix9ine, my Mexican homie. You're probably all three. So do we really think SP is whipping up some fire-ass lasagna? Get the fuck out of here. It's probably like some Stouffer's frozen lasagna they threw in a microwave. And, Now, he's going to claim here in this next sentence, the kids want to leave for their grandparents early today. Not to help grandma get ready, but to, their words, quote unquote, watch her so she does it right. So now, according to Aaron, Ashley Larinsky and Balin, is it? The stepfather? The guy who's raising Aaron's kids. Not the guy who's fucking Aaron's ex. That's Nick Rekieta. But the other guy who's... I mean, really, when you really think about this, not only do you have another man raising your kids, but you have another man stuffing your wife this Thanksgiving. Shout out to stuffing, man. That is one of my favorite dishes, by the way, for Thanksgiving, is stuffing. I'm a big stuffing guy. Big stuffing guy. So, I mean, allegedly so is April. The kids, this is back to Steel. The kids want to leave for their grandparents early. So do we really honestly believe that your children are over your house, sleeping over, and Ashley just lets this happen? I mean, get the fuck out of here, man. Who are you trying to fool? Look at all these people. Nice one, boss. King Tosspot Radio. I heard this. I saw this Tosspot Radio. This is another interesting thing that happened over the weekend. This Tosspot Radio. It took the internet by the entire internet. All the eyeballs that are attached to the internet were watching this. I have no idea who it is. Tosspot Radio. Apparently, I was supposed to do a show. I said yes, but I will simply decline now. I will not be doing a Tosspot Radio show anytime soon. Good luck, though. Hope you crush it. Seriously. That's a genuine thing there. Sacrifice 222 says happy Thanksgiving. Let's see some of these people. I want to go back to this guy right here. Scott. Now, do we really believe this guy is... So this is the guy who's sending Aaron pics of his pumpkin pie. Scott. This is like... Do you think this is one of Aaron's pay pigs? One of his PayPal pay pigs? Look at this! Scott's coming in for 100 on PayPal! I heard something, too, the other day. Aaron going, there's Edith coming in on PayPal. All the people that come in on PayPal, check this out. Next time Aaron mentions someone on PayPal coming in and giving him a dono, listen to the kind of name that he brings up, that he makes up, that he creates in his head. It's usually like a 95-year-old like granny's name. It's like an Edith or a Margaret or a Judy or like, I don't even know what's an older name. But it's like one of these older names. It's very bizarre. Like, you mean to tell me you have a chick donating to you on PayPal by the name of Edith? I haven't met an Edith. The only Edith I've ever met was at like a, what are those things called? Assistant living homes. I was passing through. I don't know why I was there. I think I was building a studio, actually, if we're being honest. And there was an Edith there. She was a client. She was like 95. But my point is, that's the only Edith I've ever met in my life. And she was 95 years old, had missing teeth. Well, not missing teeth. She just had dentures because she was 95 after all. Big old voluptuous tits. Big old 95-year-old saggy breasts. Gabriel, they're saying. Is that an older name? I don't know. Gabriel? Etzel. Yeah, Rick. That's a good one right there. Etzel. It's all these weird, wild, old lady names that are donating to PayPal. Like it's insane. It just really is insane. Poignant Pachyderm says Aaron needs a handler. Maybe Ashley approves of SP supervising him with the kids. I mean, I doubt that to be true. It could be. It's possible. But I just, Ashley is like filing HROs against this guy once. Not really a big fan, even though he tells us that he's, patched up that relationship with Ashley and the exes and stuff like that. Come on. Let's be real. This is a man who's cheated on her multiple times. Was probably a real douche scumbag to Ashley. I mean, do we really think... And not to mention all the stuff that just came out over this past year. It's just like, do we really think that Ashley is allowing this? Maybe. I don't know. The people in Minnesota, man, are weird. Like, they're fucking weird. Like, they do the opposite of what a normal person like you or I would do in these situations. And it leaves us scratching our head. But it makes for amazing content. Hazel Pig Newton says. Esther is another good one, says Amy Staley. Mabel says Red Slime. Gertrude, is that a name? Gertrude or Gertrude. Virginia, stay humble. That's another good one. Virginia. Michael Lean is another good one. Where's Michael Lean at? Michael fucking Lean. Do I have her? No, I don't have her on today's ep. We do have Gino and Keanu. Their wedding photos are now out, and Keanu's trying to drum up some of, or rekindle her wedding. Try to maybe get a last ditch wedding donos. We have an update. A lot of people celebrating new milestones. First of all, I'd like to congratulate Chrissy Mayer, Jim Norton, and Nikki Norton for their milestone achievements of Chrissy Mayer's case, 100K subs. Jim Norton, Nikki Norton's case, 25K subs. Big deal for these people. They're crushing it. They're crushing it, surely. Chrissy Mayer, yeah, if you haven't heard, you're living under a rock, you just come for this to this show for updates. Yeah, it is true. Chrissy Mayer has crossed over the 100K subscriber mark. Now, there's a lot of speculation, a lot of people not believing this. We'll get into it later. We're going to check in with Chrissy going over 100K subs. She did a whole stream that currently it sits at 7,600 views, 700 likes. I mean, with the whole Chrissy thing, 27 comments. I don't know. A lot of people are speculating a lot of these were bought subs, obviously. Something seems off. We're going to hear Chrissy's explanation coming up. We also have Jim Norton and Nikki Norton. You know, Jim Norton's husband that dresses up as a female. I mean, that's really what it is. He's a dude that dresses up as a chick. Oh, John, you have to be more progressive. Do I? I don't think I do. I don't think I have to be anything. But they celebrated 25K subs. They've been on YouTube, I think, less than a year. I think they really just started doing this YouTube thing. I'm going to show you a clip of them coming up celebrating and how they celebrated and chose to say thank you to 25K. We'll show you all of that and more. Of course, steel toe updates coming up. There's a bunch of stuff I want to get into. Did Aaron Imholte break his restraining order to Kayla Rekieta? If you remember how the restraining order is set up is basically Aaron can't discuss Kayla Rekieta, Lady Rackets that is, directly or indirectly on his show. Co-host can't mention him. He can't watch a clip that says it. That would be an indirect way. And over the past couple of days, we have a lot of indirect moments where I think Lady Rackets was mentioned. So we'll get into that. April's spurging out again on Twitter. We'll check some of that out. We have some Patrick of this little fucking piggy. The worst show. I think I coined that from day fucking one. One of the worst shows on the internet today, as it sits. We're going to get into it. And I realized something while watching this little piggy. First of all, it was probably one of the worst little piggies to date. And I think there are maybe 7 or 8 or 9 eps in. I'm not quite sure. They don't mark them like that. And this was on the Nobody Likes Onions channel, which currently sits at 9.1K views. Pretty good, pretty standard for somebody who has 14,000 subs. Closing in on 15, that is Patrick Melton. And I noticed something, and I realized something as I was watching this. So Patrick obviously has these, it's not Patrick's. I need people to understand this. It's not Patrick's invention. He didn't invent, the only thing he, quote unquote, invented is, and it's like, did he really invent this when you think about it? But it's these AI voices. Obviously, people know them. And there's different renditions of this AI voice you could use. There's different companies you can go with to set up your own AI or to use, Queen Elizabeth or Barack Obama or George Floyd even. I think there's some AIs of. So Patrick, he made these AIs, a while ago using a company, I believe, called 11 Labs. And he goes through another company to collect your money to use one of these AI super chats. Well, there's other programs like this, like Stream Elements and Athena AI and shit like that, which I had found. And I thought it was pretty, for lack of a better term, cool.
That's very cool.
To create these AI shit. And one of the services it provides is you can interact with a co-host. You could build your own co-host and then talk to the co-host, this AI. And at the time, I'm thinking, you know what? It doesn't sound like a horrible idea. It's something different. You know, let's try it out. Let's see what happens. Not knowing how extremely gay it was. I mean, it's pretty fucking stupid now in hindsight. Because I'm watching this Little Piggy episode this past Friday on November 22nd. And it dawned on me. So they had rolled out this same thing. It's this interactive co-host. The only difference is the mouth doesn't move. It's only a head. It's literally just a head. Like the ones that I was able to make, you were able to create like a body. A head, body, arms and shit. Their mouth moved. So, I mean, it wasn't like the worst thing in the world, but it is very, you know, now looking back on it, it is very cringe, I think. AI, it's just like, what is the purpose of any of it? Like, what are you trying to achieve in it? I don't know. I don't know, to be all that honest with you. But Patrick had rolled out this new interactive co-hosting AI, which we're going to take a look at. And it went over so poorly. I mean, there was tomatoes being launched.
If you got tomatoes, go ahead and throw them.
I mean, it was actually glorious for me to watch. I mean, I had a smile from ear to ear. I'm feeling this. The air is so cold and null. I'm feeling this. Shout out to Blink-182. It was wild. We're going to get into this Little Piggy we have coming up on the show here. We're going to get into just a bunch of other things as well. Some Karl, like I mentioned, some Shuli, Bob Levy. And right before we get into what we're going to get into first, our appetizers of the day, I saw Kevin Brennan last night on the Ray DeVito show confronting Tard Hunter's old co-host, Dr. fucking Chow. And boy, was it a doozy. Boy, was it a doozy. I think that's what we're going to play like right at the start of the show. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Scott. Look at this. This is the guy who shares his pumpkin pie. Big steel toe simp. Scott. From, I think he said, New Hampshire? Scott from New Hampshire. What's going on? Look at this fucking chap here. Yikes. Again, guys, happy Thanksgiving. Just remember this holiday season, before you jump to fucking taking a pic of your cranberries, or of your turkey, or of your yams, or of whatever, realize nobody actually cares. Nobody gives a fuck. Okay, so let's refrain from doing that this holiday season, please. The internet would be such a better place. There'd be so much, there's so much other shit to, I mean, and then it goes really to the point, think about not the people who are posting their food all the live long day, every little fucking bite they make, every little crumb that they have, they're posting. Who is their audience? I mean, it's probably, if I were to guess, a bunch of people like these guys. Like, this is like the target demo of like people who watch other people's food, or like mukbangs. You guys know what a mukbang is? Basically just like ASMR for fucking fatties. People are just eating like ramen, and something about that, I mean, is completely and utterly disgusting. I'm not sure about you guys. I just don't like the sound of someone slurping or like chewing, aggressively chewing. It's just really horrible. But you know who doesn't, or who does like mukbangs, is fatties. And again, these are the people I guess are consuming the food content. But like, it's like, go somewhere. Just fucking, you know, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. Just stop posting. Stop posting your food pics. Anyway, happy Thanksgiving. Turkey. No, I seriously, look, again, biggest thing for me is football. I love football. It's coming on at 12:30. I might lose 1 million viewers. If I was Steel Toe, that's something Steel Toe would say. Oh, the Vikings are on. It's where all our audience is tonight. Oh, because the Vikings are on. Because if you watch one thing, you can't watch another thing. Yeah, that makes total sense. Anyway, happy Thanksgiving. Again, I'm very grateful and thankful for, again, just a plethora of things. 2024 was a fantastic fucking year, and is a fantastic fucking year for this show. This show continues to grow, you know, and I'm very excited for that. I'm very excited from last year to this year. And it's just an exciting time. It's an exciting time to be alive and everything that's happening in this universe. And we can just sit back and laugh and point. We don't have to take sides. We don't have to get superly invested. We could just laugh at everyone. There's no need to pick teams. No need to pick a side. Be on your own side this holiday season. Be on the side of you. Don't fall into the trap and then backing a person that's, it's basically what we're watching is you have a bunch of criminal, degenerate fiends calling another criminal, degenerate fiend. It's really, some wild ass backward shit. And then you have like a lot of these people that just get lost in the sauce. A lot of the viewers get lost in the sauce. A lot of autists, if we're being honest. And they feel the need to pick a side. Guys, refrain from that. If there's not two things I can't leave you with here today, refrain from picking teams and sides and just be able to laugh at all of this equally. And don't post your food pics. That's really the two things. And then outside of that, have a fucking blast. Have a fucking party. And just know you're not, again, in a polycule watching your wife getting railed out this fucking holiday season. So any day that your wife isn't getting railed out and you have to watch and then later allegedly lick the guy who just railed your wife out, lick up his seed, well, it's a good day. It's a good fucking day. So I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful for that I'm not in that position. And you should be too. All right, let's get into some stuff. What do you say? We're going to get into some appetizers. We're going to start with some appetizer. We're going to do a little escargot soup. That's what I usually make. The family usually makes during Thanksgiving. A little appetizer during the first, usually the Lions game. I bet you Soft Weekly is losing his mind right now. The Lions can't fucking lose, it seems. Jared Goff looks like fucking Peyton Manning. It's wild. The Detroit Lions, 2 years ago, this franchise was a joke. 2 years later, they might fucking win the Super Bowl this year. It's wild shit. But they got to get through the Philadelphia Eagles first, Delco Lou. You know what I'm saying? So, we're going to start with a little escargot soup because that's what we like to eat from lunchtime to just, warm up the stomach, prep the stomach, get it ready, get it nice and fluffed up, if you will. Fluffed up. Does a stomach get fluffed up? I don't know. So we're going to start with some appetizers here that I'd like to present to you first. Again, an old co-host used to be on this show, Dr. Chow, the Mega G, I believe is what he goes by here on the internet. Dr. Chow, the Mega G, popped up, and this is courtesy of Lance. I believe the Lance News Network, LNN, if you will, tweets something here. It says, voice trembling, Dr. Chow shudders in fear and can barely speak when confronted by MLC Podcast. KB makes him look like a complete bitch.
You fucking hack!
So this was last night on the Ray Davito show. Chad has his, what is this? Is this a fedora? What kind of hat is this? Now, mind you, we're going to get into some Chad right after this. Chad, again, on a fitness fucking kick as of late. So we got obviously the Mud Man up here, Chad. We have Dr. Chow in a green studio, looking like fucking Neo. This looks like the Matrix, like a Matrix vibe he's got going on here. With his baseball cards and I think his bobbleheads up here. It's a Ray DeVito, I think, tribute, I believe. Unless he's just doing this unironically, and in which case would be insane. But a new green look. I think he's got some cool green neons that he just purchased. And Kevin Brennan. Now, the backstory of this is Dr. Chow, I think, was trolling KB maybe a year ago now at this point. And he had, I guess, found an article or found something that was alluding to Sarah Silverman, who lost her virginity to Kevin Brennan down here to the bottom. Lost her virginity to Kevin. And according to this article, she was only 17. Which in most states, technically, is fucking illegal. I think. It should be anyway. You know? Some states, I think it's like South Carolina where it's like you're 15 and you're able to consent. Which is weird because that's where Anthony Cumia moved. And if you know anything about Anthony Cumia, he likes them young, wild and free, if you will. So allegedly, there was this article, Kevin Brennan and Sarah hooked up when Sarah was 17. And Brennan, ever since Chow had posted that over a year ago, Brennan has despised Dr. Chow, despises him, which I'm surprised he even went on this show and paid him this time of day here. Now, I think Chad knows this, but Chad's going to play dumb in this situation. He's going to play possum, if you will. And, well, let's just roll the clip. Let me shut the fuck up. This is Chad, Dr. Chow, and KB. NJ Ranger says as low as 13. Wait, where at? Just in general, you're saying here in the country, or you're saying in South Carolina? Yeah, I mean, it's wild, man. It's wild. I mean, just like, let's at least wait till we're 18. Fellas, wait till they're 18. Can we, please? I mean, even that's a little young if you're like fucking... I always say like a 5 to 7 year age gap, but I mean that only works so much. Like just because you're 23, you can't go out dating a fucking 14-year-old, 15-year-old. I mean that's nuts. You're dating a child. But some of these people, the way they fucking justify it in their heads, I mean it's really crazy and it's sick. It's sick, and not enough people are yelling from the rooftops about this. Let's roll the clip. Dr. Chow, Chad, Kevin, Brennan. Brennan's going to confront Chow, and apparently Chow's going to be trembling in fear. Let's watch.
All right. Speaking of lying, apologize, you fucking cunt. You fucking faggot.
Whoa, Kevin with the F slur. Again, I'm just going to be slamming on my air horn today. Right off the bat, he's coming out fucking guns a-blazing, firing. The old horse has some fire left in his belly here. Kevin Brennan calling Chow the F-slur. Very interesting. Chad's very awkwardly smiling here. Again, we know this formation here all too well. This is called smiling through either the pain or the awkward tension here. So Chad has decided to throw in a nice big smile and show his pearly whites here. Very nice, Chad. The health kick. Mud shark here. Let's listen.
Apologize, you fucking cunt. You fucking faggot.
I think he's talking to you, Chow, not me.
Chow, are you a faggot? You're a faggot, right?
Who, me?
He goes, Chow, are you a faggot, right? And then this is Chow's response, which I thought was pretty good. Faggot,
right?
Chow, you're a faggot, right? Okay. How are you going to respond?
Who, me?
Bro, I'm straight.
I'm straight, he says. Straight as an arrow, Chief. Only like females around here. Now, according to Chow, Chow does have, I believe, is it 5 kids, Chow? Now, again, just because you have kids doesn't, make you straight. I know of people who have children and wind up turning gay after. I mean, just look at Kate Meany. Kate Meany is a product of that. Her dad, Kevin Meany, was a confused man all his life. He was so confused that, he winded up putting a baby in Mrs. Meany, Meany Bajini, and then afterwards realized he didn't like it. It was, ew, gross, grody to him. And then he turned to the gay train and started sucking brajol, if you catch my drift. Very disgusting. So, yeah, I guess just because you have a kid doesn't make you straight. How would you even... There's really no way to prove you're straight. I'd be like, show us. Okay, so Kevin's accusing Chow of being a fag. Chow says I'm straight, and I'd be like, okay, there's really no way to prove. You have to show us somehow. Show us somehow. I don't know. I'm not believing.
Faggot, right?
Who, me?
Bro, I'm straight.
Okay, then why you act like a faggot and apologize about the Sarah Silverman comment?
Whoa, what happened? What happened?
Oh, man.
Everyone wants an apology, too. And I don't know, maybe Kevin is warranted an apology here. Now, will Chow apologize? That's the question. Where Chow hold his ground and say, no, man, I saw an article. It said, I'm not saying these things. This is what the article said. It has nothing to do with me. So let's see what happens here. Let's see if Chow lays on the sword.
Silverman comment.
Whoa, what happened? What happened?
Oh, man. I guess I can apologize. Yeah, I hope it's just water under the bridge.
What happened? What happened?
Under the bridge downtown is where the water was. So Chow apologizes. He apologizes.
Just water under the bridge.
What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? I don't know.
I posted some magazine article that Sarah was quoted in where she said she lost her virginity when she was 17. And I deleted it, and Kevin is holding a grudge about it.
You did a whole show about it.
Whoa, got him! You didn't delete it. You did a whole show about it. Gotcha, Chow. You did a whole fucking show. So that means Kevin was watching in rage as you were doing a show about Sarah Silverman losing her virginity at the ripe age of 17.
And I deleted it, and Kevin is holding a grudge about it.
You did a whole show about it.
Whoa. Is that my audio blowing up? What just happened? Was that in their show? Was there a bomb going off or something? Okay, I think it was Chad.
I don't know about that.
That freaked me out.
Yeah, I mean, it was a while ago. It was in context of something that happened, so.
Context. So that's how we're dealing with the shit now? So was Hitler. He was in context.
Yeah, so was it finishes off. So was Hitler. Hitler was in context. I mean, if you put it that way. So Chow going with the in context argument. Very interesting stuff. Chow and KB confrontation. Little fireworks action last night over at the Ray DeVito show. Basically, it's Tard Hunters 2.0. It's Tard Hunters without me, essentially. No, I just, again, I couldn't. I couldn't keep doing that show. Again, to follow Ray, like I like to cover Ray in doses. But to make Ray like its entire thing, it just, I got to tip my cap to like guys like Franklin Sheckler and other guys. Chow, I know, is a big Ray DeVito guy, but even Franklin Sheckler is taking a break off the Ray stuff. When's the last time Sheckler posted a Ray DeVito, expose? It's been a while. It's just Ray does that to you, man. I mean, the whole DeVito thing is a real thing. I'm like certain it's a curse. And if you start watching DeVito, protect your family at all costs. Protect your loved ones, your whatever you love, your personal belongings, because it will ultimately, something will happen if you come in contact or watch Ray DeVito. Or if you say his name 3 times. Go into a mirror right now. I challenge everyone to do this. Go into a mirror or a bathroom, lock the door, keep the lights off, turn around 3 times and say the words Ray DeVito, Ray DeVito, Ray DeVito. The legend has it that he jumps out of the mirror and snatches your soul away from you and takes it up to I-80 where he feasts on his next victim. Anyway, so very interesting stuff. KB, Chow, Chad really, doing the thing over there, I guess. KB's confronting him. Little Mirror's in the comments. What happened to Little Mirror? Little Mirror's in the comments saying Chow is a goat. Chow is a goat. Okay, there you have it. What happened to the Mir Musk program? You guys remember that show? All these shows, man. They come, they go. All right, let's get into some chat. I'd like to start just a little appetizer from chat. Because again, I'm just, over the last, I think it's been 2 weeks, every show from Chad has been about his health in some sort of way. And I'm just, quite frankly, again, I'm all for if you want to, get healthy, get on a health kick, lose some weight, do what you got to do. I don't need to hear about it. It's like posting our food. I don't need to hear about it every day. Let me add this to the list too. So let's not pick teams, not post our food. And if you're one of these people who are just getting into working out or already a workout person and you find yourself wanting to post updates every fucking minute or every time you're at the gym, you want to flex and post a pic, or you want to let everyone know how much you're eating and how much weight you lost that day. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody actually cares. Nobody. I could promise you that. Promise you that nobody cares. So let's add that to the list. Don't post pictures of your weight loss fitness journey. It's very gay and pathetic. And again, we don't need to hear about it if you're doing this sort of material, Chad. And again, is Chad in the new studio? Let's check out. This is Mr. Zumock. Here, or apparently, and now, so this whole thing, we're going to watch this clip coming up. This whole clip stems from him and Stuttering John about to get into a real-life altercation, a fight, if you will. Let's check it out. Chadwick Zumock. Wow. The video is unavailable. And I am a member to his... I'm a member to his... yeah, you see it, C Perks. Let's see. Hold on. We'll give it a quick refresh here. Did he take the video down? We're going down in an earlier round. Yeah, look at that. It's done, folks. It's done. All right, that's it. Well, the show's over. Video unavailable. That was the last thing we had on today's show here. What am I going to do, man? What am I going to do? No, that's wild. It's wild stuff that would happen. It's fucked up. I mean, I could probably find another example, but here, for the time being, we'll show you... Once he took this episode down, too. Kumia's Cucks. This was yesterday's Kumia's Cucks. Talking about his weight loss journey.
It's like when Vince bought you a pizza. It just showed up. So go ahead, Duke. Now you're going after my mom. You're going after my work. You're going to go after Nick Swartzen. You're going after Daniel Tosh. They've been warned, all of them. They know.
That's a fact, Jack. So I'm sick of showing up at people's houses and they're not there.
I'm here. Let me know when you're coming. I'll be here.
Okay, so John and Chad. There's John at the top right. I don't know what he's doing, looking like he's in some sort of hotel. John and Chad are about to, or they're threatening. Now, look, guys, I need to let you guys know a little secret here. I don't even know if it's a secret, but nothing is going to happen out of this. I mean, these are two guys who are, really, it's just all talk. You know, the only time, or the time that these guys were face-to-face with each other, they hugged it out. I mean, that infamous picture of Chad and Stuttering John. And at the time, Chad was like shitting on Stuttering John pretty hard. So it's like nothing's going to happen. Why are we talking about fighting? It's so remarkably stupid and gay. Let's meet and fight. I want to punch you. I want to touch your face with a fist. I mean, that's pretty gay. Pretty gay. Like, why don't you guys are comics, right? Why don't you set up and do like a roast battle or something? I know that's been done already, but, or I don't know, do your like best of jokes. I mean, I don't know, let the audience decide. I don't know what has to be done, but this whole fighting thing from comics, I mean, it really is laughable. It's laughable. I know Chad's not initiating this, so it's not really all on Chad, but in a way he kind of is because he's feeding into it. It's just so stupid. So fucking stupid.
It's that simple. I'm usually here pretty much every day. I don't really go anywhere unless I have a gig or I occasionally go hang out at Side Splitters.
So he said, now listen to this. He's here every day, you know, unless he has a gig at Side Splitters, I think. He's pretty much here every day.
So I'm friends with all the staff there, and Erica, the bartender's awesome, BT.
Name drop.
So if I don't have a gig, I don't go anywhere. So I'm always home. I'm home right now. Where are you, Duke?
Listen to this.
Like I said in the tweet.
Home right now.
Even though you have me blocked on Twitter because you're a pussy boy. With the boy with the pussy.
Whoa.
Just give me 12 hours notice so I'll be here.
12 hours? Didn't you just say you were there? Unless you had a gig? Now we need 12 hours to book? See, this is why it's some of the gayest shit. Or it's like, it's either like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just your inability to riff on the spot. You just said you're there all day unless you got a gig or you're riding your bike somewhere. But now it's give me 12 hours. I need a half a day? That's insane, man. That's kind of nuts.
Pussy. Just give me 12 hours notice so I'll be here.
12 hours? 12 fucking hours? You know how much I can get done in 12? You know how many fights I can get into in 12 hours? I could pretty much fight the entire state of New Jersey in 12 hours. I mean, 12 fucking hours?
So don't just show
crazy.
BT.
Oh, God damn it. Hold on. Sorry.
I'm giving show up. Tell me when you're coming. I'll be here. So don't just show up. Tell me when you're coming, so I'll be here. John, I'm giving you $300 to throw a punch at me.
Now, remember the last bet Chad did, or like a call out with money Chad did, was the one with, he's like, Melton, I'll pay you $1,000 cash to shave your beard and up your voltage on your lamps in your studio. And Melton's like, all right, I'm in. And I despise Melton, but it's like, yeah, anyone would shave their beard for $1,000 and turn my lights up. And then when asked, Chad was like, nah, that was a goof. That was a bit. But now he's offering Stuttering John $300 to throw a punch. Very gay.
I'm making it as easy as humanly possible for you cannot back out of this. You could get money for trying to fight me. And I will bring nothing legal into it. I don't know what you're going to do. Because I will punch back. I will punch back, John. I just want to let you know that. I don't think that's good for a 60-year-old man in your condition.
I showed up at Fatty Patty's. He wasn't there. Well, he claims he was, and he's probably hiding inside his fucking girlfriend's house. I showed up.
To Fatty Patty's defense, he's now legally married. See, I'm nice to Patrick.
At Pinky's, and he didn't come down. So apparently,
he showed up today. Ray's like, he's not going over. He's not going over. Yeah, Ray, he already did. You dumb fuck.
Nobody wants to come down, or they're not home. Maybe I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they're not home.
Chad, I mean, come on. You're not one to correct somebody on stuttering, are you? Come on.
Down, or they're not home. Maybe I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they're not home. So. This is what I'm going to say to you, Ozempic.
I want to know who told him that I was taking Ozempic. It's so funny. You could just tell John anything, and he just runs with it. He doesn't give a fuck. There's my theory on this Ozempic thing that he keeps bringing up. I have a feeling that he's taking it.
Now, this is the take. Now, this is the episode that was deleted on Monday. I wanted to show, but I can't because he deleted it. Sign up to his members, but it's not behind the members only, and I'm not about to sign up for his Patreon as well. I don't even know if it's on his Patreon, but it's the episode from Monday. It's like an hour and 21 minutes long. He literally drops the same exact line. It's word for word the same fucking line about being in a relationship with a girl and you're cheating but doing the projection and you're accusing her of cheating. And he's going to deliver it to us here, and he's going to make a case, I think, for Ozempic even, which is nuts. Ozempic is basically poison. Yeah, you'll get skinny, but you're going to look like, Hillary Clinton, as a lizard. I mean, I don't know. It's just not a good substance to ingest. Really no substance. If you want to lose weight, I mean, there's healthy ways to do it. There's not a pill shouldn't resolve. That's the problem. I don't want to sound like too much like of a health guy because I'm not. I find health to be completely cringe. But we've fallen into this trap where we're just so accustomed to taking a little pill to solve all of our problems instead of actually putting in the legwork. What Chad does, according to Chad. Chad puts in the legwork. He has a trainer. He's eating lean, health. Trust me, I know Chad's entire routine. He says it every show. It's beaten into my brain now at this point. Every show. Every fucking show.
I have a feeling that he takes Ozempic. Because, it's like if you have like a girlfriend or a boyfriend and you're cheating on them, but you say they're cheating on you, but meanwhile.
No, I can't say that I have ever been in that situation where I'm cheating. I don't know. I mean, call me old fashioned, just not something I was ever into. Find that to be like the most severe case of just deception and just being the ultimate like liar to. Devote yourself to somebody. And it's about to get real gay here, but to commit to somebody and then, tell them how much you're into them and how much, you're infatuated by them, you love them. Oh my God, blah, blah, blah. All the meanwhile, you're, fucking around on, with 5 other women. I mean, or men, whatever you're into. It's just, it's the most decepting thing I think a person could do is to commit to somebody whilst having multiple other relationships, affairs, if you will, going on at the same time. So I can't relate to this example, but maybe Chad can. Maybe Chad has been in this position. I mean, at least it sounds this way.
Because, it's like if you have like a girlfriend or a boyfriend and you're cheating on them, but you say they're cheating on you, but meanwhile you're the one doing the cheating. I think that's what's going on with John. I think John, like he doesn't know the concept of working hard and putting in the work and taking care of yourself and
not Chad
being focused on that. Like he doesn't have that in him. So he has to take shortcuts. He's got to do all that stuff. And listen, if you're taking Ozempic, great. Good for you. Live that.
No. You don't pay no mind to this. You should not be taking Ozempic.
Healthy life, whatever you can do. But John.
Ozempic is so bad. Like, you know how on the internet you could type in on Google meth faces or crack faces? You could do that with Ozempic, I'm pretty sure. Ozempic face. And it's some of the worst shit. The AI overview from Google says Ozempic face, quote unquote, is a term used to describe the facial changes that can occur after rapid weight loss caused by taking Ozempic or similar medications. However, the term is not a medical term and can increase the stigma around weight. You Ozempic freak. Yeah, here's some of the pictures right here. It's like meth faces. Look, Scott Disick. This was Scott before the Zemp. Wait, where's my fucking Zoom? God damn it, Zoom. You've let me down again. Son of a bitch. Okay, so we got Jessica Simpson. Can we not zoom? All right, here we go. Jessica Simpson. Now, is this from Ozempic or is this just a night out at partying in Hollywood at a Diddy party? I mean, I don't know. If it is Ozempic, this is what it does to you. If it is, that's not good. This guy looks, shot out of a fucking meth pookie. And she looks like, she used to be hot. Do we not remember a time where Jessica Simpson was like the hottest chick ever on the face of the planet? I remember back in the day, there was the old debate, Britney Spears, Jessica Simpson. Who would you rather? We were playing Who Would You Rather back in fucking the second grade. Who would you rather? And it was either Britney Spears, Jessica Simpson. And it's a no-brainer. Jessica Simpson in her prime was, whew. Don't get me started, man. Don't get me started on this Thanksgiving. All right, let's watch. Don't take Ozempic. Don't listen to any of that. If you're going to work out, hop on a fucking treadmill or something. Do it the right way. A pill's not going to solve your problems. It's only going to create more.
You've been misinformed again. But go ahead with your Trump insults.
It's very simple. I'm going to be back in Florida on Saturday.
Okay.
You tell me when you want me to come by.
Okay.
Just give me a date.
Any day next week, John.
Just give me 12 hours.
Any day this weekend, I'm around. I don't have any shows this weekend or next. I prefer you coming by after 3 o'clock. That's when I shut down the show and upload everything and have lunch. But I understand you have to drink yourself to bed every night.
Now remember, this was Chad literally like 3 months ago, drinking himself to sleep. Again, good job on the weight loss journey, on the health kick. Seriously, the world would be a much different place if there was no Mud Shark. I do realize that the Mud Shark redemption arc is a thing. It's alive and well. But again, when we're rehashing the same takes, when we're promoting Ozempic, when we're doing these fake fighting drama beefs here, it's just really some of the most gayest thing. Let's get back on course. Let's focus on Steel Toe. Why are we going to Stuttering John? Let's focus on the toe. Let's focus on Gino. Let's focus on the Stuttering John. Stuttering John is like a dead carcass that's been picked apart by every lion in the African kingdom. Every hyena has come by after the lions feast for the scraps. It's like, and not to mention Stuttering John he was like famous or like semi-famous, like a C-list celebrity, B-list celebrity, if you will, on Howard Stern, on Jay Leno. Like, he's had a pretty big career. But even with all that aside, the Stuttering John thing has been done to death. That drum has been beaten so hard. It's just like, it's so gay. What, you're gonna threaten Stuttering John to fight? It's just so dumb because nothing is ever going to happen, ever. The only crazy thing is Stuttering John is crazy enough, I think, to show up at your house, which is kind of bizarre. He's done it to Brennan and now Melton. Wild stuff. But yeah, and it's like the last time you guys were together, you were talking shit. You both were talking shit on each other, and you both gave each other a nice, big, warm hug. So what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? This is all just meaningless nonsense.
So just let me know what day, if you want to come during the day.
I'm on a schedule.
So I can be here and I can videotape it. So, because I don't want to drive anywhere, especially, I'm giving you money to fight me. So there it is. It's out there. Clip it. Tag John. I'm blocked. So let's see you get out of this one too.
Give me a time. Give me a place.
My place.
And then I'm going to come by.
My place.
Yeah, Iwa says, Zumock is okay. Look, again, I am. This is not like an anti-Chad rant. It's just like let's just focus on doing better. Let's do better. Let's not veer off the beaten path or veer off whatever the path of glory. I don't even know what I'm trying to. What is the saying? Let's focus. Steel Toe, Gino, even Chrissy, Karl, even Melton, more Melton stuff. Stuttering John. I mean, come on, man. It's just like the lowest of low hanging fruit, even for a mud shark, for a guy like yourself, in a scullion shades in Tampa.
After 3, preferably, but let me know if you want to come earlier to fight me.
Okay? It's that simple.
I know, and it's that simple. I responded. I'll have $300 cash.
I just want to hear a schedule.
To fight me.
Pretty sure it's coming up here.
Just in.
I do.
Tell me when you're going to be.
I just did.
Home.
I just did.
Wherever you want to meet.
I did.
And then I'm going to come by. And then we'll have a little talk.
No.
Okay?
We're going to fight.
That's simple.
We're not going to talk. I don't want to talk to you. I want to fight. I want you to throw a punch at me. I want to videotape it. That's what I want to do. There's no talking. We're not going to talk. I don't like you. You're ugly. You're an idiot.
I don't like you. You're ugly. UGLY. You ain't got no alibi. You ugly. Yeah. You ugly. I mean, imagine that as a comeback. That's hilarious, actually, though. This is a 50-year-old guy, Chad, calling Stuttering John ugly. I mean, how you don't get to hear that every day in this universe in podcasting and broadcasting. Actually, you don't hear it ever unless you're in like an elementary school, which I don't know why you would be if you're an adult, unless you're a teacher or like a high school gymnasium or pee-wee collegiate football game or some sort of sporting event. Like I don't know where you would hear the terms "you're ugly" anymore. But I mean, we found an example here. Kumia's Cucks, episode 182. I ain't hard to find. Come get me. Ugly.
There's no talking. We're not going to talk. I don't like you. You're ugly.
That's his biggest reason why he doesn't like Stuttering John, by the way, because Stuttering John is ugly.
You're an idiot. I'd rather.
Oh, and an idiot. Okay.
They're fight you.
Now, if you want to be a pussy boy,
you're an idiot and you're ugly.
And not tell me, then you
were supposed to come to Sarasota this week. You never did.
Pussy boy. Hey, Rob.
Who do you guys got in a fight, by the way? Who do you guys got in a fight? Stuttering Juan or the Mud Shark? Type 1 for John. Type 2 for Shark. 1 for the Stuttering Juan. 2 for the Shark.
Come.
I mean, I don't know. If I'm being real, I'd probably say Stuttering John, honestly. So I'm going to go ahead and put a 1 in the chat. Jeff is saying 2. He's going Chad all day. Chris Mack saying 2. Stay Humble saying 1. O-Dog's Proud Poppy, 1. Kush King, 2. Brian Kowalsk, 2. YouTube user says, I got referee. Muted Growl's going Shark all day. So it's sort of split. Amy Staley says, does he really think anybody would be intimidated by him? Like ever, if I remember right. Rick saying 2. Stephen M saying 3 for double heart attack. Yeah, they both. That actually was my first thing. It's like they're going to meet up with each other, and both of them are just going to collapse due to lack of oxygen and blood flow to the brain. But the only reason why I go Stuttering John, and I'm here. Look, at first glimpse, I'd go Mud Shark too. I mean, this guy calls himself the Mud Shark. He's wearing a fucking beanie inside, sunglasses inside. I mean, this guy looks like a stone cold killer, man. But Stuttering John, I think, has been in like some boxing events. And Stuttering John, for what it's worth, does have, I mean, do I dare say heart? Or at least that's what I've observed this past year. I mean, he's gone. I mean, it's nuts and it's a little cuckoo and wild. But he's gone to Patrick Melton's house. He's gone to Brennan's house. He's went up to Patrick Melton in Atlantic City to confront him. I just don't think Stuttering John is scared. And hasn't he been in boxing matches before? So I would give the edge a little to John, I think. I don't know. I don't know if Chad has ever been in an actual fight. That's the problem. Maybe he has. I don't know. But again, see, we're getting off the point here. The point is these are two quote unquote comics wanting to fight each other. I mean, it's pretty lame and stupid and ugly and dumb.
Please, Ray, like you don't know the cool hip can.
Sorry, wrong one.
Hey, oh no, it's Rob Saul.
I'm just having a little message to our friend Chad. So do me a favor. Because I hate, Rob, I go by Fatty Patties, I go by Pickies. Nobody's home. Or nobody comes out of their houses.
John, I'm telling you, I told you everything. I'll be here.
12 hours.
Or their shithole apartments. So very
great apartment. You'll see it when you come over. I'll give you a tour after we fight.
simply, tell me what day. I get back to Florida on Saturday. Tell me where you want to meet.
My house.
Tell me what time, what day.
Preferably
I'll
after
take
3.
off of my alleged job.
Okay.
And I'll come.
That's what Mark Lewis told me, by the way, your friend.
To wherever you want.
He also said that you're a fucking sad old man. Mark Lewis said that about you. Your buddy, the legend.
And we'll have a little talk.
Yeah, it's holiday shopping season at Amazon, John. I don't know if you can get off.
But again, Rob, now the ball's in his court.
Spit it out.
Are you going to be a big pussy boy,
No,
Chadley?
You will be.
Or are you going to give me a date? Give me a time.
Any day. After 3.
Give me a place.
My place.
And
after 3. I mean, how ridiculous. It's like what we used to say at the schoolyard when we were like in school and you had a problem with somebody. My house, 3:30. Be there or be square. It's like, wow. And again, the combined age of these two gentlemen are like 127. Come on, man. I mean, this is just ridiculous. I think let me see. I just want to hear Chad's schedule, but I think it was in the other clip, which he took down and we can't watch. This clip would have been so much better if I could have showed you that one. I just didn't think he would take the fucking ep down, man. Fuck.
Duke will be there, and we'll have a little talk.
No. Oh.
Okay?
That sounds like violence. You just turned this.
And by the way, what are the chances both of these gentlemen are both on Ozempic?
Rob. We'll have a little talk, you fat fuck.
Whoa.
You untalented piece of garbage.
Wow.
Because I'm telling you, Chadley, put it this way.
These are some fighting words.
I know, and it's not me. You may be getting sued soon, you fat fuck. And
Whoa.
Bring it, Mark Lewis. Bring it. I think you're a creep. I think you're a sociopath. I think you're fucking garbage. I think you're a fat old man. Mark Lewis, sue me. You and Stuttering John with your lawsuits and calling the police. Bring it, old bitch. Bring it. In my opinion, I think you're a sociopath, creep.
Okay, so he's going off on this guy, the legend, which I have no idea what the whole situation is. I don't know if he gets into the schedule beforehand or after or what. But there's Chad and Stuttering Juan threatening each other, wanting to beat each other up, wanting to square up with one another, meet up after school, and get things poppin'. You know what I mean, Rick? Or do you know what I mean? Shout out to Rick, being a member for 11 months. As MLC Clips has the clip of what clip, though? Thank you for being a member for almost next month's a year, Rick. Can you believe that? Wow. What I don't know. I'm going to Mesri Loves Clips right now. Let's check it out here. Kevin Brennan confronts Dr. Chow. Stuttering John versus Opie. Let's see. Or is that the Chow clip you were referring to? The first video. All right, let's check it out. This is courtesy of Rick here. Thank you for being a member for 11 months.
Isolino cellmate, I heard he's getting 7 years in prison, by the way. Kevin Brennan, why is it bad that Chow told people you took Sarah Silverman's virginity at 16? That's something to brag about. Oh, Iso's saying that.
No, she was 18. I mean, might have been 19, I think, actually. It's in her book. Read the fucking book. She said shout out to book. She couldn't be more clear. And again, Dr. Chow's going to break the case, and I'm going to go to jail because of a statute of limitations. He's a fucking clown. Dr. Chow, say you're a clown. Say, Dr. Chow, say I'm a clown.
I was clowning you, dog.
No, say I'm a clown.
Yeah.
No, say it,
totally, bro.
Say it.
I am, bro. Exactly.
Whoa! Self-admitted clown show? Holy shit! You're gonna let him talk to you like this?
Yeah.
No, say it,
totally, bro.
Say it.
I am, bro.
Can we get a tag team matchup? Stuttering John and Chow versus Brennan and Chad in a cage match. TLC, anything goes. Fight to the death.
There we go.
I'm a clown.
Come on, it's Thanksgiving, everybody. And shout out to, Isa
Say,
Doza.
I'm a clown.
By the way, shout out to Misery Loves Clips. Let's watch.
We got a special guest, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome the GOAT himself. First time ever on the Ray DeVito show. It's Kevin Brennan.
You fucking hack.
Yeah, boy.
Chad, I hear you're not reading super chats.
I'm reading super chats. I just, we got to get caught up. Are you on your show right now? Are you live?
No, I'm on both shows.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, look, our numbers just jumped up high.
So Chow's laughing right off the rip.
On both shows.
Oh, that's cool.
Awkward laughing right off the jump. Okay, we got to just pick up how this the energy in the room here. So notice Chow just burst out in a big laugh, kind of nervous. He knows he probably knows the confrontation's coming. He doesn't know what he's going to say. Lance might have been right. Lance might be right all along that Chow is trembling. His upper lip is quivering in fear over Kevin Brennan. Okay, interesting. Let's watch.
Yeah, look, our numbers just jumped up high since you got over here. You're a ratings guy. Look at this guy.
Wait.
Wow, this is great.
Mind you, that is not my audio. It sounds like there's a fish tank going on or exploding in the background here. I don't know whose audio sounds like dog shit, but it's not mine.
Special guest. Listen to me.
No, hold on.
All
This guy's an OG when it comes to Ray DeVito. So, Chad, what do you want to ask him about Ray?
So he immediately goes to, do I dare say, nut riding Brennan a little bit. This guy's an OG when it comes to Ray D.
Mean, vicious.
Talking about Brennan. And he's acting like Brennan is like a guest he's never, I guess, had an encounter with. Very odd style choice of question asking, I would say.
To Ray DeVito. So, Chad, what do you want to ask him about Ray? I kind of want to know about the
Kevin ain't having
stand-up
it.
gig.
Kevin ain't having it. Look, Chow's trying to deflect. He don't want to talk about the Sarah Silverman stuff because he knows Kevin's going to confront. All Chow wants to do is talk about this DeVito stuff. Let's just talk about Ray. We have a common bond on hating Ray. Let's just focus that, not Brennan. Brennan is in a lot of ways a madman and really doesn't give a fuck, which is actually I think what makes Brennan. Why people are like him in a lot of ways, because he doesn't give a fuck.
Give us a rundown of what happened.
Hold on. I got to check. Chad, how far behind are you?
Not too far.
Because Bubba's saying you're not reading his super chat.
No, I read it earlier. I said this. Get Kevin on. I'll send $100.
All right.
Yeah, I already read that.
People are saying you're not reading it.
Well, he's lying. There's a lot of lying going on right now.
All right. Speaking of lying, apologize.
Speaking of lying, completely deflects. Fuck the Ray, fuck the Bubba and your super chats. Let's talk about this lying Sarah Silverman bit you got going on here.
Lying going on right now.
All right. Speaking of lying, apologize, you fucking.
I think he's talking to you, Chow, not me.
Chow, are you?
Who, me?
All right, so we watched this minute. Let's just jump ahead right here to about 3:20. Let's see what's happening.
In context. So that's how we're dealing with shit now? So was Hitler. He was in context.
I guess.
That's what people were doing back then. They were Jews.
Which I don't condone. Hey, Kevin, do you want a Ray DeVito sticker? I can mail you one.
Great host instincts. We have a fight brewing up here, and we're deflecting with Ray. Let's get into the fight.
Chad, this Marina's like MLC has become pathetic. Chad, what's your take on Bob Levy? You don't have to apologize. What's your take on?
All right, let's just jump ahead a little bit here. I have not pre-screened this clip.
Video at the Howard Stern show where
Ray with Brittany Brave or.
Oh man.
Yeah,
well, do you want to talk about Ray?
Ray?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you want to watch Ray, or you want to talk about that show that you went to? Because that was a big event within the
show I went to.
Yeah, Actually, hey, I got a clip of Ray talking about it. He was saying the other
Gustav,
day that
he's here right now. Happy Thanksgiving, Chad. Nice cuck apology, Chow. I hope you get a Dewey on your next trip to the. Oh my God,
It's not good. Literally, Chow apologizes. He's an apologetic man. But he's straight. He is straight. Confirmed by his own words. Chow is a straight apologetic, according to Kevin Clown. That's not me saying this. These are the words coming out of the clip.
Wow. That's not friendly.
Yeah, so
Chow, I mean, really just wants to talk Ray.
do you want to get into Ray talking?
That's what I said, Horatio McAllister. Is Chow in the Matrix. It's either the Matrix or he's trying to, this is like his Riddler costume. You guys know the Riddler from Batman? Like the green? This is definitely like Riddler-esque vibes. Pretty cool stuff, if you ask me, man. Pretty cool stuff. Insert sound drop there. All right, let's see. I just wanted to see this part where it was in the beginning where they're like yelling and Kevin's calling him a clown because he doesn't want to talk about Ray. Let's see. Let's see if I could find it. Let's see. More Ray stuff, more Ray stuff, more Ray. All right, hold on. Maybe we'll go back a little bit. Let's see, right about. God damn it. Let's see here.
They're not clapping because Ray is this guy, and they know Ray is a fucking is a loser. Take a glorious. I wish I was there so I could fucking
Yeah, this is why we don't just play random clips here. Sorry about
boo
this.
him, and it's unbelievable. The thing that when me and Gustav, there was 8 people in the audience. It was basically an open mic. Has anyone done a standing ovation at an open mic? Someone they finally comes out like he's as I could. It was an open mic. There was.
Episode up. I have a lot of time codes from this. This was the follow-up episode to when
We're searching
the other
transcripts
Jane,
here. We're
Tracy
searching
Goldblum
transcripts.
on, MLC.
I want to see where Kevin calls him a clown. I want to see the context in that here.
Thing. There's a whole bunch of good
Clown.
stuff, but I want to jump to this while we have Kevin here. Ray is commenting on that evening, and we'll get your take on it.
Stuff coming up here in a little bit, but Gustav,
put that bubble. Limitations. He's a fucking clown. Dr. Chow, say you're a clown. Say Dr. Chow, say I'm a clown.
I was clowning you, dog.
No, say I'm a clown.
Is this part not in the clip?
No, say
totally, bro.
Say it.
I am, bro. Exactly.
There we
say
go.
I'm a clown.
Come on, it's Thanksgiving, everybody, and shout out to Isa
Say
Doza.
I'm a clown.
I don't think that part's actually in the clip, but either which way, Brennan not happy with Chow. Chow apologizing, laying on the sword, accepting the ridicule from Brennan all those months ago, where Chow had put out on Twitter something about Sarah Silverman losing her virginity to Kevin when she was 17, and that's basically alleging that Kevin is a guy who likes them young. We'll just leave it there, I guess. So there you have it from the Chad Ray DeVito show. I wanted to get into some of this Bob Levy stuff a little bit. Shuli, more particular. I'm not really concerned about Bob Levy and him leaving the Shuli Network. I honestly really could give 2 fucks about it. My honest opinion is that he'll probably be back on the show. It's just another one of these things these guys do to try to create their own little drama, which is all fine and good if you're into that sort of thing. I'm not into fake things. I don't like when something is, especially when it's like, when all these guys are so proud of themselves about being comics and touring, and they're always name dropping Louis C.K. and this one and that one. And then there's like 3 or 4 of these guys that get together and do these little StreamYard shows. And their minds, all their collective minds, they come together and they're like, you know what we're going to do? We're going to like fake like a wrestling thing. We're going to act like I'm super pissed at you and I'm super mad at you. And I'm even going to call you some mean, nasty words. In the words of Ray DeVito, mean and vicious. And then we're going to get the people wondering, we're going to get them to choose sides. You'll go on your show. And all the meanwhile, it's just basically a way to drum up a little drama and collect the money. Because then Bob will go on his show, Shuli will go on his show, and then you have people that do Team Bob, people that do Team Shuli. And at the end of the day, it's all fucking fake. It's all fucking fake, fugazi, nonsense. It's a wazi, it's a woozy, it's fairy dust. It doesn't exist. Shout out to Matthew McConaughey. But yeah, it's just nonsense, man. So the whole Bob Levy, I really don't care about. He went on Brennan went on his show this past week, which was pretty interesting. But Brennan calling Bob a bitch. Bob just wants his money. Bob's whole thing was, well, you're supposed to pay me. And Brennan's whole thing was, well, first of all, there's no contract. And Kevin was never contractually obligated to pay you a nickel. And then you quit on payday, stream sniped him later on that evening. It's like, well, are you like, come on, you're not that dumb, are you? But that's just it, man. I think that's just it. These guys are really that stupid. They really are that fucking retarded and out of it. They're airheads. Really. That's why you see it takes like 4 of them to do a show. 4 of, and again, when you watch, you would think 4 comedic heads would be, some funny laughter, a lot of good shit. A lot of their, most of their stuff is predicated around Stuttering John stuff. I mean, it's just some of the lowest. So it's in a way, I'm not surprised that we're even here. But I just caution everyone to like be really invested. Oh, like Bob Levy's like definitely leaving the Shuli Network and he's gone. Good for Bob. Bob, take back your life, man. Take back your life. And I tell you that to show you this. So you heard Chow mention this show that Brennan was at. Kevin, I guess, was at a play, at a some weird like Romeo and Juliet play. I don't know why, actually. But so was Mike Morris and Anthony Ozempic-hauser. Here's another guy's on Ozempic. It's with all these people taking Zempic. It's not good for you, man. These people are going to fucking implode in on themselves. Maybe that's why they're not funny. Maybe they're taking too much weight loss medication and it's blocking out the funny in their brain. I don't know. But let's watch it. Brennan's here at this little Romeo and Juliet play. And Mike Morris and Zenhauser, people who are on the Shuli Network, I say in quotes loosely, Shuli's YouTube channel. And these are the same people who do the Uncle Pinky show. They make fun of Brennan all the live long day. And then they see him in person and literally crickets. Nothing. Not fuck you, old head, turkey neck, not funny, loser. Nothing at all. This is what happens. Let's show you. So there's Zen giving the, Brennan!
You fucking hack!
KB! Huh? Come on, it's just goofs. We're just joking. We're having a good time. Now, originally, I thought everyone's giving Anthony Zenhauser so much credit for losing weight. This guy don't look. Anthony Zenhauser looks like he's put on weight. I mean, look at the double necks. This is a fucking turkey neck if I ever saw one. Gobble fucking gobble to you, Zen. I despise this guy Zenhauser. He really is like a lost soul amongst us. He doesn't really know where he fits in. He's just one of these yes men, these awkward laughers, smiling through the pain guys. And he don't really know like where his lane is, in my opinion. But he sees Brandon, gives him the old point. KB, huh? KB. It's like, again, weren't you just calling this guy like all the worst names in the book? And you see him in person and you're like, see, this is what happens. This is the whole thing, Chad and John. Like, it's all this fucking talk. And then they see each other in person. Now, I'm not saying you have to see somebody and go beat the shit out of them. But at least call him a fucking, say the same thing that you were saying on the show. Or at least, at the very least, if you don't even want to be confrontational in real life, don't say anything at all and just keep walking. Like, you're pointing as if you guys have been best internet pals since day one, and that's not the case whatsoever. You guys look fucking weak and pathetic. Zen, Mike, and you represent Shuli and everything that goes on there. I mean, that's pretty much the embodiment of Shuli, weak and pathetic. You guys are weak and pathetic. Shout out to NJ Ranger, somebody who's the opposite of weak and pathetic. Strong and brazen, confident. Zen equals comedy black hole. Also a carb black hole. You hear that, Zen? You hear that? And again, all these people praising Zenhauser. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I mean, again, you point me to a clip where it's like, oh, John, look at this. Zen was like clearly 390 pounds. First of all, you're 390 pounds. You should be doing less interneting and more time in a weight room or in some sort of rehabilitation facility. You're going to die. So you point me to a clip where we could clearly see Zenhauser being, I mean, a lot of weight pounds, 400 plus, to like, okay, he's lost 150, a substantial amount of weight. Look at the fucking difference. Every image of Zenhauser I've ever seen in my life, he looks like he's gaining weight. Zenhauser shouldn't eat Thanksgiving today. He should really go on a fast. I mean, seriously. You should go on a fast. You shouldn't be like looking forward to, oh my God, this is a day I could veg out. And then, because it's not just a day, it's all of your days are consumed by vegging out. And this is how we're in this position where now I'm highlighting how you look like you're fucking obese, overweight, and can't control your impulses at nighttime when you are done doing your 5th Stuttering John show of the day, calling it a comedy show. You turn off your little laptop, shut up down your green screen, and go to the fucking freezer to get some Breyer's ice cream. You have poor impulse control. Lay off the pizza. I mean, for real, lay off the pizza. It's plain and simple. Lay off the fucking pizza and ice cream, dog. Trust me. And soda. All these guys drink soda and carbonated beverages. You want to lose weight? I'll give you the secret. Lay off the soda and the sugary pop. You'll drop fucking weight in no time. Trust me. Anyway, let's watch Zenhauser cucking it up. So Kevin's really, I mean, collecting heads this week. Chow's apologizing. Zen's pretty much apologizing in this clip. Mike Morse, King Mike Morse, is going to do the same thing. He's going to follow suit because Mike Morse just, whatever anyone else does, Mike Morse follows. He's a follower. He ain't no leader. He's a cuck-ass gray bitch. Ah, KB! Mike Morse. Huh? Weren't you talking shit, dog? Now, Mike Morse actually does it right. I mean, there's a little smirk on his face, but I think, right? Yeah, he doesn't say anything at all. I mean, I'll even accept that. But it's like, wipe the smirk off your face, you fucking 2-bit hack. KB! KB! I mean, really pathetic. Look at this baseball cap, Mike. You're wearing this on your head? I mean, you look like every alleged, crime guy in Law and Order SVU, like one of the criminals who are like doing like heinous sexual acts in SVU, and Stabler and Olivia are going to come arrest you. I mean, are you really wearing a blue baseball cap? And like, come on. I mean, you really fit the stereotype as a pito. Now, I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying that's what you are presenting yourself as. It's what it looks like to me. Not calling you that, by the way. I just need to make that clear. I don't think that you do that. But the blue baseball cap, I mean, really leaves me scratching my fucking dome piece. It really does. Let's listen. Okay, so there is said clip. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's show you some of this Shuli stuff. So now I show you that and tell you all that to bring up to this Shuli stuff, because now Bob Levy has left the Shuli Network once again. According to Shuli, it's been a down month. And this is from Mr. Nasty Man over on Shuli's Anonymous. Shit Network had its first, quote-unquote, down month in 2 years. Are we seeing and by the way, I love this name for the Shuli Network. Are we seeing the Sandusky Network? You guys know Jerry Sandusky, Penn State. Nittany Lions was fondling little boys for like 40 years. No one knew. The entire time, just no one knew. And then like technology came into play and he was caught for his heinous crimes. And but I love this name, the Sandusky Network. Are we seeing the collapse of the Sandusky Network, or is this more scripted nonsense as a part of yet another hacky work?
You fucking hack.
Let's watch.
Yeah, it's like.
So I guess this was on Point Dabble Point. We got Karl over here, top right. We have Adam Bush here in the bottom. And we have, obviously, the main man, Shuli Yagar.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Let's watch it.
Gino Bobina says, I just got here, so may have already been answered. But Shuli, why did Bob make less when you had a bad month, if you guys had a set amount, he got paid?
Fair question.
Oh, you did miss it, man. We talked about it earlier. Just hit rewind. You'll get the answer. Thanks.
Whoa. Okay. So that upset Shuli a little bit. That upset him. Anytime one of your hosts says, just go back and rewind, that's how you're going to see the footage. It's like, you can't just tell us again. What else? What are you doing that's so important that you can't just say what you're about to say coming up again?
Thanks, Gino.
Oh, and then he does this wave.
Man, we talked about it earlier. Just hit rewind. You'll get the answer. Thanks, Gino.
And he does a anger wave. This is how you know someone's fuming, when they're waving at you. You see Steel Toe do this all the time as he's claiming he's not fuming. Mad. Hopping mad. Wow. I never seen someone wave in anger before. Or is this like almost like the Hitler salute? Shuli just turned. Let's watch.
You don't want to address that?
No, I mean, everybody got...
Was that funny, Carl? You don't want to address that? He just said, rewind, which is a bitch move.
That's that.
No, I mean, everybody got less. It was a down month. For over 2 years, nobody made less. It was our first down month.
First down month. Wow.
So, wasn't just Bob.
Naturally negative.
Imagine having a down month, by the way. Last time I had a down month was 1994. And every month since has been an up month. Never have any down. Imagine having a down month and there's like 7 of you. I mean, really, truly pathetic stuff. Let's listen to a little more on this Shuli stuff. Shuli Agar, this is courtesy of Husey. I think Shuli went on Husey's show. I literally just want to listen to him. I was going to play the Bob clip, but I really have no time for Bob Levy. He doesn't make sense. He talks in fucking circles. I can't barely understand him. And like I said, all of this is just it probably is a work anyway. So I mean, to get really that invested in it is foolish. I'm just trying to show you Shuli and the way he's handling it, because Shuli, I mean, I really think people really need to start going after him as much as they can, really, to be honest with you. All right, let's watch Shuli on Husey with Bob Levy, the pineapple and a Santa Claus and a Joey. Oh, look at this. This is actually a pretty cool background. Whoever did this, like custom made Joey C. And I don't know who this guy is. Patrick Melton, Josh Denny, I guess, maybe. Huh. But it's another filter. I mean, again, you know how I feel about filters. Just another guy in a filter trying to be a guy on the internet while not exposing their face, but talking shit and inputting their opinion on everything. But they don't want to tell you who they are. They don't want to anything. This guy's not even using his real name. It says Bob Levy and wearing a pineapple. I mean, you're pretty much no different than Lou to God. Yikes. Yikes.
Yeah, but so Bob said that he'd tried to speak up, set up a meeting to talk to you gangsters, but it was that there was no. What's
just
the,
to
what's
clear
the right
the air,
word?
essentially. Yeah, to kind of make sure everything's cool. Yeah.
He texted us and said, I'd like to explain why I left. And I think the majority of us were like, you kind of explained it on numerous shows, numerous times. Like, what's there to really explain? Like, you weren't happy, you left. So, you left.
You've been friends with him for a long time, Shuli. You always say that you two are great friends. You're still great friends, whatever. And that's fine. Like, you move on, whatever. Like you're still doing what you're doing. He's doing what he's doing. Like surely, like it would be nice if you kind of went, look, I know maybe
Is this the toss pot radio guy here in the pineapple?
I'm a little bit like maybe you did it in a way that I didn't like, or maybe I'm absolutely fine with it. But he's kind of in his Bob way offering an olive branch, so you can still be those friends who did a good few years of shows together, and then might do.
Oh my god! Imagine wanting to be friends. Ew,
shows in the future.
Disgusting.
Yeah, so Bob and I meet up, have a beer, kiss, and make up, and everything be fine.
I get it, but this is where the internet kind of runs with things. Bob and I have spoken. We did meet.
Okay,
you, Bob. You guys did meet. Sounds gay.
He did explain to me.
Yeah, right. Husey, finally. I never thought Husey was a bad person or a bad guy. It makes a funny. That's literally what I was thinking.
Bob.
He did.
They did meet. They were bumping dicks. That's a universal symbol for bumping each other's, rubbing cocks. It's something Patrick Melton and Moody like to do on the weekends.
Explained to me his reasoning, and that's between us. And I don't hate the guy, and I support the guy. And like I said, I've always been a fan of his shit, and always will be. And any way we can help, we will.
There you go. They've already.
Oh, somebody sad.
They've already met Husey. It's fine.
But that's literally what I said the night we announced he left. So it's like that hasn't changed.
And I even said,
you know what else hasn't changed?
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard, and that's never changing.
Never changing. So basically, Shuli and Bob. Again, I don't want. I'm trying to refrain from getting overly invested into this because it's probably just going to be nonsense at the end of the day, which I have basically no time for. I want to jump ahead. I want to put a pin in the Bob and the Shuli Network stuff. Bob's off the show for now. When will he come back? Probably after the holidays. It'll probably be we got you. We fooled everyone. And if not, then, Bob, I don't know. I wish you the best, I guess. Make $1 million, as Nick Rekieta would say. But, whatever. The Levy-verse. All them shows, man. Remember Shuli had all these shows on, the Replayables and what other shows? The Ray DeVito show, the Uncle Rico show, the BS show in the morning. I think Pat Dixon was on the Shuli show. He was this big multi guy. He was a wheeling and dealing philanthropist here in the Dabbleverse, which is creating shows and a big network and all 24/7. We're just going to have show. The fucking Don Jameson and the Frog. What happened to all your shows? What happened to all of your shows? There's one show. And that is really dwindling before our eyes. There was one show, the Uncle Rico show, which had Bob Levy, who's right now not there for whatever reason. There's Anthony Zenhauser, Mike Morris, King Mike Morris, and Shuli Agar. That is the state of your network and 2 producers. So my prediction would be, you just heard Shuli say, oh, it was a down month this past month when we had to pay Bob a little less. Everyone got a little less. There will be a continuation of down months for months to follow. It's not going good, man. Just think back to a year ago when we were covering these idiots. They probably had at least I'd say 7 to 10 shows all day long. It was pretty much a lot of the same shit, but all day long it was different shows and all that other shit. There was 7 to 10 other bullshit. But the point is there were still 7 to 10 other shows. There's one left. That's sad. It's not sad, but for them and their families, because if you're producer Joe or some of these other people, discount Don Jameson or Mike Morris or Anthony Zenhauser, your time is coming to an end. You're gonna be right next to Gino Bisconti in the food stamp line very soon. And you guys don't change your act. I don't know if that's going to happen, but it just seems to be that way. You just look back from a year to now, compare and contrast. Just observe the pattern. It's not going well. It really isn't going well. I want to jump into WATP, and I just want to show you a quick little snippet. Then we're going to get into this Little Piggy and do a little extensive breakdown. We might take a little break after that, and then show you some of this. April losing her mind, and then we got some steel toe to wrap up today's show with. So without further ado, WATP, I want to show you this, and I think it's alarming. And Karl, it's just another thing Karl is doing that's completely hack and already been done. And it's been done by his new internet dad. His new internet dad, that internet dad is Patrick Melton. Anything Melton does, Karl then follows suit. It really is some weird, really fast. We'll go to... Nobody likes Unions. And we'll go to here. We'll go to his main profile page. We'll go to the live feed, the live section here. I want to say, was that the first time he... Yeah, okay. So I think that was the first time he covered the Calta stuff. Right here. Yeah, we got to talk Calta.
Hi, welcome to the show. Halloween.
So again, this was Halloween. When this was the first time Melton had covered Mike Michael Calta. Here, I'll just show you like a little snippet of this.
In the back of my brain, and we don't really talk about. You said to me the other day,
Mm-hmm.
do you have any idea what I'm about to say?
No. Wait, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
How come that camera looks at you and you look at it? Am I on it too?
What the fuck is he? Is he like? What is he doing? Sounds like he's having like a fucking O right now. Orgasm. It's like, I mean, it sounds like this is what it sounds like when he's like eating a rack of ribs. I mean, what are you doing?
Two?
Is he pooping?
We're dealing with meanie-esque intelligence here. Can I ask you a question? How come if Melton's got 10,000 fans and if Melton's got 1,000 if they're then why is there 10,000 fans? If you're looking at that camera and that camera looks at you, am I the camera? Are the cameras doing that? Wrap it up. Wrap it up. People are asking if this is Flat Cat.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any idea what I'm about to say?
No. Wait, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How come?
Okay, you see it. I don't need to show you anymore. I'm just showing you Melton covering the Calta stuff on Halloween. Let's jump back over into the Karl. Just put out a clip, November 27, 2024. Radio legend Mike Calta starts a podcast with wife, and it sucks. Let's get into it.
Who are these podcasts? WATP.
Oh, yeah.
The show hosted by Mike Calta and his wife Amanda Calta. Now, Mike Calta has been a radio guy for decades. He's down in
Again, imagine referring to someone as being a radio guy.
Tampa. He's got a big presence there in Tampa.
Hey, Vinny, get off your fucking phone. What is with all these people on their fucking phones? You want to be a co-host on Steel Toe. Steel Toe would ream you out, chop off your fucking head, cut off your hands and fucking feed you to the fucking pigeons. You fuck. Again, producer Chris looking very not enthused whatsoever, looking very well tired and exhausted. Looks like he could care less about Mike Calta. A lot of rumors. Again, Vinny Paulino is another guy who's taking Ozempic, which is interesting. Now, that's 4 examples. Stuttering John, Chad, Vinny Paulino, and Anthony Zenhauser. Again, that's not the answer, guys. Take nothing away from this show here today. Don't post your fucking food this holiday season. Don't post yourself working out or workout updates, Chad Zumock. Don't pick teams because chances are it's probably going to be at work. And don't take Ozempic. Is that like a hot take? Or is it 2024 and everyone's just snorting and injecting Ozempic into their fucking neck? I don't know. Maybe I got to get with the fucking times here. Shout out to Pointed Packaging for the $9.99. Says thankful for the show today. The Hag Mom, minor attractive person, sweepers like Lemmy and Petey, antisocial, are extra repulsive. Melton is a real minor attractive person. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Turkey Day. Poignant Pachyderm. And thank you. Thank everyone, really. Thank you for always continuing to support the show, everyone. And that's what I am thankful for, that I'm even allowed to boot up a show on Thanksgiving and be able to spread the good word of the Lord. Praise be to God. We will be doing a Bible reading at the end of the show with our rosaries, okay? 10 Hail Marys and 7 Our Fathers, or however it goes. But thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I don't know too much about the Lemmy or the Pretty I'm being honest either. I haven't just looked into them. I know Lemmy loves Win by 2 music. She constantly has it on repeat. Loves the song Jumper, the cover we did. Now I say that facetiously. She actually despises it. But yeah, a lot of people run cover for Melton. I mean, it is pretty wild. And I've said this before. But I'll say it again. It's like, I don't even necessarily even think he's really like into pedophilic shit. like that. Like, I don't think he's gone all the way, but to joke about it, I just think is a little insane. Like, there's certain things, you know what I'm saying? There's certain things that I think kind of are off limits, or at least maybe not off limits, but to do it multiple times and like that's your shtick. Like, I'm the pedo joking guy. It's like usually where there's smoke, there's fire. And typically enough, like, no one's ever laughed. I don't know about you guys, but if you watch Nobody Likes Onions, I've never seen or heard from anyone watching that show and like, yo, you know what the great bit was on today's NLO? It's like when he was like doing that like child, the pedo jokes that he was doing. I mean, it really was a fucking knee slapper, man. You know? That's why I tune into NLO for the pedo jokes. Yeah, it's just like, you know, what are we doing here? First of all, it's just not intriguing or interesting or even hoo. Matt from Savage Tits. Funny.
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we were having fun.
Well, it wasn't. It wasn't fun whatsoever. But thank you either which way. Let's keep it rocking here. Carl's covering Mike Calta here and his wife doing a show, which again Melton did about a month ago. Again, interesting stuff.
His YouTube channel has just under 12,000 subs, and this podcast averages about 2,500 views per episode. It didn't start that long ago. They're up to episode 7, which just came out yesterday. And I want to start off by showing you how the first episode, this is Mike and his wife, and they have a guy who helps them on the radio show who's producing this thing. And so this is episode number 1, a radio professional, a vet, a guy who's been doing this for decades, as I said. So it's like, hey, let's just turn on the cameras and do what we do. I know how to do this. I'm a broadcaster. I'm sure we'll figure this out and it'll be super easy.
Hello, Michael. You're live.
He's talking. he's talking, I think.
I don't hear you in queue.
It would help if I turned them.
There we go.
How's that?
I think we're good.
It is me and my wife. I am me.
Hey, can we talk about your tech problems? Can we talk about this little piggy tech problems? Every time I turn on that show, there's always some sort of tech problem. Can we talk about your boy Nobody Likes Onions tech problems every fucking show? No. We can't, can we? Because you're a fucking disingenuous little nerd, boy.
I am the wife.
Yes,
Amanda.
you are. Thank you very much.
And I think this is literally the same episode. I'm pretty sure this is the same episode that Melton covered a month ago.
Welcome to the program.
So Carl was watching NLO and got inspired. He said, I have an idea. I cannot like Mike Calta too. And then me and Melton and the combined powers of producer Chris and Ozempic Paulino, we will take down the radio guy that is Calta. And he will answer and respond, and then we'll have content. We'll do this like dynamic back and forth, and it'll be great. The entire audience will eat it up. They won't. Mike who? Nobody gives a fuck unless you live in Tampa. The only person who should be covering Mike Calta is, you guessed it, Chad Zumock.
Come. Just constantly come. Fucking sucking come.
Or Joey C, or even, who's the other guy? I mean, that's really, unless you're Joey C or Chad, you shouldn't be covering Mike Calta. Nobody cares.
They have a camera that's just on nothing.
Yeah.
They were going through all the different cameras.
I thought there was the producer who just left.
You guys suck at this. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
How do they do this so poorly? How do they not check these? This is like Stuttering John level shit.
I believe he records his regular show out of that studio too.
He does.
Yes. So you would think he would know to turn the mic on.
He should definitely know to turn the mic on.
And like Stuttering John, it looks like they both just woke up.
Well, yeah, and she's very confused about what is going on here. She's very unprepared.
Carl, you're fucking confused about everything that's going on, about whether or not you are attracted to men or women. You were confused. You're actually confused.
This is a serious question for you. These are things that I have picked up in casual conversations with my wife that I just store in the back of my brain and we don't really talk about. You said to me the other day, do you have any idea what I'm about to say?
No. Wait. Can I ask you a question?
Like, to me, there's no difference between a Mike Calta and any of these three here. I'd actually probably wind up listening to Calta because it's like, at least he has some sort of like, well, he's got a random chair in the back, but they look like some nice, comfortable chairs. Again, Karl looks like he went to a forest and really was pissed off at some trees and cut down every tree to build his setup. You know, at least this guy's got chairs, man. Nice, comfortable, leather-looking chairs.
Yeah.
That is by the way, same texture as Michaeline's skin. The same leather you see here on the screen is what Michaeline's skin looks and feels like. Michaeline Thompson, that is, Keanu's mother.
How come that camera looks at you and you look at it?
Same fucking episode. Same fucking app, man. That should be a crime. It's one thing if you covered the same thing like a day or two or maybe even 3. I'd give you 5 days to cover the same thing. Melton did that a month ago. And you thought it was a great idea and no one would notice? For you to do the same segment a month later on the same guy and the same wife. We get it. The wife sucks. There shouldn't be holes on shows. Mike doesn't know how to set up his show. He's fat. His head's big. He's a radio guy. His studio sucks. I know. Hey, what else? Melton said that too. Like, what else do you got? Is there something else we should be noticing here? I mean, what the fuck? This is why when I say these guys are retarded, they're actually retarded. Like, they're actually fucking stupid. Dumb, stupid, or dumb, huh? Very dumb. Very, very dumb. Shout out to motherfucking Ewa Robinson. Oh. We have the bounce with me air horns back again. I don't think I've hit the air hornet enough today. Shout out to Ewa Robinson, or just Ewa now. Sorry, that's my bad. Ewa, Mr. Ewa to you. Gifting 5 to 50 Enzo, Puncho Pilot, Stugatz, Gina, Bobina, and Sack. Kudos to Ewa. Kudos to you 5. Welcome in. Let's give a couple thank yous if you're here today in the chat receiving one of these gifteds. Become a member here today at the Two Nation Army. We do salute you here. Kudos to Ewa. Kudos to you 5. Kudos, obviously, to myself.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Again, I've been without that drop for like 3 weeks. You have no idea how great it is for me to do that.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
If I really could just wipe my board with all of my drops and just have this,
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
it would be great. It'd be the greatest.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
That's all you need on a soundboard.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
I mean, for real.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Everyone should get a kudos to them on their soundboard. And anytime you're feeling down during your day or throughout life or whatever, just hit
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
It's like immediate pick-me-up. Either way, thank you, Ewa. Butters has now joined the studio. Well, what's up, Butters? How you doing? I'll take you out. I got to take him out. He's just waking up here. Happy Thanksgiving to Butters, by the way. Butters, even though you can't hear, we're giving you a round of applause. Hello, pup. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? I got to take him out on the break. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Butters by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Oh, sorry. Did I just poke you in the eye? I'm sorry. All right, I got to take him out. Not right this second. I'm going to play this clip, and then I'll take him out right after this clip. I think we'll take a break. We'll come back, do this Little Piggy, little Melton, little April Spurgeon, and then we'll finish up today with some Steel Toe. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Everyone, thank you again. Everyone who has contributed to the show, everyone who's here today. Let's hit the like button if you'd like to, or the dislike button, or no buttons at all, really. You don't have to do anything. You're not contractually obligated to do anything, but we do appreciate it around here, helping this show continue to grow. Ewa coming back in says, Eva, please, Blade. Eva, that's right. Eva T. I'm going to start calling you. Thank you for the 2. Eva, right, correct. Eva. I have to say it like 10 times, like just throughout my day. Eva. It's like a chant. Thank you so much. All right, let's jump back into it. Karl's covering the same shit that Melton did a month prior.
2?
No, Joe switches back and forth.
But how do I know where to look?
Look at me.
You can look right here too if
It's
you want.
over there.
Yeah.
But look at me.
Yeah.
No, I am.
I'm the love of your life.
No chemistry. Completely unprepared. I was not expecting this.
And dumb.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if it was Rich Voss and his wife, I would expect all of this.
I fucking miss Rich and Bonnie after watching this.
Yeah, I know what you mean, because it's kind of got that vibe to it, but worse.
Imagine missing Rich and Bonnie. Imagine saying that on a podcast. I miss Rich and Bonnie with your fucking stupid hand on your hip, looking like Mr. Teapot, short and fat. I'm Mr. Teapot, short and fat. I watch Rich and Bonnie, and I'm so fat. Sorry, I had what else rhymes with fat? Matt? That was fun, right, Matt?
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we were having fun.
We are having a blast here. I'm having a fucking ball. My audio sounds, I know I could scream. I know I could throw the mic like this and nothing's going to crack. Nothing's going to break. The camera's going to continuously flow in 1080 by 60. I'm in a goddamn good mood. About to eat some fucking turkey later. The lions are about to get slaughtered today. It's a good day to be me. Let's watch. Or Chris coming in, member for, does that say 17 months?
That's a fucking fact.
It says Eva. It's Eva Blade. Butters rules. Eva. Eva. E-V-A. E-V-A. Thompson. Right? Eva Thompson? Thank you, Chris. Member, mod Chris, by the way. Shout out to all our mods here today, making the chat a great, safe place for people to come and hang. Thank you for the membership. Kudos
to Win by
me.
2 Radio.
And let's watch Karl dissect Calta with his buddy Vinny and producer Chris. This is gonna get good. Probably not. Karl sucks. Let's watch.
In a lot of ways,
it does.
Because Bonnie's funny,
right? And she keeps it moving.
Amanda is retarded.
Oh yeah,
it's not great.
I just met her.
Now.
I know. We all just met her. None of us like her.
I think Amanda is stunning and a lovely woman.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
That's what I think.
Here we go.
Nice take.
I think Amanda's
Why
lovely.
did he get so serious with that? I think, wait, pause. I think Amanda is funny and a beautiful, what is it, beautiful person?
I think Amanda is stunning and a lovely woman.
That's like, this is why you shouldn't, guys, this is why you don't take drugs or Ozempic or anything, because you have like, you're emotionally unstable. Your emotions swing from one side to the next so quickly, where all of a sudden you're riffing, putting your hands on your hips, having a good old time, chalking up, oh, Calta! To all of a sudden, Amanda is a great, charming woman that I love, and I want to caress her boobs. Like, why so serious?
Oh yeah,
it's not great.
I just met her.
Now.
Yeah, I know. We all just met her. None of us like her.
I think Amanda is stunning and a lovely woman.
Okay.
That's what I think.
I mean, really good stuff. Vinny, really epic stuff. I don't know what I would be able to do without that take. Now I think my life is complete.
Here we go.
I think Amanda's lovely.
Where do you want to go with your clips here, Vinny? You checked out a bunch of episodes.
Well,
I checked out the first and the most recent.
I watched 3 episodes. I watched kind of the middle ones here, but there's a lot of things that are weird about this couple. And she talks to him like a child at times, and I thought that was weird.
Okay.
My first clip is they're talking about the hurricane's about to happen.
Karl's always, if you ever notice in Karl, like we know he has a snaggle tooth. We know he's got a club foot. We know he's a dork. We know he's a Melton ball washer. I mean, he's practically borderline gay for me. I think if Melton presented the opportunity to S Melton's D, Karl would jump on that opportunity. So Karl is all those things, and he does a lot of strange things. He twitches. He drinks beer in a bizarre fashion. He's got, mom, wife. We know all these things about Karl, all the facts about Karl.
That's a fucking fact.
This is another thing he does. I've just noticed he's like Ray DeVito, how Ray DeVito sticks out his tongue and flashes the audience with his tongue. Karl does another weird facial tick, but with his mouth. He's biting his lip. I don't know if it's in angst. I don't know if he's nervous. I don't know what's happening. Like, I don't bite my lips at all. I find that to be weird. To bite your lips, it's like, go fucking get a piece of bread or a piece of string cheese. Are you really that hungry?
And I thought that was weird. Okay. My first clip is there.
So you see the lip bite here. Why are we biting our lips? Can anyone explain this to me? Why are we chomping our lips? And it's not just like a quick, maybe I got something on my lip here. Let me wipe it off. It's like an extensive bite here. I mean, that's pretty weird.
And she talks to him like a child at times, and I thought that was weird. My first clip is they're talking
lip bite
about the hurricane's about to happen.
Lip bite.
And
Lip bite.
He's saying that we got to.
He's a lip biter.
She's saying we got to stay positive.
Okay.
Okay.
Then he points out something, and
Lip
she
bite.
does not like it. Watch her tone change.
And then just weird smile. Weird smile out of nowhere. So he goes from lip bite to weird smile.
Have to.
Shout out to NJ Ranger coming in for $4.99. Says Karl admits that there's now 7 episodes of dog shit podcast, yet chooses the same first episode where growing pains are expected as NLO. Cool.
Huh.
But fuck. Cool.
That's very cool.
No, that's exactly right. That's a great fucking catch right there, actually. So they do admit that there's 7 episodes that they watch. And this was the first episode, the one that Melton covered. And instead of going, maybe to episode 5, where they're maybe in the swing of things, they're getting used to, again, doing the radio and doing podcasting are kind of different in the sense that podcasting, you're just doing everything yourself. You're turning on your own mics, you're turning on your own cameras, especially if you're doing it at your own setup, whereas a radio station, you have like producers doing that shit for you. So I could get why it could be a little challenging. Now, I would say to that, if you've been in this business for so long and you don't know how to turn on a mic or turn off a mic or turn on a camera, turn off a camera, then you probably, I don't know what you've been doing for the last however many years. You shouldn't fancy yourself as a radio pro or whatever the fuck. But at the very least, it's like just learn how to control or operate your equipment. I mean, it's not that hard. Really, you got guys like Ray DeVito, Joey C. I mean, really some of the dumbest characters this world has to offer. Kevin Brennan. You got guys like this figuring it out every single day, and you've been doing this way longer, and you have no idea how to do it. But anyway, that's the only thing I'd say to that. But Karl, yeah, you're absolutely right. Chooses the first episode where it's a little clunky, it's a little weird. And I don't even think he chose it because he even wanted to do it. I just think he probably saw a good reaction in the NLO chat and NLO Discord, because this is where Karl just hangs out. Wherever NLO is, that's where Karl is. NLO Discord. I mean, for Christ's sakes, these guys are all in a group chat together. They're in fucking group chats. And Karl's over there biting his lip every time a Melton text comes in. It's weird, man. So we saw this on NLO, and it was received well by the audience. And Karl says, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to wait a couple weeks, and maybe people won't notice. And I'm going to do it. And then I'm not going to show you, episode 5 or 6 where, things start to roll a little bit. Maybe we could pick out some funny stuff in that. I'm going to show you the same fucking thing my fat new boyfriend just showed a couple weeks prior. I mean, it really is some disingenuous, weird, I don't even know what you would call it, like infatuation he has with the fat fucking, it's nuts, the fat onion. If I could be a Jew.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Yeah, just because, sometimes there's no reason. If you want to be a Jew, I wish I could just snap my hands and I was Jewish. Then I'd rule the world. Isn't that what they say? The Jews rule the world. If I ruled the world.
To keep positive vibes. That's how we get through this.
I'm not really a negative Nelly. I'm pretty much a positive guy. You're the negative Nelly in the situation. You were panicking last night.
Yeah, but I had a bad night prior and very little sleep.
You understand? I had very little sleep.
Right.
Like, she's just totally talking down to him at that point because he gave her a little bit of kickback, and they kicked back to the empty chair again.
Right. Yeah, that keeps happening. Also, why not get her levels correct?
Okay.
I've heard them talk multiple episodes about how she talks quietly. Mm-hmm. Then turn up the mic.
Karl,
But this was episode 1. So, this was episode 1. I'm sure if we went to episode 5 or 6 and their audio was still like, I would doubt that their audio was still like this. I would doubt that it was still like this. And if it was, then, you guys, I mean, really, then I guess the ridicule is warranted by a dork and a fat, A nerd and a fat. Kalta, this is what you've become, where a nerd and a fat are poking fun at you. Guys, we live in, really bizarre fucking times. When really people take the word of a nerd and a fat. Again, 2 groups of people who I bullied in high school. That's a fact. That's a straight up fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Throwing tomatoes, throwing my pudding. squirting like Germex on the seat, so when they sit down, their ass just looks like they shit themselves. So, yeah, nerds and fats. Like, we would go out once a year, actually, and hunt these people. Like, purge style. Round up all the nerds and the fats. And we would ethically cleanse them. I mean, it got bizarre in my neck of the woods. It got bizarre. But the fact now that nerds and fats feel empowered enough to boot up a stable internet connection in the center of a pine coffin, a wood pined coffin, and feel so brazen where they could just poke fun and make fun. I mean, it really is insane. It really is insane. Like, Trump needs to put a stop to this in 2025, for real. Ban the nerds, ban the fats, ban the people who post their pictures, their food pictures online, ban the gym buffs and all the health kick guys that are coming out and flexing their biceps and telling you all they ate today was 100 calories and a leaf of spinach. It's like, cool fucking story, man. Go eat a fucking burger. You're giving me anxiety. Nerds and fats. This is where we are in 2024. I mean, I really can't believe it. I'm actually fucking physically disgusted.
Them talk multiple episodes about how she talks quietly. Then turn up the mic.
Carl, watch this.
Okay.
My clip
Look at Carl's little hand motion. This is how into it Carl is. Watch this thumbs up motion here.
How she talks quietly. Then turn up the mic.
Turn up the mic. Yeah. Turn it up. You see his little thumb, his stupid thumb? Where's that thumb been? Probably up Melton's ass, if I had to guess.
Carl, watch this.
As he laughs in discomfort, where, again, none of his yes men are laughing with him. Chris looks sad. Chris looks miserable. Like being here. Fuck, man. I've made a lot of poor choices in my life to end up here, taking orders from a nerd. Yeah, I'd be bummed too if this was my life, to be honest with you. And I'm next to this guy who's like injecting Ozempic in the bathroom and coming out and getting all emotional about it. And it's like, fuck, dude. Yeah, I would look like this. I would be gray and look miserable. It's all right, Chris. I could hear the Lexapro calling your name any day now, any fucking day. And then Carl just again laughs at nothing.
My clip 3. Hit my clip 3 right now, because this is 4 minutes into this episode when they explain to her, could you talk into the mic?
Put it in the tube. Now turn it towards you.
All right.
Now turn it towards you.
Yes.
Turn it towards you.
Right.
No, turn the front part towards you. There you
Turn it
go.
towards you. Do you not understand?
Good job, kid.
I don't know how to do this job.
You've never seen someone on television before with a microphone in front of them? Or maybe on stage somewhere?
So I have to do a lot of tech shit at the Carlson.
Yeah.
And we have these events all the time where we put up multiple mics for people.
Lip bite.
And you would be shocked.
He's biting his lip, folks. He can't help himself. Again, much like Ray DeVito licks his fucking lips and flashes his tongue to the audience, is the amount of times Karl is biting his lip. Again, what kind of nervous tick is this? What kind of nervous tick is a lip bite? I think that's a sign of autism, if we're being honest. If you're nervously, frantically biting your lips, subconsciously, there might be a tick of autism in you. You might have the tism, as it were. All right, that's WATP completely biting off, no pun intended, his upper lip and off of Nobody Likes Onions coverage of the Mike Calta show, which is insane, by the way, because it's like, again, and I'll say this once, who cares? Who actually gives a fuck about Mike Calta, was it? You fucking losers. Happy Thanksgiving, you fucks. Oh, video can't be monetized. Confetti Gate. That was episode 111. Lions and Bears are set to kick off. I think I want to take just a short little break. I want to take Butters out back because he just woke up. And I don't want to make him wait any longer. You feels? So if you'd allow me to, I'm going to, I think we have 2 song requests. We'll take a short little break. Don't touch a dial. Share the show. Like the show. Stick around. We have a lot more to do. I'd like to get into when we come back, we got this little piggy we're going to jump into. A little bit of NLO, some of this Nick Rekieta April stuff that's been happening this past week. We have Kino Casino possibly going down the tubes. And Melton really, delivering the business to Kino Casino. And then we have Steel Toe at the end of this possibly breaking his restraining order, or not his restraining order on Lady Rackets, a.k.a. Kayla Rekieta. We'll get into also Steel Toe, just doing Steel Toe things. So that's what we're going to end with today. So again, hope you enjoyed your escargot soup. That was a little appetizer. We're going to get into the main course and the entrees coming up here shortly. So do not touch the dial. We have a couple song requests. We have one here, Buckethead, Binge and Grab, is it? Binge and Grab, Buckethead. I forget who requested this, but shout out, you know who you are. And we'll be right back after these messages. Refill your beverages, roll up another stogie or a blunt, and do not touch that dial. We'll be right back. We're so back. We're so back. We're so fucking back, guys. What's going on? Thank you for remaining with my speakers on. Thank you for remaining seated here. Okay, and thank you. Still so much more to get into today. Happy Thanksgiving again, guys. Safe travels if you're traveling anywhere today, if you're getting on a flight, if you're whatever it is you're doing. Just know Happy Thanksgiving from here at Win by Two. What's his name?
What's his name?
Can't think of this guy's name.
I almost said Jesse. It's not Jesse. It's John.
No, I've heard of it before.
Not John Jamingo. What the fuck is
I
his
it's
name?
the most common name
Is
ever.
it John?
Yeah.
John DiCaprio.
Oh,
yeah. Win by Two.
Win by Two.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Kudos to me and kudos to turkeys. Kudos to all the turkeys today who've gotten slaughtered for us to have a majestic meal, do I say? Say it ain't so, Jeff. Shout out to all the turkeys who've, lost their lives here today so we could sit around and, pick out their wishbones and throw away the dark meat. Imagine, you being slaughtered and then, half of the turkey, half of your body that was slaughtered in sacrifice for humans to eat. Well, half of it was just thrown away because the meat is too dark. You know who doesn't like dark meat? Anthony Cumia actually despises anything... if it's not the shade of white, Blanca, or albino, even Anthony Cumia will tweet about it and let you know that, well, you probably aren't a human being. So anyway, welcome back in. Hopefully everyone is having a great Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. The Lions and first football game is set to kick off here in about 2 minutes. I'll keep an eye on that, even though we're not a sports show. Imagine sports. We're not doing any of that, but I do have some fantasy football implications here going on. There's 2 weeks left of the regular season. I'm in a battle for the division title, and the winner, goes on to a sweet trip to, I think, Greece in our fantasy football league. We send the winner to Greece. I'm just kidding. We don't do any of that. I think we get a Big Mac somewhere from McDonald's. Anyway, we have more to get into. I want to jump into this little piggy. This is a WATP NLO crossover. I love some crossovers. Allen Iverson crossing up Michael Jordan, or Kobe Bryant crossing up some people. R.I.P. Kobe Bryant. Even though there's a Kobe Bryant in the NFL now, who I think just returned a defensive touchdown last week. Yeah, so shout out to crossovers. I do like me a crossover. Although I hate this fucking show that we're about to watch here. So get out of your seats. We got more coverage to get into. Start doing a jumping jack.
There's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's the 10 crack commandments. What? Little crossover. NLO, WATP, one of the worst shows. This little piggy. All they do is cover Aaron. They just rehash the same talking points that they had the entire week prior, and they package it up into a little show, and they call it This Little Piggy, which, again, one of the worst shows. We're going to show you why here today. So the crossover, let it begin. Let's watch it, This Little Piggy, an Aaron Imholte inspired show. And this is where the AI that they used again.
I want to fuck a 16-year-old so bad.
Sorry, I hit that by accident. The AI that they used was a direct rip, and the fans let them know about it. Direct rip off of, well, I would say win by. I mean, it is and it isn't at the same time. But again, they're going to claim. I'll show you. They're going to claim that they had no idea. They're not going to say anything in here. They're going to play dumb. They're going to play stupid. They didn't see it. They didn't know about it. But they do. They know everything that happens everywhere. Moody is in all of these show chats. He's, fucking taking the code out of all the videos and sending them to a server somewhere so they could rewatch, the AI could rewatch it for them and spit out notes so they don't actually have to be bothered to watch the program. So they know what's going on. And this is what they did. And the audience let them have it. They let them know it was a no-go. We did not like this little bit. It sucked. The entire time they were hinting toward a big guest going on This Little Piggy. One of the first guests they were going to be having mid-show. And again, it was all spoiled by an AI interactive chat, which is, again, something we tried here about a month or two ago now. All the months and weeks and days start to blend together. And we tried it, and I mean, it's not bad, but it really doesn't serve any purpose. You can create an Aaron AI, but it's just like, it just seems dumb. Now, I feel dumb for even trying it, but you can't knock something until you try it. So here at 1x2, we tried the AI. We don't like it. We've moved on from the AI. Here at This Little Piggy and NLO, well, they've leaned completely in, and now they're going for the interactive co-host. Let's watch. This is their little intro, their steel toe piggy intro.
Piggies break it down loud. Every week when we cabbage flow, tune in for This Little Piggy show. From revenge porn to felony, it's a circus, can't you see? The toe is bent, the goal is spent, his empire crumbles, all hell sent. April's playlist on repeat, Aaron's lies we can't defeat. The countdown's on, it won't take long to see this piggy squeal his song. This little piggy went to YouTube, this little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down, wow. Every week moving cabbage flow, tune in for This Little Piggy show.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This little piggy ain't missing a thing. Just sit back, laugh, and watch the king.
Patrick Melton.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to This Little Piggy steel toe.
And right off the bat, Melton looking stressed out, and he's acquired a new big, large pimple on the left side of his face. Again, I guess in Las Vegas, they don't have, OxyClean or any sort of scrub to clean your face away. And mind you, this is a 45-year-old grown man. I know it's shocking when I say that, but no, this is a 45-year-old grown, well, I should preface and say man-child. Why are you still acquiring zits? Why do you still have pimples exploding from your face? And not just like, I know everyone gets a little blemish here and there, but they're usually small. This one, it's so big, I could see through the screen here. I mean, that's scary. That's some scary shit. That's pretty much like Mount Everest on your, imagine having Mount Everest on your cheekbone. Yikes. So here he is in all his glory, the pedo joker, the, what else does Melton do? The, guy who's infiltrated Aaron Imholte's Google Drive or Google accounts. The guy who pretty much is the same guy as Steel Toe, as we've made the comparison a few times in the past before. Patrick Melton, 45, and a pimple. Let's see what he has to say.
Seething show. We're here to cope. We're here to deal with what it's like to not be a fan of a winning show, to be a fan of a smaller show, whether it's me or Chad or whatever that Karl guy's name is. Anyway, they're all here. Karl.
Whoa, Moody and Karl looking great, guys. Looking very, very great. Tony the Tiger for 5 shout out says, best show, best chat. Thanks, John. and happy Thanksgiving to all. Yes! Yes! Air horn! Let's celebrate their first super chat on the live stream. Wow, Tony the Tiger's first super chat on a live? Nah, thank you. 5, best show. Thank you so much. I hope you don't mean this Little Piggy, by the way, because that would be embarrassing. And then we might have to remove this segment out in post if I'm going on about how, I am the best show. But really, you're meaning this dog shit on my TV. Thank you. Triple T, we'll call you. Triple T. We appreciate the 5 over here. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
All right, let's watch. Moody's waving. Hi, Mood. Carl's, surprisingly, I think he might be biting his lip. I can't quite tell here. He's probably going to start biting soon. And Melton, well, he's just trying to land this ship. And we're going to find out what Melton likes to do in his spare time. Guys?
Carl and Moody are here.
I don't think that's the right meaning of the word all. Like, it's very clearly the most.
Tuki's not here. Look, I don't feel like doing it today. I got tickets to the F1 tonight. So, frankly, the roads start closing at 3, which is an hour and 45 minutes. I got to get downtown. I got to get down to that strip and watch these cars. You ever see cars going? Vroom.
Whoa. Okay. So that's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting stuff. Melton, on his spare time, likes to watch F1, which is like a race car. I don't know. I don't watch race cars. I'm sorry. I know sports are gay, and some people, I actually hear people have this argument. Sports are gay, but guys in cars going around the same circle 777 times for like 4 hours, well, that's somehow better. No, I think it's a blind. If you're going to say sports are gay, you also have to include NASCAR or F1 or whatever the fuck. I don't want to watch people drive around in a loop for 4 hours. Sorry, I got better shit to do. I don't know what. I seriously, what is that? Is that like exciting? I used to kind of be into like race cars, but ever since Jeff Gordon died, Dale Earnhardt, it wasn't Jeff Gordon. Jeff Gordon's still alive and well, fucking all the bitches, and doing all of the cocaine probably. When's the last time you heard about Jeff Gordon? Wow, R.I.P. Jeff Glover says ballet is gay. Is that considered a sport? Is ballet considered a sport? But I'd have to agree. No, ballet is completely homosexual. I'd have to agree. Karl seems like the type of guy who's like into ballet, and Karl doesn't have any kids. Like he just, babe, he probably looks at Jenny Jingles, babe, listen, I have 2 tickets to the ballet. I got them for you. And meanwhile, Jenny Jingles is probably not even into ballet. It's really just for Karl, but he's disguising it and using his wife as a scapegoat to go to the ballet so he can get his rocks off. We see through you, Karl. We see right through. Karl's a fan of ballet. Confirmed here today at Win by 2. Karl loves the ballet and uses Jenny Jingles as a scapegoat to go. Wow. You fucking freak. So you got one guy who's super into ballet and you got another guy who's super into F1 racing. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Sounds amazing, guys. Sounds really cool stuff. Sounds really cool.
Downtown. I got to get down to that strip and watch these cars. You ever see cars going? Vroom. They go vroom.
So I guess your wife wanted to do that. She's dragging you to this.
Jesus Christ. She would never leave the house. She's terrified of the street and the noise that the roads make.
She goes in Vegas.
She's retarded, remember? Anyway, welcome to the This Little Piggy program. Karl from Who Are These Podcasts is here. Moody from We're Still Trying to Find a...
We got a lip bite. We got a lip bite.
Karl
is biting his lips tonight.
From Who Are These Podcasts is here.
Bite. We got a lip bite.
Moody from...
Watch it.
We're still trying...
Oh! Oops, I bit it again. My lips taste so good. I got lost in the chapstick. Ooh, baby. Oops, I think I bit it again. And I'll bite it some more. I'm a big biting freakazoid. It's a Britney Spears parody I just tried. I'm not the greatest with freestyles, but God damn it, I will try every now and again. All right, Shot the Sky is a neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, Sky. Shout out says, late to the party. Late to the party! But happy thank cheese giving to you and Butters. Thank you. Yes, that's it actually was all wrong in the beginning. We don't actually eat turkey or escargot soup. It's just one big block of cheese that the entire family has to knife into. And it's like goat. It's not even like good cheese. It's like goat cheese, just goat cheese we have today. That's like the main course. And that's the only course, actually, for dessert, too. So, yeah, happy Cheese Giving Day. If you see someone you like out on the streets, if you see a homeless person begging for money, don't give them money. Give them a thing of string cheese, actually. I think that'll turn anyone's frown upside down. You with me? You fucking with me. We're partying. Thank you, Sky. Let's get back into this. Karl's biting his lip. That's something we've discovered. Also, Karl loves the ballet, and Melton loves NASCAR. Melton also has a large pimpal on his face. Guys?
Trying to find a place for him, really.
I'll get there.
We don't really have a title or will you start a podcast? Could you start some sort of dabble?
I got an idea. No. You should do a show called India Today.
Okay, sick idea, Karl. Sick idea. Let's watch 1852. Karl says it's gay to always have women around. Listen to this logic here. So there's been speculation that Karl is actual homo. And he just uses his mom wife, Jenny Jangles, as a beard to pass off him being straight. And I happen to think Karl is probably in the closet, him and Melton, and they have like so much love and infatuation for each other. Like they do like sexy time talk. They call each other at nighttime. They do a FaceTime and they like rub their nipples on the phone together. I mean, it's probably some weird sick shit. Karl's biting his lip. Melton's popping his zits. Karl's loving it. He's so erect and hard from the sound of Melton's voice. Because with statements like he's about to drop here right now, it leaves me literally wondering, like, wow, this guy probably is some sort of flamer. Let's
like
watch.
He's relationship up, joking about marriage. Like it's nuts. He needs someone next to him.
It's kind of gay.
It's kind of gay, says Karl. Let's watch.
Gay how much he needs a girl all the time.
It's gay how much he needs a girl all the time. Okay.
I think he genuinely hates women. He doesn't respect women.
No, neither does Moody. Neither does Karl. Karl is a self-admitted guy who hates women and thinks women have no place in podcasting. That's your boy Karl. Can we talk about that, please? Oh, we can't, right? We can't because you have zero spine.
No. It talks about them in a really belittling way, but he sees them more as like objects through which you can assign value to him. So it's like, look at how hot April is. Look at how hot Kayla is. Gino, check out this picture. She's actually way hotter than you think she is, right? Like it's constantly trying to push himself up through the women that are attracted to him.
Well, he showed zero respect for April. When April was the co-host of the show, there was zero respect given. It was basically just like, hey, can you wear something sluttier? Yeah. Please. That was all he cared about.
It's not, again,
Let's keep watching.
Still hard?
Karl's going to explain to us here at 2050. Karl explains how co-hosts work.
Also,
so Karl is the all-seeing, all-knowing. He is like the podcasting god with a lowercase g. He's going to be giving us multiple explanations on how people should be doing things, how co-hosts should be operating, how equipment should be working. Karl is the all-seeing, all-knowing. Just listen to this great wisdom he's about to bestow on all of us here on this great, majestic Thanksgiving.
I'll never understand this. April, Kiki, Gino, Matt, and times are still hard?
Literally, the co-hosts bring nothing. So if you, like this show, for example, all of us have topics we want to talk about. All of us have conversation starters. When I do WAT.
Imagine having topics you want to talk about and conversation starters. Weird, man.
The guys listen to the same show that I listen to, and they have clips, and I have clips. Like, those
sounds gay.
are co-hosts. That's how you do a show together.
Oh,
right.
He just runs the entire show, and then
in order to be a co-host, you need a clip, and I need a clip, and then we got to watch the same clip, and then we have to bite our lips and hate women together and all hail Anthony Cumia. That's how you be a good co-host, according to Karl.
All of us have topics we want to talk about.
Oh, and topics.
All of us.
And conversation starters. Don't forget those two. Topics, conversation starters. Watch the same show and clips for clip with your friend. That's how, if you want to be a good co-host, take fucking notes. All you fucking want to be co-hosts out there, you're not doing it right. Listen to Karl.
Have conversation starters. When I do WATP, the guys listen to the same show that I listen to, and they have clips and I have clips. Like those are co-hosts. That's how you do a show together.
Oh, right.
He just runs the entire show, and then if Johnny has something to say, he'll say it, and if not, he'll just sit there. And it's like that's not a co-host relationship.
That
nice. I crushed that.
Does work though. If you have like a third seat co-host who's just there to
who cracks wise,
interject,
interject, or you're making fun of that person. That works for that person to be unprepared,
right?
But
if the show doesn't rely on that tent.
Yeah. Oh, lip bite, guys. He can't lay off the lip biting, huh? This is nuts. It's a weird, nervous, autistic tick he's got going on in his brain. 2250. Check this out. If you guessed Melton had audio problems or had any sort of tech problems, you would have guessed right earlier on in the show. Watch Melton fail again miserably.
Radio guy start at 6 a.m. and he's a radio guy, Karl. He'll be back on soon. I love it. I love it. All right, here we go. Is this gonna work?
I would have thought it was good.
Is the sound working?
It's
echoing. There's an echo.
There's an echo.
Hear that, Melton? There's an echo. Chimba hinga 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 hingamba hunga hunga humba 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 hinga dinga hunga 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 ding 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 echo. This little piggy, yeah, this little piggy, what? This little piggy all day, what? Echo.
Echo. Okay, hold on.
Bar says you vote because people died so you could have the right to vote. You vote so they didn't die in vain. Way to go, buddy. Way to shit all over.
Hold on, but now I can't hear it.
Oh, do you just be able to hear the clip in order to comment on it?
Yeah.
Amateur.
Hold on, why is everything a thing? Okay, hold on. I think. How's that?
Echoing again.
There's
so they didn't die in vain.
Yikes, man. I sound like I just took 3 hits of DMT and catapulting into hyperspace right now trying to listen to this show. Melton trying to work clips. I mean, do you guys do any show prep? Anything? You do any tech adjustments, or do you just wing it? Oh no, I do. I take notes. Literally, I heard Melton last night. Guys, that's the difference between me and Steel Toe. I take notes. And then, like, I come to my show, and I like things I want to talk about, and I look at my notes. I mean, cool, man. Do you want to? I mean, bravo, Melton, bravo. But, all those notes can't fix an echo. Gay.
We can. Yeah,
there's so they didn't die in vain.
It's echoing.
Yes.
Well, I'll just kill myself.
Whoa. Karl loved that one. Karl was a big fan of that one. Melton really going to the extreme, wanting to K himself.
Vain. It's echoing?
Yes.
Well, I'll just kill myself. The point is, I wanted to show that he doesn't.
Now watch, Melton's frustrated. He's going to take this out on Moody, which, put your feelings aside for Moody to Moody for a second. There's no room for any of this. Moody is, your husband, man. He's your rock. He's your producer. He's your AI guy. And you're going to treat him like this?
Pay attention to him. I can't. Literally, how does this fucking break every week? Something happens every fucking
How is it that Kevin Brennan and Stuttering John can play a video clip on their show and Patrick Melton can't figure it out?
Well,
How
I'm
is that
using
possible?
2 computers, so there's definitely something off. But like,
So he's got 2 computers. He's got a 5G closet. He's got, all like state of the art equipment, and yet it continues to fail. I'm beginning to think this is just a bit, because or again, it's either a bit or you're just really incompetent and stupid, and you can't. This has been a year in the making. Like a year. Like I think in December would be like the first Patrick Melton equipment failure segment I've ever done. And we're next month, in 2 days, it's December. So it's like literally a year we've been watching Melton just drop the bag every time. And again, he's always bragging, I got 2 computers, I got 6 wives, I got a 5G closet, I got 7 dogs, I got fucking $2 million in the bank, I got 7 zits on my face. I got, 11 McMuffins upstairs that I'm going to devour right after this show. But you're... you can have all that. That's fine. Whatever. But you still have tech problems. Like, help me figure that one out.
every week I think I haven't figured it out. I write down the steps.
Now watch, he's raging. This is what we call seething, over-explaining, seething, and then he's going to lash out and take it out on his good pal and possible gay lover, Muhammad Moody.
Come in and do the steps. It's like, nope, incorrect. Well, fuck, I have 3 clips for today.
And I have 0 clips for today.
Yeah, no
but
shit.
we've all seen that clip, though. Johnny goes on and on and on, and it gets so far away from not voting. He's not talking anything about not voting.
Right.
He's talking about everything
who
that has to
haven't
do with health insurance. Go ahead.
Right. Well, he's talking about being disenfranchised by
Sweet chemistry, by the way.
the system.
You guys are just talking over one another.
Essentially.
Yes.
So he goes into this the voting conversation somehow leads into like his personal medical history about how like if he would have had access to the care that he needed in a timely manner, he probably wouldn't be confined to a wheelchair today, which is a big, that's a big allegation, a big statement or whatever. And maybe it's true, maybe it's not. Maybe he's being hyperbolic, who knows? But like, that's what he starts getting choked up about. Like my life would be totally different if the system worked better. That's what he's complaining
He'd be
about.
walking.
Right.
But which means that this not voting thing shouldn't even be happening. He should be aggressively voting to whoever the left-wing candidate is.
Yes. That's not what we're talking about, though. That's here nor there. But either way, thanks for butting in and ruining the momentum of my point.
Whoa, man! Somebody angry. Somebody angry.
That's a fucking fact.
You want to kill him? Go and hunt your local. Go if you see a Kiwi acting out of pocket, go hunt him and shoot him.
To whoever the left-wing candidate is.
Yes. That's not what we're talking about, though. That's here nor there. But either way, thanks for butting in and ruining the momentum of my point.
Wow. Look at Moody's. I mean, flabbergasted by this.
Here nor there. But either way, thanks for butting in and ruining the momentum of my point.
Wow. That's real. I'm sorry, guys. I know they might chalk it up to being like, oh, no, we were just doing a bit. That's a real fucking lash out.
About that.
Now, again, there's been rumors and speculation that at Hack Mania, Melton was lashing out at Moody and everyone else. B. Dabbler, Pat Dixon, lashing. Imagine Melton, trying to help Melton out and then him have the audacity to treat you like this. Justice for fucking Muhammad, dude.
That's here nor there. But either way, thanks for butting in and ruining the momentum of my point.
Wow. What a dick. You're no better than Steel Toe. This is how Steel Toe treats all of his closest people.
The point is, that's what he's talking.
Well, Moody does an uncomfortable adjustment. Now, somebody's uncomfortable when they do one or two things. They do a simple smile through the pain, which Moody can't bring himself to get to a smile right now. So he does the next best thing, and he does a seat adjustment. This is uncomfortability. This is your subconscious manifesting in real life and showing everyone how uncomfortable you are simply by the body language here. Check this out.
Anyway, thanks for butting in and ruining the momentum of my point.
Puts his seat back. Oh, fuck.
The point
tries to say something we can't hear because the audio is dog shit. And then the seat adjustment.
That's what he's talking.
The seat adjustment. The old seat. I've seen one or two guys pull this trick off before. One guy being, you guys know him, Steel Toe Morning Show.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
Let's go on a fucking Kaiser roll, please. Thank you. Yep, the seat adjustment. I've seen it all too many times before, Moody. You're uncomfortable. I don't blame you. Melton treats you like shit. Justice for Muhammad, justice for the Kiwis, and justice for Allah and the Jews, obviously. Justice
If
for...
I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Justice for all the Jews out there in the world today, making the world spin and go around once more around the sun. Without the Jews, I think we'd all have nothing. So thanks, Jews.
He's talking about literally this fork in the road.
Oh, wait, does he do a double adjust?
The point is,
Clutch.
that's what he's talking about.
Adjust?
He's talking about literally this fork in the road that his life took. And then Aaron
Wow.
keeps going like, whoa, man, I didn't.
And so that's that. Let's see, where are we at here? 25-25. We're going to go to 26-10. Karl gets a kick out of himself. Well, that's always interesting. 26-10. Check it out.
That thing, and it was all funny. I don't know why the voting thing got to him, but it did, you know?
Yeah,
What are you gonna do?
but that just goes to show you that, hey, Aaron doesn't watch Johnny's show. Aaron doesn't watch clips of Johnny. Aaron watches clips of Aaron. Aaron watches
Well, in
clips
Aaron's defense, nobody's watching Johnny's show.
I mean, does this look like these guys are having what we call in the biz fun?
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we're having fun.
And just uncomfortable. Melton's like, his head's like all on a weird angle. Moody's scratching his nose. Carl's laughing at his own farts.
watches clips
This is this Little Piggy, by the way.
of Aaron. Aaron
Well,
watches
in
clips of-
Aaron's defense, nobody's watching Johnny's show.
Fair enough.
Fake laughs across the board ensue. Great stuff, guys. Great fucking material you guys got here. 27-44 Karl, Monday morning quarterbacks, the Johnny Crutches incident. Extremely cringe, it says in quotes. Melton wants to learn. All right, I don't know. That's a lot of fucking sentences in the description of this clip here, but let's see what happens.
Issue in the bathroom.
Trip over the cord.
Right, yeah. So last time he's on there sobbing. I think he broke into tears 6 times.
Okay, so they're talking about the Johnny crying incident. Okay, I think I remember what happens here. They're going to talk about the Johnny crying incident, and Karl explains how you should have handled this situation. You're doing a little Monday morning quarterbacking. It's obviously easier said than done. You should have did this. I would have done this. Next time, it's like, yeah, it's easy for you to say watching it back, but you're also not a guy with MS who's confined to a wheelchair that has crutches and, his life feels like an infinite black hole that he can't escape from. And it's easier said than done, Karl. According to Johnny, he don't get to fucking sleep.
I don't get to fucking sleep.
So again, easier said than done. But let's listen. Let's see what Karl has to say for himself. Monday morning quarterback Karl.
Over the course of whatever it was, 30 minutes. And Aaron never picked up on it. He finally was like, hey, man, do you need a minute? Like, he finally looked over and went, holy shit, my co-host is crying. He didn't notice. So this time he's home so he can turn off the camera. Because if he didn't have the ability to do that, Aaron would have left him on crying the entire time without really addressing it.
Right.
And I brought this up on WATP. Aaron, for as much of
Again, so rehashing your points.
a radio guy as he is, tried to make jokes and tried to keep it light. And even when he left, he's making jokes and making wrestling references and shit. He could have leaned into the emotional state of his co-host and gotten a real moment out of him.
Right. Yeah.
Like, dude,
Right.
wait,
Listen to
you're
thi- listen
telling
to
me that if you had taken this medication 10 years ago, you'd still be walking today? Like, how does something like that happen?
Right.
Get into it with him. You're missing out.
You're missing out. You're missing out on your disabled co-host getting more in depth on a comedy podcast about his MS. I mean, really. Nobody wants to hear that, man. We want to see the guy cry. We want to see him weeping. We want to see him, on the verge of, tears every time, every single day. We want him so aggravated and uptight and worked up that he almost contemplates jumping off a cliff. Imagine wanting someone to work out their problems especially about to this magnitude. You want them to work. This isn't a fucking therapy session, dog. But either way, see, this is the disingenuous of this. Because the way, and this is not me sticking up for Aaron, but it's like, Aaron went about it one way, the way Aaron always goes about it. He doesn't give a fuck. We know this. He doesn't give a shit if Johnny's crying. He doesn't give a shit if Johnny's dead or in a ditch or homeless or has not two nickels to rub together. He don't give a flying fuck. Karl takes that and says, "Oh, you should have did it this way. That's how you should do it. I lean into the MS thing. Let us all, figure this out together. It'd be like one therapy session." If Aaron did that, if Aaron went about it that way, they would be on here ridiculing the way he went about it. Say, "Oh, is this a therapy? Why are we going through his MS? You guys, I mean, it's so fucking ridiculously phony. Oh, we should have did it this way. Karl, I mean, you should do things a million different ways, and you don't. So you're no, I guess, better or different than the guy who has MS. You ballet watching freak. That's us.
Like, how does something like that happen?
Right.
Get into it with him. You're missing out.
He just didn't hear it. He didn't even hear it. That'd be such an interesting discussion. Like, whoa.
Right. Listen to Melton.
First of all, I don't know a lot about MS. So, like, yeah, tell me, like, what could they have done? What was holding you up from getting the treatment you needed? What could be done to fix that? Is there anybody locally, that you could have voted for that might have could, first of all, people who, you always hear about these people who are like,
so that's what you would want to hear, in the show. You would want to hear about who he would have voted for locally in the St. Cloud area. That's what you were looking for in that segment. Guys, I mean, again, you're dealing with Steel Toe, Aaron and Johnny. Steel Toe. These aren't the sharpest tools in the shed. The fact that they're able to boot up a live stream at all is really beyond me. But, so you're wanting Aaron to put his psychology and therapist hat on and like walk Johnny through, and that's never going to happen. Aaron is a narcissist. All he cares about is himself. He doesn't give a shit about Johnny. Johnny is content to Aaron. Johnny is like the crippled guys that Howard Stern would bring in just to make fun of them. That is what Johnny is to Aaron. He's not a friend. He's not even a co-host or brother. He's a guy with MS who at any given time might burst into fucking tears, which is what I want to see, by the way. I want to see someone lose their cool. Not these guys. They want to learn about the medications and the doctors and the therapy and the local politician that we could have voted for. I don't give a fuck about any of that. You do that on your own show. You bring someone on with MS. You invite Johnny Crutches on with MS, and then you interview him about his MS. How's that sound, you fucking weirdos?
injured or something like this happens and the system's broken, and then they dedicate the rest of their lives to like getting in touch with politicians and setting up foundations and making the public aware. Johnny just does his radio show.
Okay, let's go to 3440. This is where Karl says, Steel Toe co-host, aren't having fun, says WATP cast, are having a fucking ball. I shit you not, that's what the clip says. The Steel Toe co-host aren't having fun, but here at WATP, all the co-hosts we bring on, well, they're doing the fucking money dance.
They're not having fun.
Oh, there it is. Oh.
Well, that's part of it. But also the other part of it is they're not having fun.
Platform is dead. You have no real fans. Everyone's clowning you. Why am I here? Just to be clowned on with you?
Well, that's part of it. But also the other part of it is they're not having fun.
Right.
For the most part, we get a ton of different people who come on WATP. Whenever I reach out, we have people like Pat Oates or even Eric Nagel or Brian Johnson. These people.
Who? Pat Oates, Eric Nagel, and Brian Johnson. Those are your big three heavy hitters, huh? Pat Oates, Brian Johnson, Eric Nagel. I can't believe you just name dropped them. You just did a Chad Zumock name drop. And the three guys you choose to name drop wasn't like Shuli or wasn't, Anthony Cumia or, anyone else. It was Pat Oates. What do you say? Pat Oates, fucking Brian Johnson, and Eric Nagel, who ran Compound Media into the fucking ground. Really, Brian Johnson is basically a MAP himself, minor attracted person himself, confirmed. Again, Eric Nagel ran Compound Media into the ground. And Pat Oates, I don't know much about Pat Oates. The only thing I know about Pat Oates is his last name is Oates, which is a little weird. Those are the three you choose to name drop. Okay, so Steel Toe Coast aren't having fun. The people he brings on, Pat Oates, Brian Johnson, Eric Nagel, we're having a fucking blast.
This has been a very fun show.
Right.
For the most part, we get a ton of different people who come on WATP. Whenever I reach out, we have people like Pat Oates or even Eric Nagel or Brian Johnson.
Whoa!
These people that come in like every other month or so and do a show with me. Every time I reach out, they're like, yeah, can't wait. When's the next time I'm on? Because it's fun.
It's Fun, 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 fun. Staying alive, staying alive. Cut that shit. We're having fun over here at WATP. We're having a fucking ball, man. Me and Brian Johnson, I'm stroking his beard while Eric Nagel is fucking trying to figure out how to get out of debt. And Pat Oates, I don't know, who's Pat Oates, man? I've never heard of Pat Oates before. But according to Karl, we have no kids to take care of this weekend, or we do, I don't know. But either which way, we're having fucking fun.
I had kids to take care of this weekend. I was having fun.
A fucking ball, man. I'm having so much fun right now. I don't know what to do with all this excitement and fun. What do you do with all this excitement? How do you handle, man? We're having fucking
Nagel or Brian Johnson. These people that come in like every other month or so and do a show with me. Every time I reach out, they're like, yeah, can't wait. When's the next time I'm on? Because it's fun.
Because it's fun. Steel toe? Steel toe!
It's a good time to laugh with your friends for a couple of hours.
Is it? Would you consider those guys friends, by the way? I don't know. Your definition and my definition of friends are completely on the opposite ends of the spectrum. My definition of a friend is someone you have in real life you could lean on, you could confide into, you could hang out with. Not somebody you share some weird, fake internet drama hatred over. You know? Just because you and Brian Johnson agree, kind of, about not liking Steel Toe doesn't make you guys friends. That's all these nerds. They get confused. They think everyone's their friend. They're not your friends. The second they have to stab you in the back, they will. And they will come for you, Karl. They will come. They're coming for you now. Come. They're coming. Chad's coming. The Mud Shark is coming. And he's going to say your show sucks. Then what? Then what are you going to do? You never want to be confronted with the mud guy. Him staring you in the face, telling you how healthy and well his mind and body are, with his bicycle behind him, staring you in those fucking faces while you bite your lip and say your show sucks. It's like Medusa staring you into the eyes, turning your fucking head into stone or whatever she does. That's what's happening to Karl. They will come.
You would think that a guy
and
like
because
Corey,
we're using you have an audience, you do have exposure, you do have something to offer. So we're
that's part of what makes it fun.
It's so much fun.
I get that WATPT.
But that's part of what makes it fun, though, right? Is that there's
Unreal.
people actually watching and paying
Right,
attention, and everyone's having fun together with it. And the fact that these people
We're all having fun together.
won't even do a show tells you that it's 4 hours of misery. It really is. I've never watched an entire episode of Steel Toe all
Yes,
the way
you
through. I don't know if
have.
anyone ever has.
Shut up.
But it's tedious, man.
Shut up. 40-20.
Zero in this rally.
Check this out. 40-20. Melton's going to disrespect his lover boy, Moody, here. Once more.
The real...
Now, this was, I think, worse than the first time where he degrades him. Moody's probably used to that. Moody's probably used to his boss, his papa, his, whatever, fat guy, verbally abusing him, much like Aaron does. But when it goes to this level, what we're about to watch here, I think is a whole new level of disrespect. Let's see it.
thing that's happening to him physically. He's sweating.
It's one of my clips, and I know this sound won't work, but I gotta show. Just for an object lesson. Sorry, go ahead, movie.
Did you catch it? Pat has Aaron on the brain so much. He lets this slip out.
Just for an object lesson. Sorry, go ahead, movie.
So
Moody.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry, go ahead, movie.
Twice. Calls Moody. He starts to say Aaron, realize it, and then says Mooby, which is Aaron's nickname that he gave him, and then realize it, and then finally calls him by the correct name, which is Moody. Wow.
Just for an object lesson. Sorry, go ahead, movie.
So
Moody.
Yeah, Yeah, moody movie now, Aaron.
Now, again, if you can't see why that's such a big deal, I mean, I really can't help you there. But to me, that's completely, I mean, that's more disrespectful than being degraded and just yelled at on cam. You know what I mean? I'd rather be degraded and yelled at on cam than anyone referring to me as Aaron, especially you guys are like boys. You guys do FaceTimes with one another while you're touching your body parts and all weird stuff's happening. Very nuts. 4208. There's a couple more I want to show you. Melton hones in on Aaron's boobs. No one laughs. Even Karl can't muster up the strength to fake laugh. So, okay, this is interesting too. All these guys fake laugh. And when something is really not funny and they don't fake laugh, that's how you know. I mean, really, you've swung and missed for the last time. Watch it happen.
I got to present a different window because it's a different
Patrick's
tab.
sweating right now.
Fuck, my tits are melting off. This was a clip I was just gonna play, and we don't need to see the point of it. But look, my wife was walking by while I was prepping it, and she just goes, "Look at his tits."
That's
so hold on, I'm gonna play it.
So again, Melton going back to Aaron's boobs, which is insane, by the way, because I mean, Melton, you have ginormous breasts. You have bigger breasts than some of the ladies in our chat room have. No offense, ladies. It's just a fact. And furthermore, it's like Moody isn't like the definition and the ideal like guy of fitness. Neither is Karl. We've seen Karl. Karl is a top-heavy, beer belly guy. So again, none of these guys find it funny because they're so self-conscious about their own fucking weight. Like they're like even Karl and Moody won't go as low as to call Aaron fat or whatever because they realize they're a little fat themselves, and that's just hypocritical. And here you got Melton. I mean, Melton makes any like a little bit overweight guy like Aaron makes him look like a fucking stick. So when you hear Melton calling other people fat, it's so insane that people are allowing him to do this. Oh, I get it, but I can't call anyone else fat. Isn't it free? Yes. I mean, technically, you can do whatever the fuck it is you want. It's just the point doesn't hold any weight because you're also one of the people you're making fun of. Like, you're also fat and disgusting, greasy, and dripping with grease sweat from your hunchback. It's grody. Pull yourself together. Take a page out of Chad Zumock's Health and Wellness book. Heard it's going well for him.
Look, my wife was walking by while I was prepping it, and she just goes, "Look at his tits."
That's
so hold on. I'm gonna play.
And anyone who like uses like my wife was like just stumbled upon in the room. First of all, the story didn't need for you to over-explain that your wife was also watching this. Like Aaron does this a lot too. He's like, me and SP were like cooking mashed potatoes with the kids. It's like it probably didn't happen. So you mean to tell me your wife just stumbled upon the TV, looked at the Aaron was like, look at his tits? I find that hard to believe.
Play it, and you'll just see there's a point here where like you see a line, and I think this is one of the shirts we used to make fun of him for wearing a breast binder on. Mm-hmm. And now he's like, burned all his bras or something. And you really see a couple shots here where it's like he's growing Melton like breasts. He's growing real heavers.
Look at Karl Moody.
I mean, you shouldn't have this level of cleavage fabric bunching up here in between your. I don't know about you guys. I mean, look, Moody's fat. Karl's getting there.
Yep.
But
I got there.
I called him putting on weight, and now we're seeing these pictures of him with these chins.
I'm not even making fun of him for his physical appearance. He just wears shirts. It's just a
right. Karl can't even go there because Karl knows he's fat, and it's like, Melton, you're also a ginormous fucking whale. Sky coming in for $1.99 says, what do you think Melton keeps in his hunch? That's a good question. I'd say images of, do I dare say, child porn, possibly, could be one guess. Aaron's entire search history on Google probably is stored in the hunchback. I'd probably say a plethora of how-to videos of how to wipe yourself. Because if you haven't been following the Melton stuff, Melton was actually caught about maybe 7 or 8 months ago, maybe a little bit more actually, using a wiping stick. So there's probably a bunch of how-to tutorials of how to wipe, or maybe just the wiping sticks in general are behind there, or in his hunch. What else? McMuffins. Did I mention McMuffins? There's probably, a lot of, I'd say, chips, maybe. Fats and chips go together like white and rice. Probably some sort of steel toe memorabilia. Maybe a steel toe boot or two. Maybe a picture of Aaron. It's a lot. The hunchback is massive. So you could fit a lot in there. Those are just some guesses off the top of my head, to be honest with you. It's just nuts, man. It's just nuts. The Kush King says, be very careful with these accusations. Yeah, you have to tiptoe a fine line. God forbid. God for fucking bid. All right. Thank you for the $1.99 Sky. Let's keep watching. There's a few more things. Melton alludes to, 5614, Karl is simping for Gino. Let's see. I think Melton kind of calls. Actually, we don't really need to see. That's kind of irrelevant. Karl hints to the guest again. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. That's what I wanted to show. Okay, so 10600. I think that's where we could start. 1060. And this is where the AI starts to come up, and they do this hacky bit, and the audience completely turns. There was tomato galore here at this Little Piggy chat.
Old car drive time radio.
All right, I want to bring this up. I know we have our guests coming on. I want to have a lot of time with our special guests. But let me just bring this up real quick.
We have our guests.
Because every morning he brings up the haters.
Every morning there's a halo hanging from the corner of my girlfriend's king-size bed.
Every morning. And my favorite parts of his show are the beginning and the end. What happens in between, who knows? But the beginning's great because you get to figure out what's really on his mind and what's bothering him. And then the end when he's begging for the goal and missing it, that's fun.
All right, and then 109.24, this is where it all gets good. This is where it all gets fucking epically, remarkably cool.
That's very cool.
Let's watch it. 109.24 coming up.
The guy says, what does Gino have on you, Karl? He's a dummy.
I'm telling you, Aussie guy, Gino would win you over in 10 minutes if you hung out with him. I know Aussie guy's a big sports fan.
So Karl actively simping for Gino.
Hung out with Chrissy Mayer's content house. Well, I hung out with him a couple times at that. But the second time, we were just watching football all day on a Sunday.
So him and Gino were pounding around on a Sunday at Chrissy Mayer's content house when the ladies of the content house probably dispersed and went to the mall or Chick-fil-A or to get their nails done or did something. And it was just Gino and Karl. Now, Karl's going to say watching football. Now, that's the manly thing to say. Right? We're just watching some sports, having some brews. Looking at some Playboys. Or did they actually spoon with one another? Were they actually cuddling and watching The Notebook? I don't know, man. It seems kind of fishy. It's like you're trying to oversell the fact that you were watching football with Gino. It's like, what really were you doing?
Well, I hung out with him a couple times at that. But the second time, we were just watching football all day on a Sunday. And it's a blast. He's a fun guy.
It's a blast to watch football on a Sunday with Gino? Do you guys get out at all?
Yeah. Wow. I unironically use the word felted. It's so fun, cool. Felted.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Gino in person, you can't, even if you start telling him something you don't like about him, he'll be like, yeah, I'm an asshole. What do you think? And what I admit it. Yeah, I'm an asshole.
So hold on a second. Can I bring something else up, though? Why isn't the Aussie guy on this show? I've never invited him because I think it's 4 in the morning for him or something.
What a pussy.
Is he up right now watching this?
Well, we got a better guest for today.
We do today, but Aussie guy, you have an invite on this show, my friend.
Guest time.
Anonymous says, with Husey?
Hold on, we got a guest.
With Husey?
Oh, he recorded that Wednesday night. Except that Husey's going up against us with that, though.
We do have a special guest backstage.
Get ready.
This is...
Let's not keep him waiting any longer.
Look, there are certain points in human history, Cyberdyne systems, super tip.
Look how they build this up.
Where technology really breaks through.
The punch card. Sure.
And we wanted to get Aaron Imholte on this show for lunchtime. For a long time. I'm hungry.
For a fish lunch.
For a fish lunch, everybody. We wanted him on. But we put our brains together with AI, and we took the voice system behind Super Tip, and we've created a virtual Aaron Imholte. And we hope to be rolling this out as a product from Super Tip very soon for people to use our voices. Ladies and gentlemen.
So it's an overlay.
Aaron Imholte joining this.
So it's a picture of Aaron in his studio, just paused, and then it's the AI Aaron head. Mouth isn't going to move. I don't even think the head moves.
Little Piggy.
The This Little Piggy show, huh? Well, I'm here feeling great and ready to show everyone another win for the toe. Let's get this rolling. It's going to be a great time.
So again, they've rolled out the virtual. Let me see if I even still have it. I think I still have it somewhere. Check this out. Browser. Nope. That's a 24-hour show. Nope. That's to spin the wheel. Yeah, there it is. The AI virtual host. Now, we will not be using this because I find it completely remarkably cringe at this point. We tried it about 2 months ago. I'm not really a big fan of the AI anymore, to be honest with you. And then now that these guys did it, now Melton's going to be like, I coined. First of all, you didn't coin anything. It's not. It would be like me saying I coined this and I created this from scratch. I just went to a website, uploaded some pictures and a voice compilation of Melton and Steel Toe, to which the program spit out. I didn't do a goddamn thing. It's not that anyone at home could do this, by the way. It's not some like groundbreaking thing. But they roll it out and they're so proud of it. They think it's going to be so fucking funny, and it completely backfires. I mean, we could just watch the chat, actually. I mean, it's fucking hysterical. Let's watch it.
Hi, Aaron. This is Patrick Melton from Nobody Likes Onions.
Oh, Patrick, it's always a pleasure to hear from you. I'm sure you're here to talk about the incredible success of Steel Toe. But hey, another day, another win for the toe. How's everything going on your end?
Everything's good. Thank you for being here today. I think it's really brave of you to show your face on this program, especially since everything, you put on this facade where everything's going great, but we know deep down you're not having the best year, are you?
Well, Patrick, I appreciate your concern, but I assure it's all about staying positive.
We're going to have you on for a while. Do you mind if people from our audience write in some questions to ask you while we have you on here today, too?
Of course, Patrick. I'm more than happy to stick around and answer some questions from your audience. It'll be another great opportunity to show everyone just how much the Steel Toe Show is.
Now watch. Mind you, they rehearse these questions. They have these questions written down, and I'm going to show you why I know that. Because down here, watch little Karl. Watch little lip biter boy.
Let's get those questions rolling.
Hey, Aaron, this is...
Listen to the question he brings up here. Now, he could have asked Aaron anything in the world. Now, the speculation is Karl's a homo. Now, let's see if he helps his cause here. Remember, hanging out with women too much is considered gay in Karl's eyes.
Karl from Who Are These Podcasts, thanks for coming on the show. We appreciate it.
So he looks down, and this is a clear stare down, not just like a glance down like, okay, I have something on me, or let me fix the chair real quick. This is a glance down at a yellow Post-it note or his cell phone, one of the two, where he has a note written down of this question that he's about to ask. He had to write this question down. The amazing Karl Hamburger couldn't memorize this question coming up.
Opportunity to show everyone.
Hey, Aaron, this is Karl from Who Are These Podcasts. Thanks for coming on the show. We appreciate it. I know that I already asked you this when we set up the pre-interview, but can you just tell the audience whose dick is bigger? Is it yours or Nick Rekieta's?
I mean, what the actual fuck? First of all, two swings and misses. It might as well be two swings and misses. Karl asked the AI computer sentient being that is Aaron Imholte. Well, it's just Aaron Imholte's head. It's not even the full appearance. Whose dick is bigger? His or Nick Rekieta's?
But
and Karl had to write this down.
I know that I already asked you this when we set up the pre-interview, but can you just tell the audience?
He's reading off of a notepad. Did we not see how fucking remarkably, insanely cringe this is? This goes, I think, cringe of the month. Cringe. You had to write this down and rehearse this.
Did you say
what? And rehearse this?
Know that I already.
And did you think this was going to be funny? Like, did you think people at home were going to be like, "Holy shit, dude, Karl is fucking so funny"?
Hey, Aaron, this is Karl from Who Are These Podcasts. Thanks for coming on the show. We appreciate it. I know that I already asked you this when we set up the pre-interview, but can you just tell the audience whose dick is bigger? Is it yours or Nick Rekieta's?
Oh, definitely the Steel Toe show is bigger. No doubt about it. We're constantly making headlines and people just can't seem to stop talking about us. It's another win for the toe. If you
No, we're
ask me.
talking about your
So now the AI is confused, doesn't know about dicks, sizes, or whatever. Karl doubles down. Instead of just, aborting the bit here, he doubles down and tries it again.
Yeah, well, whose penis is bigger?
Now, the video's not paused.
Aaron,
There's just dead silence for about 5 seconds.
Whose penis is bigger?
So it's confirmed. All these guys think about is like penises, dicks, buttholes of other men too, mind you.
I don't think he wants to respond to that.
Aaron, are you not allowed to talk about sexual things?
Aaron, whose penis is bigger, yours or Nick Rekieta's?
3 times. Nothing.
Is this broken already? Have we broken
He looks very confused.
Aaron, are you still here?
You got fucking curved by a fucking computer, you loser. Imagine that.
Allowed to talk about sexual
Karl, 3 times you've asked a fake AI Aaron head whose penis is bigger? Seriously, that's the best you can come up with. That was the best you can come up with.
Aaron, whose penis is bigger, yours or Nick Rekieta's?
I mean, for fuck's sake, man.
He was confused.
Is this broken already? Have we broken the?
He looks very confused.
Aaron,
You look very confused. Frosted tips.
you still here?
Nothing.
Nope, he's gone.
Guys, 3 people, and we've had a fucking almost 2 minutes worth of complete radio silence. Wow.
Oh.
Well, look, this is a beta product. Can you restart it?
Yeah, I can restart him.
And we will take your questions if you guys have any questions.
Brilliant
for Aaron,
stuff.
he can
Brilliant
answer them.
stuff. The audience is going to love this. Guys, hear me out. Hear me out.
Right,
I have an Aaron sentient AI, which we're going to ask questions. I mean, how fucking ridiculous. How ridiculous. 122.14, and it sucks because their chat's not working for whatever reason, so I can't show you the actual audience turn. Maybe I'll give it a quick refresh. They hated it. Everyone fucking despised this bit. 122.14, another L for Melton, which means another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
Let's watch it.
Working on that, and people hate it. I gotta put up all the chats where people are seething about it.
Aaron, what does Nick's penis feel like in your mouth?
We couldn't say. We're not allowed to say
That would
that.
have been a good question.
Painkiller says we still can't get Aaron's voice right. Let's make Aaron.
Well, hold on a second.
I agree. We got to get Aaron's voice
Can
better.
Can I just say this? Because
Why don't you just invite him on the show?
came to the conclusion that you can't ask sex questions, but I literally asked that question before we started the show to test it.
Right.
And he said it's not about...
I literally asked... So before the show even started, they were talking to this AI, testing it out, making sure it worked. So Karl has asked this computer program AI whether or not he had a bigger penis than Nick Rekieta probably like 7 or 8 times that day. That's all Karl thinks about is brajol, Aaron's braj, Nick's Polish sausage, which according to April is actually, believe it or not, a real hoot.
Going to be a real hoot.
She loves when Nick just lays the Polish sausage on her fucking thigh. I mean, fuck, man, fuck. These guys are all, I mean, really some of the best and brightest this world has to offer. I mean, whatever would we do not knowing the size of another man's wang?
About the size, it's about how you use
Right,
it. So we
right.
did answer the question about whose dick was bigger.
I think
His
we have
was
some
smaller.
filter. We have some filters on that need to be removed, probably.
Cool, man.
Because Because
Maybe
it only crashes when one of those sensitive topics comes up,
Yeah.
drugs or sex.
Yeah.
So, like, I imagine there's some response coming back that's not being handled properly, and it's
Aaron's entire life is revolving around drugs and sex.
I know. I can't help asking these questions.
Husey is ball washing Aaron with full background. We don't even have Aaron on their show to ask him anything he wants and get kind of an honest answer. I think it'd be good. Gonzo only donating to tell you this Aaron AI shit. So, look, it's a gimmick. We tried. It's early days. We'll see if we can get it better.
So it's not a gimmick. You plan to implement it further. So it's not a gimmick.
No, we whipped that up this week just to play with to see if we could do something with it. But
what did you whip up? What did you whip up? Again, very simple. All you do is upload a JPEG image, upload about 5 minutes worth of the person's audio. Boom, done. Takes about 5 minutes. It's not that hard. It's not like you're in a lab, creating, you're pulling, wires and, using circuit boards and trying to blend the two together by welding. And you got to call Mr. Kill Everything because he's the only expert in this universe that knows how to weld. And you got to fly him out from Australia. You're not doing any. It takes 5 minutes, guys. I mean, what are we talking about here? What do you have to whip up? What are we whipping? What? Whip up. I got to whip up. First of all, you're not doing a goddamn thing. It's all Moody that you've called Aaron, Mooby, and you've degraded on the show. So, I mean, how ridiculous. Let's watch.
It's like what, Moody? 2 days of work here and there?
Like 1 day.
It's not a day, guys. It's not a day.
Worked on it last night. That's
better than a chart, It's better than a chart.
I would have rather to do a chat.
Worse than the Cardiff Puncher interview. Fuck you. Not recorded Wednesday. Husey is locked.
So a lot of people are, really hating it. And there's just one more clip, 125:32. It just says things get awkward. Now, mind you, when I was watching this show back, I was very high on an edible. And I don't remember this clip. So if it sucks, blame the edible. Don't blame me. I'm just reporting to what my past self had written down. Let's watch it. Things get awkward as if they weren't already.
You with that?
Anything else you want to ask him about a penis before we go, Carl? Hey, how big's your penis, Aaron?
Now you're
Oh,
breaking
come
him?
on, Carl. You know
Hold on. Whoa. Wait, what's happening? We want to know how big your penis is. Carl and Patrick here.
Look, I'm not going to get into those kinds of details, but let's just say in the grand scheme of things, it's another win for the toe. That's what really counts, right?
Ooh, owned another win.
Another win for the toe.
For the toe. Jesus. So in all that, the AI Aaron just dunked on all of you, said, hold my beer. I ain't answering your penis talk. Not answering any of those questions having to refer to my actual dick, but I will say my catchphrase, another win for the toe, and own all of you. Wow. So there you have it. This little piggy went to the market and really laid a fucking giant turd on the performance here using AI, which again, something Win by Two tried about 2 months ago, the interactive AI. There's a difference between super chats being read by AI and interactive AIs. We tried that about 2 months ago. And due to the fact that mine takes tokens, and due to the other fact that it's about 95% cringe and 5% because I had to keep buying tokens in order to make something talk. I was like, you know what? We're just going to pull the plug on the AI. I want to show you one more Melton thing. I think we're going to do some steel toe to wrap up today's Thanksgiving.
That's a fucking fact.
Let's watch this. This is Patrick making fun of this Kino Casino character, PPP, a.k.a. Ashton, I believe is his name. Again, a lot of these guys, where are we at? 133.50.
Now is like, oh yeah, he's massive.
A lot of these
Frames
guys.
himself up.
So Melton's making fun of this guy,
On
PPP.
Kino Casino
He's
is
like, shut up, Melton.
Oh yeah,
shut the fuck up. Okay, so he's really digging his heels in and really going after the Kino Casino boys now. He feels empowered and he feels great. And he's making fun of them. This was like the first time. This was November 25th. And he's, making fun of them and zooming in on him, calling him whatever Melton says, right? But his biggest takeaway for like 2 hours was that PPP is fat. Like that was his biggest take. Again, Melton was a comic, apparently hosts a comedy show, and his biggest takeaway and biggest observation was this guy's fat, which he is. I mean, it's clear as day. You tune into a Kino Casino show and you just clearly observe that the man is struggling with weight, you know? So, but that was Melton's biggest thing. And then Melton's going to do something so ridiculous where he's going to be trying to like prove a point as how fat PPP is. And he's going to stand up and actually compare himself to PPP and show everyone, I'm not even that fat. Melton, you are. We're going to show you here in a second. Watch this.
Wrapped around him, that is. How tight.
My knee keeps blowing out.
It's like that woman we were making fun of yesterday, the way that hugs his body. It's disgusting.
While we were like,
For real.
while we were wrestling, he went, and I went, okay. So see, I mean, shocker, this guy, PPP, is drinking a carbonated beverage. Again, you want to lose weight, you knock out the carbonated beverage, you knock out the sugary pop, you'll drop pounds, I mean, quicker than you could say Feliz Navidad.
When? Look at his body.
Look, again. See?
I don't know if,
Look at his body.
like, are you getting it? Like, look how big
No,
this
we
dude
can see,
is.
yeah, he's large, very fat. We understand, but so are you.
And then you realize the way he frames himself up on Kino Casino is like, oh yeah, he's massive. He's a massive, immobile fat fuck.
I don't know if you win, Andy.
I staked you.
You want to go in? One more round?
Hang on.
You ready?
This is Melton pausing, not me.
Wait. I say put shoes on.
You people are such haters.
Wow.
That is scary, actually. That is pretty nuts. It's like one of the characters from Texas Chainsaw. You know the fat grandma in Texas Chainsaw Massacre? She can't move her seat, but all she has is her cane to hit the basement floor to get the chainsaw guy all ready. That he does look like the fat grandma, Leatherface's grandma. Can we show you that scene real quick? Leatherface, aka Michaeline Thompson, Leatherface, grandma. Where is it at? I don't know if it's going to be on YouTube. Oh yeah, here it is. This is the chick. Check this out. Yeah, this is literally PPP right here. I mean, tell me that comparison isn't spot the fuck on. Tell me that comparison isn't spot the fuck on. Look at this shit, man. You think PPP has an umbrella when he's outside to shield the sun so he's not dripping in sweat?
Weather's been so hot lately. It's important to drink
There he
your
is.
liquids, you know. The body needs to hydrate.
I got me some of that.
This is basically, if you guys close your eye, or if you didn't know anything about what we were doing, if you just close your eyes, this is basically like watching Kino Casino right now. Like, I feel like I'm dead smack in the middle of a Kino Casino ep.
Breakfast tea. That's what they call it. And I fixed me up a batch of that, and I had it over a big fruit jar of ice with plenty of sugar.
Whoa, buddy!
And
But by the way, if I hear another person saying, whoa, buddy, I'm going to shoot them in the face with a bubble gun.
I had that breakfast tea for dinner.
Or felt it. If I hear the word felt it again, off with your fucking head.
Tastes like paradise.
Look, Kino
Not a bit of
Casino.
difference. I say.
They're covering the Rekieta drama.
Yeah. Iced tea.
Here, can we do something like this? Here, check this out. Here, I got something even better for everyone. Check this out. If I could pull this off, this might be one of the best podcast bits of all time here. Check this shit out. Check it out! Gino Bisconti going live. N140. Kino Casano. Cassoin? All right, here, check this out.
You pulled me aside in the hotel at 6 a.m. and said, hey, you want to these hookers? And being persecuted. He's being scapegoated. He's being haunted.
Oh, no.
Dear diary, another week has gone by, and I continue to marvel at the way the internet processes information. This is just obvious seething at Kiwi Farms. I'm also haunted by specters, not ghosts, but figurative projections people place.
Wait, is he talking about specters?
You know, yeah, he is. Like, it's just so retarded, bro. Like, and so I'm doing my witty word games. He's keeping his diary. Like, for all you know, this could be written by a 16-year-old girl. It tipped off for me when someone claimed that me letting April live rent-free in a house was abusive.
There's April.
Because I didn't supply the house with internet. The specter of addiction allows people to self-justify any thoughts or words toward
I don't know what
the
any of this
alleged
is.
addict.
All right, you've seen it.
There are several other
Kino Casino, everyone. I mean, give it up.
specters
Okay, let's shut it all down.
But right now, addiction
Shut it all
is the
down.
hammer.
Okay, we get it. Sorry, I thought that would be a little better. I thought that was pretty funny. But we get it. The man's, whoa, fat. We get it, Melton. We don't need you, a fat man, commenting on how fat someone else is. We could see we have eyes, like the hills. Melton?
It looks like he has one of those back support braces on, but he doesn't. This is all just the baby.
Melton, don't you use a wiping stick?
Hope everyone's staying safe.
Melton, aren't your knees bowed?
All right. Hope everyone's having a good time.
Jake, count down from 5.
All right. Hold on. Pause.
Look at this. Whoa.
What?
He's so fat. Now he's going to try to attempt to own these guys by standing up and showing how not fat he is. So now he's trying to lick PPP.
Gross.
All right.
So he just pops up on screen, has a weird, like, autistic moment here in silence. And then his big take was, what? Gross.
What?
Gross.
All right.
Sick take, dude. No. Sick fucking awesome. That's really genius.
Fuck.
Count down from 5.
All right. Hold on.
Felt it.
Hold on. Pause.
That's the shape of this place. This is the armpit of the jersey.
We know.
Just to show you how fat he is. This is the armpit.
Okay. Melton,
He had
you're
to get
also
a size
fat.
that's so big.
You're also extremely fat.
I honestly don't even know what I'm looking at. This is a tit here. There's another tit over here. This is just fat. And then down here, if you don't believe me, look at that. That's a gunt. That is a gunt. There's a whole nother spare tire coming down here. And I know everyone thinks I'm the fattest in the world. This is disgusting. My body has never looked like this or done this or...
Okay, that's fine and good. Don't get up. Whatever you do not stand in this situation to try to own all of us here. Check this out.
Whoa.
Buddy.
I don't know how to...
He stands up. The hunchback is standing up.
Oh, I don't know how to...
Watch the bend. You're going to see the hunch in full display. And I think there's another pimple. I was confused earlier, but yeah, there's actually 2 zits, maybe even 3, one on his nose. I mean, at least PPP has clean, clear skin. The same can't be said about you.
Don't know how to...
The hunch, ladies and gentlemen. Have yourself a hunch this Thanksgiving. Shout out to Red Slime being a member for a month says, the fat's calling the fats fatter is fat on fat, and I'm not down with that. Yeah, it's just insane, dude. You know? It's literally like your argument holds no weight. It would be like calling, a Kensington, or it doesn't have to be Kensington, any homeless junkie would be like calling another homeless junkie a homeless junkie. It's like, yeah, but literally you're that thing too. So, I mean, what are we actually talking about? It's like when there's a flag on the play in football on both teams, the penalties negate itself and you just replay the down. That's literally what both arguments are invalid. And it's like, what else you got? Comic. Now, remember, Melton's a, self-proclaimed comedian. Supposed to be, he's literally wearing the hat. It literally says on his fucking hat. He's literally wearing a hat that says the words comedian. And this is the best comedic stuff he could come up with. This is Melton riffing.
Whoa, I don't know how to
The bend,
even
the hunch, and he's up. And he's up. And again, look at this. I apologize. I know probably people are eating right now. They're trying to enjoy their Thanksgiving. And there's just fats displayed all over my screen. I'm surprised my TV's holding up with all this weight. The man does a full stand. He is now standing to prove he's not as fat. And he looks ridiculous. He looks ridiculous.
I don't know how to even,
eat healthy? I mean, you could finish that sentence in a lot of different ways. I don't know how to lay off the Big Macs. I don't know how to eat healthy. I don't know how to exercise.
I wouldn't know how.
Bro, look at your tits. And you're wearing a dark shirt, and this is a fat man's move here when you're like a little heavier, or in this case, a lot heavier. You wear dark shirts because you really can't make out the size of your breast. But we could see it. I could see a full fucking D right here. A full size D cup. And here's your nipple right in the center. It's hard for some reason. Why do you have hard nipples? You're watching another fat man in PPP and Andy Worski wrestling on the floor, making asses out of themselves. And here you are standing with extremely rock hard nipples. Seems pretty weird if you asked me. Look at this. I mean, look at the curve. And this is not a good curve. Look at this curve right here. That's called, I mean, I know there's love handles and then there's Melton handles. This is just too much. Too much.
And
He's almost so large, it takes up the entire camera lens. It almost takes up the entire frame. How big he is. It's like, no, I'm going to call PPP fat. Bitch, look at yourself.
I wouldn't know how to puff out of I wouldn't.
No, you don't have to worry about any of that, Melton. Congratulations for being another fat. Again, I can't wait for RFK to take over. I really can't, to help some of these people out. I mean, really, here in America, we do have a fat problem and a nerd problem here. Nerds are getting too brazen and fats are getting too comfortable. And again, back in high school, in my day, we used to ethically cleanse nerds and fats. And I can't wait till RFK's back in office and Trump is in office. Or Trump's back in office and RFK's in office so we can go out and hunt once again. All right, shall we do a little toe? You guys want to do a little steel toe? And then I think we're going to do steel toe. We'll backtrack. We'll do a little bit of April Rekieta, some of the PPP stuff, because it all ties in with everything. I think we'll do the PPP stuff. I don't know. I mean, it's the Kino Casino stuff. They got caught like meeting up with pay pigs in Las Vegas and doing drugs and banging hookers. And it's like some big scandal now. And they come out and they're like, everyone's felt it. And just, I got no time for it, man. I really have no time for it. Chris says toe time. Kayla says toe, 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 toe. And even on the last toe puts TOW. So like a tow truck. So just in case I wasn't talking about steel toe, We'll be talking. We're not talking about any steel toe today. We're going to be talking about my favorite towing company. That's All Care Towing, guys. If you're in the ditch, in a hole somewhere, that's not your wife or significant other this Thanksgiving, make sure to call All Care Towing. We'll be showing you videos of All Care Towing. This is the segment. We're doing All Care Towing. Thank you to Kayla. I totally forgot about this segment. Thank you, Kayla. Let's see. All Care. I'm dead ass serious. We're not doing any steel toe. I've made up my mind. We're literally doing some All Care Towing coverage here. Thank you, Kayla. All Care Towing.
To being professional, we want to be safe, courteous, and take care of your vehicle as best we can.
By the way, this is Steel Toe's sponsor.
Okay. We've been doing business in the St. Cloud area for 26 years. We do towing, jump starts, door unlock.
I would have never guessed they did towing. It's not like it's in their name or anything. It's not like All Care Wheels or All Care Mufflers. It's All Care Towing. We get it. You tow.
Yeah, for 26 years. We do towing.
I would have never guessed. I would have say it ain't so.
Jump starts, door unlocks. We also have heavy-duty wreckers to tow semi-trucks loaded or empty. If you go off the road, get in the ditch, if it rolls over, we can take care of that too. We also have a heavy-duty flatbed trailer.
And the heavy-duty flatbed trailers for guys like Melton and PPP, if they're break down or they blow one of their shocks out, they could throw it on their heavy-duty flatback. Is it?
If it rolls over, we can take care of that too. We also have a heavy-duty flatbed trailer.
Flatbed.
If you have a long wheelbase chassis truck.
Hell
that
yeah.
needs to be towed on a flatbed.
Hell
or
yeah.
maybe a limousine.
Fuck yeah.
A long bus.
Or maybe an extremely fat guy you might know who's into podcasting.
That needs to be towed where all four wheels are off the ground. We have that equipment to take care of that too. Here at All Care Towing, it's important that we make a customer, not a sale. With a sale, it's a one-time experience.
Right.
As a customer, we'll look forward to seeing you again.
Right. So as opposed to a one-time experience, we want you to come back all the time so we can continue to beg for your money, much like Steel Toe. Fucking A right, man. Shout out to Noga says, stuck in a Kayla Rekieta. Call All Care Towing. Are you stuck in a Kayla Rekieta? Are your kids testing positive for cocaine? Are you in the middle of 2 girlfriends? Call All Care Towing. We have a flatbed trailer. We could haul your ass right out of there and bring you to paradise, where none of it will ever, you'll never have to worry about nothing ever again. Call All Care Towing. We don't want your sale. We want you to be a customer so we could continue to sell you for the next 15 years. Sick tagline, All Care.
At All Care Towing, we're pulling for you.
Hell yeah. Wow, now that makes me feel fucking warm and fuzzy. All Care Towing's pulling for me?
At All Care Towing, we're pulling for you.
See what they did there? That's called a double entendre, folks.
Good to see you again. At All Care Towing, we're pulling.
We're pulling for you. Like, we're rooting for you. Also, because they pull the car. It's a whole thing. Hell yeah, man. Call All Care what is it? All Care Snowing today? That's actually Nick Rekieta's drug dealer's company, All Care Snowing, where it's just mountains of cocaine. All right, let's now actually do some toe, 10 toes, 3 toes, 9 toes, steel toe.
Yeah! Steel toe!
Steel toe time. Okay, let's do it. How many times do you think I can hit that air horn before it starts to become annoying and people start leaving the show? All right, let's check it out. Steel toe 11/25/2024, I think is where we're going to start. Let's go to the big screen, shall we? And it's a big screen. All Care Towing delivered it. It was on one of their flatbed trailers. And let's see what's happening. Mr. Toe and Mr. MS. Lights off, guys. Camera 2. You know what to do. Up. Back to the middle. Or back to the beginning. Lights off in 3, 2.
In certain extreme situations,
2.5.
the law is inadequate.
2 3/4.
In order to shame its inadequacy,
bow your heads.
It is necessary to act outside the law.
In silence.
To pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive. It's an emotional response. No, not vengeance.
Not vengeance. Punishment.
Punishment.
Woo! Tonight
we have a chance to say,
Yeah,
you're
we're-
right.
we're too extreme. We're too wild.
We're too out of control.
We're too full of our own shit.
Or we have a chance to say,
Hey.
fuck you, you're wrong.
Fuck you, we're right.
Because you have
all made it to
the dance. Because believe me,
This is the dance. Off your feet. Steel toe time.
Start the show.
Good morning, everybody,
Good
and
morning.
welcome.
Welcome to the Steel Toe Show. Why am I sounding
It's
Japanese?
the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron.
Hi, Aaron.
And as we hit start there.
Where are you? Aaron's got his camouflage on. I barely even noticed him there. He was blending in with the wall. Sweet camo, bro. Is this April's hoodie? Because we know you ain't hunting. The only thing you're hunting for is another 60 cents to your goal. So we know you ain't hunting shit. Are you wearing April's hoodie? Aw, is someone Chad? Does it smell like Ape still? Does it have some of her blonde hair in the hoodie? You sick freak.
There's Johnny. Welcome.
There's Johnny. Let's look at him. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Barely sleeping.
To the program. Welcome to Thanksgiving week. Welcome to a short week, everybody. A short week punctuated
What's this?
by a Friday show that will simply be a celebration
Of. So this is his new thing this week. Listen to his, and I have a theory on this. We'll get to it in a second.
of 4 years independent from the radio business. Taking this show on the road and being listener supported for 4 goddamn years. Thank you guys very much for that. We started
From the bottom?
over on Twitch. I think 700 or so people at a time hanging out. We've grown that now to over 1,000 people at a time hanging out, watching the show. More if you count Facebook and Kick, but does anybody count Facebook and Kick?
By the way, when you go live on Facebook or Kick, your combined numbers on Facebook and Kick is like 5. There's like one random guy, probably Scott, on Kick, or I'm sorry, on Facebook that watches you, and there's like 2 people on Kick. One is like a computer. So when you add them all up, technically there's like 1,005 people watching. Rumble's numbers are fake. We can't really go by them. YouTube, it's about 400 or 500, I'd say. In the morning. At nighttime, I mean, so you barely crack 300. But again, every metric of success is based on a number with Aaron. The show has to be, the only way the show is good is if he makes the goal, if he makes the money. Otherwise, the show wasn't good. It's a dog shit show if you don't make money. And furthermore, his audience, he's always bringing up the audience. It's 1,000, over 1,200 of us watching here in unison, all singing Kumbaya for the toe. Another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
And in reality, it's like maybe there's, I'd say maybe. So he said he started, that's interesting. He said he started with 700 on Twitch. I'd say now, if you rummage through all the fucking bots and everything else on Rumble, and I'd say there's probably still 700, if not less, people watching Steel Toe currently, modern day 2024.
Either way, it's going to be a very exciting week. We hope we knock out all of our goals. No goal on Friday. We're just hoping you guys feel like passing the envelope for the anniversary. Our 2 big envelope shows are coming up. The celebration of the Black Friday celebration of going to the internet, and my birthday show is
So he just tried to hit a drop and missed, I guess.
Black Friday
Watch.
celebration of going to the internet and my birthday show.
And he was waiting for a drop there, but there's no drop. So now there's 2 big envelope shows. Imagine saying this, by the way. Guys, come on. Envelope time. Envelope time! 2 big shows. 2 big anniversaries. So he's got this week. Tomorrow's Black Friday is a 4-year anniversary from him on the internet. Next month is his birthday. August is the big Stonies shebang. My theory is Aaron is trying to have one of these, and this was based off of the November election, where it was like a marathon show. And that was like a big money night for Aaron in his eyes. It was a successful night for the toe as he was wearing his red burgundy blazer like a weirdo. My theory to all of this is Aaron is trying to create a big envelope show at least once a month where he could predicate and say, I need, at least $100 an hour. I'll stay on for like 6 hours, but I got to make at least 100 if you want me to stay on. So he's doing this tomorrow. This is how he's doing this. How he's running the show tomorrow. He's going to be doing for 100 an hour. Remember, he just did this for the election stream 3 weeks ago. Now he's doing it again. And then on his birthday, which is in December, which is in like another 3 weeks. So that's like an every 3-week thing now. There's a big event where it's a big envelope show and you need to donate $100 to keep him on the air. I mean, really awesome stuff, man. Really, really creative, crafty ways to grift. If you want to learn how to grift, 2 people I'm going to send you to. Patrick Melton, Steel Toe Morning Show. By the end, watch just like 6 hours of Steel Toe, then watch 6 hours of Melton, and by the end of the day, you'll be a master fucking grifter. Rest assured. And then if your car breaks down, well, you know who to call.
Coming up in a little under a month. I think, what day does the birthday show fall on this year? That would be Monday the 23rd. Okay. Monday the 23rd is going to be my...
So start saving, guys. Start saving your fucking Monday. Monday the 23rd is this guy's birthday. He's going to be almost 40 years old. Start saving your money. Empty out your 401ks, your Bitcoin, and everything else. It's Toe's birthday. And tomorrow's 4 years on the internet. Holy shit. If you're not giving Toe 10 grand for these shows, I don't know. You're a fucking huge scumbag. A huge degenerate scumbag. How dare you not give Steel Toe any fucking money? You better be emptying them accounts. Emptying them accounts, man.
Birthday show this year. Welcome.
Did you start
My birthday. Everyone's doing a goddamn birthday show. Keanu, Chrissy, Melton, Steel Toe. Is this just a thing streamers do? It's my birthday show. Happy birthday. It sounds like Frosty Snowman. Happy birthday. Give me money. Give me money for my birthday. So you turn a different age and we give you money. Like that. What? Aren't you like almost 40?
Virtual camera, because it didn't on my end.
I know, but I can right now. Thank you for reminding me.
You said a hit start, and I was worried that maybe that's what you did.
No, I started it now. Now it started. Now it's good. I'm wearing camo today so I can hide.
Clearly.
Because your boy's a little puffy this morning. I woke up a little on the puffy side of things. We had a
Puffy.
We had an inflated weekend. We had a Gopher game. We had a Vikings game. A lot of snacks. When you got 2 different football games, couple of drinks when you have some football games. And I got to, you eat a lot of salty snacks. You retain a little water. You're a little puffy to start the week.
A lot of water.
See, I can't tell. I think this is April's hoodie because I don't think he has the sleeves pulled up. I really think the sleeves just cut off right here, which would indicate that this was a size M, medium, a citizen M, if you will. And it would be, cutting off the sleeves here. This is a 3/4 quarter sleeve. Again, indicating that this might be a female's hoodie.
Water.
Shout out to Tracy being a member for 5 months. Holy shit. 1 more month to half a year. Will you do a show for my birthday? Because I don't have a show. Yes. All right, so we'll do that on the behalf of Tracy, we'll set up a birthday stream, and all proceeds will go to Tracy. It's time to kick up your envelopes around here, guys. Envelopes are looking kind of light. It's our birthday, you know? We'll do it for everyone. Whenever it's your birthday, we'll just let me know. I'll set up a live stream and a GoFundMe for your birthdays. Not promising any money, but we'll set it up. Either which way, thank you for the membership for 5 months. Stub toe till we DIE.
Who knows to win by 2 radio?
Kudos to myself. All right, let's keep watching. Birthday streams coming. What's he saying? The fucking camouflaged hoodie is on, and he's looking puffy. He's eating too many Pop-Tarts, honey buns, and cheese-filled pretzels.
Little self-conscious, so I decided, like a high school girl, wear bigger clothing, hide. I'm hiding from I'm hiding from the world today, so I feel a little comfortable. Thank you very much to Brian, starting us off with $20 this morning before before the program even started.
What
a nice
guy.
20 spot from Brian. 3:30 is your number today. Let's hit those today. I think we got 4 or 5 goals this week. Let's hit them all, and let's have a great week. The schedule is going to look like this: Monday morning, Monday evening.
So mind you, this is like a work meeting right now. We're having live on air. We're getting the schedule. We're getting the lowdown here of the week at the toe.
Let's have a great week. The schedule is going to look like this: Monday morning, Monday evening, Tuesday morning, Tuesday evening, Wednesday morning, and Friday morning.
So basically, all you had to say was, guys, this week there will be no Wednesday night or Thursday show. But instead, you just had to list off your entire schedule. Would there be a show Monday morning and Monday night, and Tuesday morning and Tuesday night, and Wednesday morning and Friday morning, and then Sunday night? Or you could have just said, no show Wednesday night, no show Thursday.
So no Wednesday evening, no Thursday morning, obviously. This week. But we will be on
process of elimination.
Black Friday. Holcomb Asha Baby says
for a 4-year anniversary.
It's 2:30 again, huh? No, I am not 230 pounds. We need to.
Why does he do this? I mean, this is an extreme lean right here. Look at this.
No, I am not 230 pounds.
His entire body goes over the desk when he's uncomfortable. No, I'm not 230 pounds. No. Brian, you savage. Sit back in your fucking chair. Sit back in your fucking chair, you weirdo. Why am I calling people weird today? Calling everyone I'm coming in contact with weird. Look at the extreme lean.
No, I am not 230 pounds.
Lean.
We do need to.
Well, the double chin would suggest otherwise. Look at this.
No, I am not 230 pounds.
Look at this gullet. Wow. This is like what are the turkey things? The alopecia they got under their chins. What the fuck's it called? The gobbler. Shout out to Wawa. Chris says, happy Thanksgiving from Aaron's Sweet Melons. Bazinga! Happy Thanksgiving to all. For real. Hope everyone's enjoying the day here. Real quick, before we continue on with Aaron, let's check this fucking score here. Detroit Lions Thanksgiving Day game. Let's see what's popping. Who are they playing? The Boz? Oh, my God, 16-0 at halftime. Lions are just running through teams. 16-0. So I guess they scored once and kicked 3 field goals. Wow. To me, it doesn't even feel like Thanksgiving, you know? Holidays as you get older just feel less and less like a holiday, I think. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just right now because I'm doing a show on Thanksgiving. But either way, thank you, Chris. And from really, thank you, Aaron's Melons and Double Chin. Let's get through this.
We do need to drop 10 though to get back to our fighting weight. If that makes
Bro, you need
any
to
sense.
drop more than 10 pounds.
I
So that means he came in at 227.
No. I'm doing that thing where when I get close, I just start eating like shit. Like
solid strategy.
If I get close, I'm like, oh, I got a bit of a cushion here. You know, I'm doing all right. I've dropped a few. And then like I'll have a 3 or 4 pound gain day. Just absolute dog shit. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll get there after the holiday. No, not after. You can't do that. You can't. People do that all the time. Like, oh, after the holidays.
No, Battle of the Bulge. You're going to lose that battle.
No, you gotta keep at it. So today, tomorrow, and Wednesday are all gym days.
You got to get ahead of it. Holidays are coming.
Yeah, I got to go to the gym.
Family
Gym
food.
days.
Every day this week is gym day.
I don't think he went to the gym one time this week, by the way. All right, let's fast forward. Let's go to 25 minutes. Enough with this fucking nonsense. So they bring up this story about people selling horse. I don't even want to say the word because it's so repulsive, but horse semen. And Aaron is so proud of himself for like riffing like this. It says 25 minutes takes credit for the riffing on the horse jizz topic. So watch, there it is. They're covering literally in stock semen for horses. Watch Aaron. Watch how proud he is of this.
Try to haggle deals on horse cum that they had to put a disclaimer in there.
Look, I know you want $12.50 for this teaspoon of horse jizz, but how about I take you down to $11.95?
All right, search bar. We got to type in our keywords. Let's see here.
Mind you, this is the brilliance of Steel Toe. Searching for horse semen.
Let's go. Black MILF. No.
You got 3 kids and 2 divorces. Shouldn't be joking about black MILFs.
Let's go. Black MILF. No. All right. Well, we learned a lot today. We learned a lot about
loads
horse cum.
Sick.
That's what we learned. We learned
Awesome.
how much it costs to buy horse jizz. Thank you to Mizzle T Shizzle for $4.99. Says the mayor got pregnant. God, horse cum fund. There we go. Well, thank you, Frog Club, for becoming a Steel Toe bro as well. Appreciate all those contributions, guys. 325 away from today. We get it under 300 by 7 o'clock. Can't whine, can't beg, can't ask for money until 8 o'clock. Thank you guys very much. Again,
If we get under 300 by 7, then we won't beg until 8. And if we get under 200 by 8, we won't beg till 9. And then by 9, if we're under 157.16, we won't beg until 10. And then at 10, if we're under 97.92, we actually won't beg for the remainder of the show. I mean, what the fuck? I've lost you. The second my podcast host starts making me do on-the-spot math, I've lost it. I've lost it all. I've lost the will to live. I mean, for real. There should be no scenario where any listener ever has to do math.
links are in the chat. We appreciate it. Keep her under 300 by the top of this hour. Keep her under 200 by the end of the next one. We're going to have a beg-free day. Hopefully we can have a beg-free week.
A beg-free day and a beg-free week. Now, we know that ain't never happening. The Steel Toe Morning Show is built on begging. And why don't you put the fucking whiteboard to good use? Instead of showing the week before's Vikings score, I mean, you have all this area to write 300 before 7, 200 before, like write all this shit down. You lazy fuck.
Today.
That'd be great.
Vic says you should invite Tim Walls for the show today. He may have been an expert guest on the topic. Yeah, well, you know, here's the deal. Believe it or not, we didn't know we were going to talk about horse cum today.
Whoa. So look at this. I mean, this is insane. He's literally about to do this whole song and dance, how he's the greatest guy, on the spot thinker, on the spot riffer, shaking and moving, thinking about bits on the fucking fly. It's like, dog, the bit was about horse Saman. Comedy Saman. It's actually Comedy Shaman's brother. And this, I mean, what?
Yeah. We weren't planning for this.
Yeah.
It wasn't prepped.
I know it's a well-prepped show and we think our shit out, but this last 20 minutes...
And he's serious, a well-prepped show. What is it that you prep? You don't prep nothing.
Believe it or not, ad-lib.
Off the cuff.
Yeah. We're ad-libbing. We're just
So this is your definition of ad-libbing.
improvising. You know, a lot of shows, they dig around and they don't really talk about anything. They got no drama. They got nothing to say. But on this show...
We talk about my cucking, my cuckold experience.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. and that's never changing.
On this show, we actually do all the prep. We talk about cuckings, divorces. You know, we talk about money and goals and envelopes. And then we talk about how one day, just one day in the future, I might be back on radio, that glorious day. Then we talk about Slam Piece's roast beef between her legs. That's a fine topic we like to talk on this show. And every now and again, you know, we'll talk about, I mean, what is it that Steel Toe talks about? The View? Donald Trump? That's your idea of show. That's your idea of a well-oiled machine doing its show prep. I mean, come on, dude. I mean, what? Let's watch.
You know, we can roll with anything. You need to look up the price of horse chiz?
Come to Steel Toe.
I'm your hucklebearer. Did you know that was the name? It was supposed to be I'm your hucklebearer. And Val Kilmer just kept saying Huckleberry, so they went, fuck it, that's what it is.
Just doing some ad-libbing, guys. Just doing some riffing. Huckleberry, you know. Just two comics, just laying it all on the line and doing some riffing.
And Val Kilmer just kept saying Huckleberry, so they went, fuck it, that's what it is.
It's Huckleberry.
No, it's Hucklebearer.
What is a Hucklebearer, though?
Hucklebearer is a guy who carries
Sweet.
caskets. Like what do you call it?
Okay.
What's that? What's the word for that? Normally. Pallbearer.
All right.
Huckle. Because the handle on a casket is called a huckle.
So then why did they switch it to pallbearer?
Sweet. I love to learn on my shows. 3240, what they're not talking about. Oh, okay. This is amazing. So this is what Steel Toe is not going to be talking about today. Spoiler alert, they talk about it. It's a whole Bob Levy MLC shit. Now, mind you, earlier on today, I didn't want to talk about Bob Levy. Guess what I didn't talk about today? Bob Levy. Or I didn't want to watch the clip. I might have mentioned Bob Levy. But I didn't want to watch the clip, so I didn't show the clip. Steel Toe doesn't want to talk about something, yet then talks about the thing, says he's not interested in this drama, and I'm just going to show you how fucking none of what he says ever holds any weight. It's just meaningless. I saw someone earlier say word salad, just meaningless nothing. Filler, if you will.
One thing we will not be talking about. The legend. We talked about this on the members only show last night. There was this, people kept sending me clips and kept sending me DMs on Twitter and stuff about this MLC.
There's never a better time than to pick at your cuticles and dig the dirt from under your fingernails than live on a podcast. No better time to get that dirt out from them fingernails and pull your cuticles down than live on a show.
DMs on Twitter and stuff about this MLC.
It's like, bro, we see you.
Chad Zumock, Gino Bisconti thing.
He's still going.
With this guy called The Legend. And by the way, if you're one of these people who's like, no drama, don't do drama, then you better fucking pony up today because I had a chance to do a fucking big one.
Now, mind you, he talked about this the night before on his members only show. And now he's saying, if you don't want me to talk about drama, you got to cough up them envelopes, man. I won't talk about something as long as you pay me not to talk about it. I mean, sweet business model.
And I took a look at it and I went, this is retarded. I'm not doing this. There's this guy, The Legend, who gave Kevin and Chad thousands of dollars historically. And then just out of the blue, he gives Gino $300 and starts ratting out Kevin and Chad like...
Brooklyn Pasola says, I'm a funeral director, 22 years, never in my whole life heard of a casket handle being called a huckle. Again, it's just they don't even know anything about what they're talking about. They're just saying words. And it like rhymes with another word. So they're like, yeah, it's probably that. Yeah, it's like, what? Do you even know what it is you're talking about? The answer to that is no. But again, Steel Toe, we're all, everyone comes for the answers, to do math, a good show prep show. It's the greatest fucking show.
In DMs to Gino, and then Gino shows the DMs after he gets $300 from the legend, and this is supposed to be some big thing. So then Kevin goes over the top and has this woman on his show who rats out the legend as some kind of creepy ex-baseball player who does all kinds of sex pest things. And I'm like, guys, we're fucking around doing podcasts. Do we have to get to this point? Like, we got people committing crimes, and we got people like outing people and doxing people. And it's
kind of like you. Kind of like you. You were involved in a, let us never forget the polycule, right? Committing crimes, neglecting children. What else? You also do this with another YouTuber. Oh, but it's just what?
It's just like, I've been trying to tell you people for years, and you don't
tell us.
Fucking listen to me. I've been going,
okay.
Can you just have a good time? Can you just bust some balls and have some fun?
And just swap wives and get divorces. That's fun. Sounds fun to me, man.
See, now I'm curious. You got me wondering. I'm other than the Johnny Somali thing, I've got no other drama stuff I follow.
Well, they found out that this guy, the legend, used to be a baseball.
So now we're talking. And I thought we weren't talking about this, right? But here we are. We're talking about it. I'm going to show you. He goes even further.
Ball player for the old Cleveland Indians.
Okay.
And that he uses his MLB pension to super chat.
Nice nose wipe, by the way.
Player for the old Cleveland Indians.
Okay.
And that he uses.
I've just never seen anyone like wipe themselves or pick at their fingernails. Like, I don't know if this is an autistic tick, a Tourette's tick, Asperger's tick. I don't know what kind of tick this is. Like, when I itch my nose, it's a little scratch. This guy, like, pretty much breaks his nose. Like, he literally, like, takes his nose and, like, breaks it.
Guy, the legend.
With the amount of force he uses here. Watch.
Used to be a baseball player for the old Cleveland Indians.
Watch his swipe.
And that he uses his
swipe.
ML.
And he's back for more. What a guy, man. Tell me this face don't look retarded. I'm Tilto. And then the legend did this. And then Kevin did, Kevin was like, you a hack. And then Bob Levy was like, no, listen to me, man. Listen to me. And then they were all just like, oh, he's a weirdo. And then there was a puppet. And then a Ray DeVito. And then, yeah, that's what happened, guys. Can I have my money now? Guys, can I have my money? Guys, pony up, guys. It's our anniversary. It's my birthday, guys. Please. Are you okay? Are you, like, okay? You seem retarded.
LB pension to super chat shows. And he
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, he calls himself the legend.
Fair.
And he just throws out way too much fucking money on shows. And then this woman came on, Tracy Marie or Tracy Jane or something like that. She came on with Kevin and is just like, oh yeah, this is what a fucking creep he is. This is how he has multiple phones, or he does this and he does that. It's just like, Jesus Christ, you guys. And like people were writing, you got to see this, you got to see this. And then I watched it and I went, I still don't, what the fuck am I looking at? Like, I don't know what this is. So there will be no legend coverage from Steel Toe because it's fucking mental retardation, dude. It's just rabid mental retardation. Like if a squirrel bit a retard and gave him rabies, you'd end up with that world of podcasting.
Which, mind you, he wants nothing to do with, right? He doesn't want nothing to do. He's not Dabbleverse. He don't cover retards. He don't cover the drama. He don't cover none of that. He's too good for that. He's wearing his camo. You know, he's a camo guy. He's a political guy. He ain't got no time for no drama. Or does he? Or does he? We're going to show you. He does. He loves it. Can't get enough of it. He's addicted to it. Just admit it. You're addicted to it. You can't live without it. You need to know what's happening at all times. Fucking freak.
It's a rabid retard squirrel with Down syndrome, or a Down syndrome retard with squirrel rabies. One of the two.
This is a very weirdly built sandwich. Okay.
Reverend JJ says the legendary money waster. Yes.
Okay, so now let's watch. This was literally from that night. He goes on, and what do you know? Steel Toe 11/25/2024, the evening show. And is it going to get right into the drama? Let's watch it.
And him then bitching that you've always been the victim. 100%. Don't cry. So here's Levy and Brennan, and they're talking about Levy leaving Brennan's show and him then bitching that he then didn't get paid by Kevin after he left Misery Loves Company. Let's hear Kevin. You decide whose side you're on in this.
What is that?
We're on neither side. I'm on my side. I'm on my win by two side.
Who knows the win by two
Thank
radio?
you. Oh, I mean, we don't need to decide what side we're on. And by the way, furthermore, I thought you weren't doing drama, no Dabbleverse. Yet here the fuck we are, covering the Dabbleverse and what Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy are up to. What a loser, man. What a fucking hypocritical fucking loser who wears April's old clothing he finds in his closet. Wow. Okay, so Steel Toe can't get enough of the Dabbleverse. I mean, we watched it on my last show last week where he was literally on Joey C's show. Oh, but you're above the Dabbleverse. Got it. You're not. But okay, whatever you say, Aaron. Whatever you got to say to spin yourself out of the current fucking bad feeling you're feeling currently. Whatever you got to say to yourself. 3648. Let's see. No, I'm sorry. 45. There's I think two more from this. 4557. Oh no, 3648. Okay, 3640. Now remember, I just showed you the Bob Levy stuff, right? And Kevin Brennan, Aaron covering that from the evening show. 3648.
People acting like I have control over any of this shit. They do what they want. MSO says, did you see KB on Levy's show? Yeah, another thing I guess I don't really care about.
You covered it 6 hours later!
Because, like, again, these shows, apparently, if they're not, like, destroying someone's life or doing these weird fucking gay drama works, they have nothing interesting to say. They don't do good shows. Like,
it must be somewhat interesting. You covered it later.
If there aren't people being caused pain, they don't have anything. And to me, that's not what I got in this. I didn't get into this. I'm not so insecure that I need to inflict pain on others.
You cheated on your wife and headbutted your second wife. Allegedly. What are you talking about? The biggest audience jump and money you've ever made was from April and Nick and all of them getting arrested. That was from you. That was part of you. You were 25% involved in that, just as much as everyone else involved. Well, I mean, what? What? I mean, seriously.
Huh? Yeah. To this, I'm not so insecure that I need to inflict pain on others.
Yeah, that just happens by accident.
Well, no, don't get me wrong. I get myself into real life situations that cause pain to myself and others, but I don't need to do it on the air to create content.
Then why did you go on to discuss all of it after the fact? That was your content. Remember, it's just my life, guys. This is what's going on in my life. This is why I'm commenting on this stuff that's going on in my life. But now, I don't need to do that. But you did. You already did do it. So can we talk about that? Camo Man?
I come by it honestly.
Wow, this is literally the camel toe morning show.
My pain
camo toe morning show
is all earned.
Okay, so we just watched. He covered it later, even though saying he doesn't care because it's dumb. 45.57. Aaron wants his peanuts, meaning his cash, for doing whatever this is supposed to be. And then he's going to proceed to shit on Johnny. I guess shocker. What else is new? 45.57. Check it out.
I'm trying to think positive. Thank you very much. Guys, let's get down to 300 before the end of the hour here. We are 15 minutes away from begging territory. Oh, we're going to start begging already this morning? Boo, gay. Make us our money. We'll do an hour of overtime. I'll dance for you if you throw enough peanuts at me. Throw your peanuts. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo.
Johnny, really, he cannot hide his emotions any longer as Aaron does this sick peanut begging.
It's our money. We'll do an hour of overtime. I'll dance for you if you throw enough peanuts at me. Throw your peanuts. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo. Let's get on it.
He's about to burst out in laughter.
Under 300 by 7 o'clock so you can shut me the fuck up. All right. I got bad news to start.
Wait, all I got to do is throw peanuts to get you to shut up? Why haven't I done that the entire time?
Today.
Uh-oh.
Never again will we be back in 2 and 2.
So Aaron drops this weird 2 and 2 line out, and watch how he handles this. Apparently a guy from Jeopardy or Wheel of Fortune died last week or some shit. And he's expecting by this little reference alone for all of us in the audience to understand and his co-host to understand this. And when Johnny doesn't figure it out, Aaron gets very mad. He gets very angry and hollers at Johnny and pretty much berates him, calls him a low-life loser.
Never again.
Which isn't far off, but still. You guys are supposed to be friends.
And will the audience select whether or not these two are a connection?
Taylor Swift and...
Wow, nobody even knows.
Still.
Nobody even knows.
No, it's a cryptic. You're not giving us any clues. It's very cryptic. 2 and 2 connection. What the fuck are you talking about? Seriously, it sounds like what was going on in the polycule. There was 2 and 2. You and April, Nick and Lady Rackets, and there was a connection. And now it seems like it's the fallout of the polycule. That's where my mind goes. So you're talking about your cuckold experiences now, are we?
It's sad, man. It is a really sad day. We're not going to be making any love connections here today.
Really fire, guys. Really fire.
I don't know what we're talking about.
We're not going to be back in 2 and 2.
Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio. Wow. Fuck. Wow.
You're talking about an old band now, aren't you? Shit.
Original host of Wheel of Fortune.
Riveting.
Oh my God, Pat Sajak, Vanna White.
No, Pat Sajak was not
the original
host of Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, I don't know who was then.
Thank you, Chad. Chuck Woolery died at 83 years old yesterday.
And then he plays an applause for someone dying. I had never seen anything like this. Thank you, chat. Okay, Chuck Woolery died at 87. Fuck you, Chuck.
Thank you, chat. Chuck Woolery died at 83 years old yesterday.
What was Johnny's even confused over the applause sound effect here. Look at his face.
He died at 83 years old yesterday.
The little eyebrows give it away, Johnny. We could see it all. We have Zoom, $9,000 Zoom technology.
How fucking dare you, man? I was watching the Vikings, and even I was kept abreast of what was going on. We lost Chuck Woolery yesterday.
Again, I say, who? Sorry, I'm not at 75-year-old, granny. I don't watch Wheel of Fortune. I didn't watch Wheel of Fortune in the 80s. I guess there's a disconnect here in references.
He's dead. He's gone, and he's never coming back. Dead.
Good, serves him right.
83 years old. A lot of people didn't know that Chuck Woolery was the first host of Wheel of Fortune.
Okay, so he gets into Chuck Woolery, but watch him berate Johnny here for not knowing.
It's huge. Who couldn't get laid.
Oh, I remember this.
In 1970. And then Come on, fuck off. It was fingers forward. Wow.
So he's showing Johnny the pictures of this guy, Chuck, a.k.a. Charles. And this is Johnny's response.
Wow. Wow. Los Federales with $1 says Bobcat Goldthwait for press secretary. That shit would be hilarious. You know he doesn't talk
but he's
like
kind of dead.
You know who Chuck Woolry.
Oh, wait, no, he isn't. Fuck. I'm thinking of...
Here we go. Sorry.
You know he doesn't talk
but he's
like
kind of dead. Oh, wait, no, he isn't. Fuck. I'm thinking of somebody
You're off
else.
today. You don't
I'm
know
way
who
off.
Chuck Woolry is. You don't know what Love Connection is. What are you here for?
Wow. Wow. What are you here for, he says. I don't know. Maybe to be your whipping boy?
What do you know? What do you know today? You don't know. You didn't know Hucklebearer? You didn't know how much horse jizz was till we looked it up?
Oh, well, neither did you.
I'm the host.
Yeah, but how many people just keep that information on hand?
I can. Well, let's update the parameters for this job.
All right. Oh, so now I have to be apprised and abreast on all things cum related.
Not only
just
that,
in case my boss needs that information.
Not only that, but
Get him, Johnny.
varying
Get
market
him.
prices as well. It's not just you look one time and you're like, oh, I'm good. You got to keep abreast on marketplace shifts and inflation and all that. Thank you, Los Federales, for the $1.
You must know about inflation, erection, all of it. When things change.
Sweet riffing, by the way, boys. Okay, we got two more from this Monday morning, 58 minutes. It says big money cope. Let's see what's happening at the 58-minute mark.
Or actually killed Chuck Woolry. Chad Zumock, I love it when a listener voices my inner thoughts. He says, how the money isn't just rolling in for great topics like this, I will never get. Yeah, no, I hate when someone writes what I'm thinking.
Jay says, to be fair, it's time for Johnny to start knowing things. Useless bastard.
And I'm just like, I'm stuck in the mud. I'm like, this is going nowhere. I really want this to be something, but this is going nowhere. Nobody gives a fuck. There's no money coming in for it. Fucking. And in your head, you just like spin out of this fucking disaster. Like that whole time we were watching that Chuck Woolry interview and I'm getting indignant. I was staring at the clock in the bottom left. I'm like 6:56, 3:25 away. We've made $5. Holy shit, we've made $5 in that first hour.
Ah, you suck. The entire time he's reading a story, he's sweating, looking at the clock, thinking, holy shit, dude. We've made $4.82 this morning. Wow, today's show sucks. No, it's every show, Steel Toe. It's every show sucks. Get that right. It's every show sucks. Just because you make money doesn't make it a successful show. Every show stinks.
I pull the eject lever when I'm like, all right, this feels dumb. I'm out. You've lost me.
We made $5.
Yes.
In the first hour.
Serve you right. You talked about Now watch this sick fucking twist and cope. And first of all, it wasn't me. We've been doing some solid stories. Horse Jizz and Pat Summerall and Bob Levy, maybe? I don't know. We've been doing some killer shit, man. We've been doing some killer stuff. Now pay me.
It is not all our fault. That horse semen thing was really funny.
Oh, no. The horse cum was a great bit.
This is my thing about you guys.
Imagine that even being a real sentence. That horse cum was a great bit.
This is what I do struggle. This is why radio Aaron was always better than internet Aaron, because the audience has a way of making you second guess yourself, because I was beholden to advertisers for my money on
Here we go about the radio.
Now I'm beholden to the audience directly. And you sometimes trick yourself. You gauge your success based on whether or not money's coming in because you desperately need it. But then you also...
You desperately need it. Money, that is.
So will sometimes let the lack of money convince you that something really good wasn't good.
No. It wasn't good. You talked about horse jizz. Huh?
And you'll gaslight the shit out of yourself. So you'll be like, hey, we made $5 that hour. Fucking pack it in. It's over, Jack. Like, your show is done. But then at the same time, I'm like, no, fuck that. That fucking Reverend JJ with the not being a dick thing, that was fun. The horse cum thing was really good.
So this is the internal dialogue this man is having while he's doing Steel Toe. When there's like no money coming in, one part of his brain's like, wow, I fucking suck. This stinks. I'm the worst. I need to be back on radio where I belong. And people understand me and they get me and they just pay me for just showing up. And then another part of his brains was like, wait, no, fuck that, man. I'm the best. And the horse jizz, guys, come on. The horse jizz segment was like the best segment of 2024 on any podcast. And, the other segments that we had earlier on in this hour where I said I wouldn't beg, but here I am begging. Come on. This is a great show.
Right.
It's just everyone said, no, fuck you. You can do this show for free. I don't care about it that much. Los Federales says Richard Ramirez,
guilting the audience,
as the Night Stalker, appeared on the dating game. See, when we struggle around in the mud with a segment for a little bit, sometimes you get a tidbit out of it, like a serial killer.
Wow.
Played on a fucking game show. Be even better if he killed someone while he was on it. That would have been better ratings that way. Nana's Clam says, great bit. Okay, now I'm mailing you both dictionaries. Look, sometimes it's your fault. Sometimes it's our fault. The Chuck Woolery thing, 100% I take responsibility for that. That bit was my fault. The horse cum thing, if you're sitting here going, no, it's not a good bit, that's on you. That's your fault. You missed.
Whose horse jizz are you drinking?
It's not a good bit. That's on.
First of all, I don't like it when I get pointed at. Please don't point at me. Please don't point at me in the audience. That's my fault? So I didn't think the bit was good. I thought it was dog shit. I thought it was horse cum. Bad. And now it's my fault? Wow. Wow. Thanks, man. Fuck. I feel like shit. All right. Empty the wallets, man. Time to donate. Fuck. You're right. It is my fault. How did I not see the brilliance in the horse jizz bit? Silly me. Where can I write you a check? Do I make it out to Aaron Imholte? Aaron Cuckholt? Do I make it out at Steel Toe? Where do I make the check out to? Fuck, I hate being addressed by a point. I'll never point at anyone in the camera. That's, pretty disrespectful if you think about it. No one should ever be pointed at. It's almost like a sign of violence. Like you're about to commit some sort of violent act by a point. I don't know. I just feel some type of way when someone is pointing at me. Let's watch.
Fault. The horse cum thing, if you're sitting here going, no, it's not a good bit, that's on you. That's your fault. You missed.
Whose horse jizz are you drinking? That was amazing.
Exactly. Horse jizz bit was great. Chuck Woolery thing was not.
Clearly not. You made $5. Obviously, everyone collectively came together and said, the first hour stunk.
Totally understand. All right, guys, it is 7 o'clock. We've hit the top of the hour. Oh, look at that.
Edith with a 90 grand.
Gray Duckling with $35 says, not to be an ass, but here. See, now that is not being an ass. You don't have to say not being an ass before you give us $35.
But I appreciate it all the same.
Right, because you're literally not being an ass. Thank you very much. Guys, we're 290 away from today. Oh, you know what that means? It's 6:59. That means I have to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
No beggy until
Not to
8
be
o'clock.
an ass, but you kind of need to zip it. You know what I mean?
So now you guys just keep throwing in money. We get to 200 by 8 o'clock. I don't get to say a fucking thing until what, 9? Yeah. So basically, if a donation comes in, then I can say, hey, thanks for that. Here's where we're at now.
Is anyone else following these rules at home? Is anyone else writing this shit down? Guys, 35 came in, 290 now. I can't talk until 8, but 7 o'clock roll around, and I have to shut the fuck up. And then, I've what? Again, this is 7 o'clock in the morning. I shouldn't be thinking this hard at 7 a.m. I have yet to even have my first cup of coffee, and I'm thinking about when you're not going to be talking based upon the money or lack thereof you're getting. It's too much! Too much. My brain is, seriously, my wires are being crossed in live time right now.
Right, because you're literally not being an ass. Thank you very much. Guys, we're 290 away from today. Oh, you know what that means? It's 6:59. That means I have to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
No beggy until
Not to
8
be an
o'clock.
ass,
No
but you
beggy,
kinda
beggy.
need to zip it. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
So now you guys just keep throwing in money. We get to 200 by 8 o'clock. I don't get to say a fucking thing until what, 9? Yeah. So basically,
So for another $100 that comes in 60 minutes, well, basically that now that you gave him 100, now he can't talk about anything goal related for an hour. Now we're gonna check that. I'd be shocked if he kept his mouth shut a full hour before he got any other money in. But maybe he did. I don't know.
basically, if a donation comes in, then I can say, hey, thanks for that. Here's where we're at now. Chip in, blah, blah, blah. But I can't, nothing for another hour. You guys bought an hour of steel toe, no beggy time. Thank you very much for the 35 Gray Duckling. You know, if more of you just throw in 35 like Gray Duckling did, we're home free.
Come on,
We're
guys.
good. 290 away from today. Thanks for a good start. We appreciate it.
So it's like you literally just broke the rule right there.
Good. 290 away from today. Thanks for a good start.
You just mentioned the goal.
We appreciate it. There is...
okay, I want to show you one more thing that might compete with Karl's cringe of the month. Now, this is Aaron. Again, we know Aaron is in desperate need of friends. Alex Stein, Kino Casino, Chad. He's always singing these people's praises. Kevin Brennan's. It's so bad. He's doing these Kino Casino PPP impressions every fucking show now. Now it's getting to the point where he's doing full-on enactments. Like he's actually trying to embody the PPP guy, a.k.a. Ashton. And then it's so bad. This man is so out of shape, he's actually going to be physically out of breath after doing this impression. Check it out.
It's the same as taking their money and going on a trip.
It's exactly the same as using their money and going on a trip. Just because you go, oh no, I took out the GoFundMe money, and then the physical GoFundMe money I took out, I spent on groceries. I took this other $2,000 and I spent it on the trip. The $2,000 they donated to you freed up the other two so you could go somewhere. So if so facto, you took that money and you went on a trip with it.
I was already planning to go on that trip. I had it set up beforehand. Yeah, but you could have canceled it and gotten your money back.
That's what you could have done. You could have canceled the trip. What you do is you don't ask people for money then. If you have this trip that you're planning and you get really sick and have a lot of bills, you cancel the trip, which is an extra thing, and you pay for your COVID stuff. I have a great example of this. Hey, Johnny, I've had some legal bouts.
Yeah.
Both family court and criminal court this year.
Okay.
I will not be going on vacation in 2024. Probably won't be going on vacation in 2025. I will be paying for these things. I will be paying them down. Sometimes in life,
this is how really we should
you
be
have
living
a
our
bad
lives. Just follow Aaron. He will give you the best advice in the world.
year, right? And if you have a bad year, you spend the next...
First of all, no one should be taking money advice from this guy. I mean, imagine if you're one of these fucking retards in his chat room that take monetary advice from him.
Next year, paying off the bad year, and then the following year, you can get back to your life.
How about this? Don't break the fucking law! Don't break the law, dude! And then you can go on vacation every fucking single day. Every day's a vacation if you don't break the fucking law. How's that sound? How does that fucking sound? Don't break the law. Vacation. Don't you have 3 kids? Aren't you twice divorced? First of all, that should be enough right there to never go on vacation ever again. You have to beg for money. There should be no, even room in your brain where you're even considering a vacation. You're begging for cash. You should be saving all of that money up, and all of that money, should be, if it's not going to your kids, it should be going into, I don't even know what. A better studio, your bills, something. Not Aaron, though. Aaron gets your money and goes on vacation, Vikings games, golf clubs, cigar lounges, buys new karaoke machines. Nothing ever goes back into the show. Not even a dime, not even a single cent. Where's the 3-camera set you were going to provide? Remember? You, Ray DeVito, and Chad Zumock, we're all going to rotate your desk in perfect unison, throw up a green screen, add 7 cameras to the fucking thing. Chrissy Mayer's another one of these people. You guys are all going to do this. You're all talking about new studios, new studio this, new studio. I'm going to rotate my desk. Remember? 2 weeks ago, I'm going to rotate my desk and add 6 cameras. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Huh? I'd rather you just say, I was lying, I was bullshitting, I was just telling you what you wanted to hear. There's no new studio ever coming from Steel Toe because I'm too cheap. And I'd rather smoke a cigar with my criminal buddies. I'd rather go to a Vikings game. I'd rather spend it all on meaningless nonsense. Not Aaron, though. Not Chad. Not Ray. They will do the same thing. Not Chrissy. Guys, the new studio, I promise you guys. I promise. It's right in the other room. I'm building. It's being built right now, actually. There's workers. There's Mexicans right in my back room building my studio. Building your studio. Aren't you just rotating your desk? I mean, and plugging in a couple of cameras? What is it that you need to build? You're not building Noah's Ark. You're not building a temple. You're not building a warehouse to put a studio in. You're simply rearranging your corner of your basement. Like, what? I don't know, man. I just don't even know anymore. I just don't know. People literally just say things that mean nothing and continue to have their hand out. Hey, more, please. Can I have more? More. Can't even rotate your fucking desk.
That's how these things work. So, yeah, Approachable says it's like taking their money to keep a show up and running and then going to Vikings game. Guess who?
To keep a show up and running, it doesn't cost money to boot up a live stream and talk to people. So I don't know where this to keep a show running. It's like, you see, this is how he has all these motherfuckers brainwashed in his chat room. They think like without like Steel Toe, you have to understand that Steel Toe would do the show with or without money coming in. Because it's all he's got. And he's never going to get a real job. Like, that's just what it is.
Who's not going to any Vikings games? I went to the Lions game this year.
Guess who's not going to any Vikings game? Well, I went to that one Lions game this year. But besides that, dude, football tickets are like $900 a piece.
Guess who's not going to any more Vikings?
That's like 3 goals. That's like 3 morning goals or like 5 night goals.
Games this year. You got to pay your fucking way. You got to pay your tab in this world. That's how it works, my man. Anders,
here's the casino.
With $2, says this whole Kino casino thing feels like such a nothing burger. The only people that seem to care are sector retards. I mean, are there things like in Andy and Ashton's approach that you can criticize? Sure. Mm-hmm. Don't go on vacation with your fans. Don't be on Discord. Don't go on vacation and just have your vacation. But is there a scandal there? I don't think so. If the scandal is about like what people do with the money.
See, it's crazy. Aaron ball washes Kino Casino. Melton ball washes Nick Rekieta. It's these alliances that are forming. Karl ball washes anything. Melton ball washes. It's these gay fucking alliances, man. Andrew Zodiac says, is Aaron selling magic beans now? Nobody should. I'd buy some magic beans off of Aaron. K-Murph says if he wants a vacay, he better get on his knees for Nick again. Yeah, you're goddamn right. Oxygen Railway says, can we watch Andy Warski on Red Bar? How about when PPP watched Andy on Red Bar and said he was a pathetic, sad freak? If you have the clip, send it. We could watch it. I just don't know where that clip exists. Tony the Tiger says Ralph probably has lower balances too. Josh Joy says he said he had money for attorneys. Haha, now he doesn't. Right, it's always something. It's always fucking something with him. He always has enough money. He's always crushing it. At the same time, he needs your money and he needs more. And he's Steel Toe's in the red, but we're also in the black. And I'm a victim, but I'm a hero. And it's just like, he's a yin and yang, in his own story. It's just, it's bizarre, man. It's some really bizarre shit. Let's keep listening. I just want to show you this little impression that he does and how gas and winded he gets. And this is a tall tale sign. Again, we'll go back to the beginning of today's show where I'm like, if you want to lose weight, you want to be in better shape. Again, I'm no health freak or fitness connoisseur by any stretch of the imagination, but you cut out the carbonated drinks, the sugary pop, the energy drinks, which you drink. I mean, the other day you drank like 9. We listened to you say you drank like 9 between the energy drinks, the sodas, the fizzy pops and everything else in between, you've had like 9 drinks. Lay off that shit. You'll feel so much better. So much fucking better. So he's going to do this little impression. He doesn't get up. It's not like he stands up and does a cartwheel or, God forbid, a jumping jack.
It's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Just watch. It's insane.
Money they get donated, then you can make a personal choice not to donate to them. That's fine. But I don't really see a scandal here.
Thank you, Triple T.
Picking up the tab for you though, that's a little hinky.
It's parasocial.
Yeah.
But then the person shelling out the money has some responsibility to take on that too.
Now I'm just picturing, PPP in the corner, just while Warski's going at it. Whoa, buddy!
Knew that one was coming. A whoa, buddy. Again, if I hear another person do this after this show, shot in the dome with a BB gun, of course. We're playing BBs.
Just while Warski's going at it. Just, whoa, buddy!
Aaron, this is the funniest thing Aaron has ever heard. Has anyone ever laughed like this? Like, really? Like when someone tells me like something hilarious, I never look. I'm like, that's pretty good, man. Yeah, good one. And that's it. You move on to the next good one. Aaron hears the words, "Whoa, buddy." He's like, I'm gonna overly laugh because if PPP and Warski, if they see this and they see me overly laughing, they'll think like somehow we're pals and we're best buds, and then maybe like we could form an alliance, and then finally once and for all take down Rekieta and the fat onion, the flea, we used to call him. Remember the guy? We used to call him that, the flea? Yeah, we'll just flick the flea away. So if I just show that I'm overly enthused and overly excited and just having a majestic time. Sorry, didn't mean to play the drum roll there. Andy Warski and PPP were like, love me, man. They love the toe. Nobody loves the toe. We all think you're a joke.
While Warski's going at it. Just, whoa, buddy!
Whoa, but
okay, we're off, guys. We're off. Full on PPP, aka Ashton, aka the Texas Chainsaw Massacre woman. Full on impression. Watch it. He's like like Butters does this, right? Butters. Like Butters will be all normal, and then he sees another dog. Butters hates other dogs. Really great around people. Hates other dogs. And he'll be all fine. He'll be walking, and then he sees another dog, and he just can't resist, and he's gotta and bark, and then get crazy, and it's a whole fucking thing. Aaron is no different than a dog. Like a little idea of PPP, Kino Casino, is implanted into his head, and he must go on full-on enactment mode. He must do a full-on impression. A bad one at that. Let's watch it.
Whoa, buddy!
Whoa, but he just came right on her face.
She's totally felted.
Here's the thing, buddy. Like, Warski's having sex with the girl. And then the girl's having an orgasm.
It's like you're having an autistic moment. You're having a Asperger's attack.
And she could be faking it. We don't know. But Warski is felting her on the bed, and I'm jacking off like a squirrel monkey. And I'm watching the cum on her face, and I'm going, whoa, buddy. Her face is felted, bro. It's when he was done coming, I said, whoa, buddy, it's never been more over. That's
how you do it, guys. That's how you do it. Another win for the toe. That's how you do a reenactment. That's how you do it.
How is he not gassed every second he's doing this show?
I don't know.
I'm out of breath.
The man's out of breath.
I'm out of breath. But yeah, I don't.
It's as if he just like played like a full court game of basketball. Bro, you bounced around in your seat for what, 30 seconds? Watch this happen again. Just look at this face. Talk about a face. Talk about show. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Crazy. Whoa, buddy. And then you say, the cum on your face. Whoa, buddy. Am I doing it right? Are they laughing in the chat? Is my chat room laughing? Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Guys, they're so felt it, guys. Are they laughing? Johnny, are they laughing? What? Felt it. Yeah. Felt it. PPP was. Whoa, buddy. What the fuck, man? What did I stumble into?
He's having sex.
Watch. You just gotta watch how this all triggers him in a second. Like a switch goes off. A PPP gay switch goes off.
While Worski's going at it. Whoa, buddy.
Whoa, but he just came right on her face.
She's totally felted.
Here's the thing, buddy. Worski's having sex with the girl. And then the girl's having an orgasm.
There's literally the same motion under his shirt as PPP. Oh, you mean the melon's jangling around?
And she could be faking
boingy,
it.
Boingy,
we don't
boingy,
know.
Boingy, boingy.
But Worski is felting her on the bed, and I'm jacking off like a squirrel monkey. And I'm watching the cum on her face, and I'm going, whoa, buddy. Her face is felted, bro. It's when he was done coming, I said, whoa, buddy, it's never been more over.
Let's get Johnny for any sort of validation to this bit, if the bit was any good. Johnny hasn't laughed one time. This is extremely fucking cringe. What? Cringe. A whoa buddy sort of cringe. Damn, I've issued out 3 cringes this episode. Holy shit. 2 by Aaron, I think, and 1 by Karl. Shout out for that. All right, let's see. Do we have any more Toe to get into? I don't know. He kind of breaks this restraining order. Let's see. How are we working on time here? How long have I been even going? I don't even. It's 3 o'clock here on the East Coast. Again, happy Thanksgiving if you're just joining us. We've been going for we've been going for 5.5 hours. It's been 5.5 hours, Mothman. What the actual fuck? Shout out for the 2. Bam! Says Aaron is having a second-hand cuck experience.
I'm a polycule.
Well, he is a polycule cuck fag retard.
and that's never changing.
We're going to do another show on Saturday. We'll be back on Saturday. Thank you, Mothman, for the bam. We do appreciate it. Again, happy Thanksgiving to everyone. If you celebrate, if you don't celebrate, well, I'm kind of envious of that. Turkey Day. Yeah, I got to go finish up these potatoes. I got to go get ready and shit. Let me see. How much more time do I have to do anything? Let's see what's happening over here on Twitter, if anything at all. Thank you, Josh Joy says thanks. Happy Thanksgiving to happy Thanksgiving to everyone for real. We might actually wrap there. Let me just say, I just have a couple April tweets. We can listen to this guy. What's his name? Uncivil Law or some shit. Uncivil Law is commenting on the Aaron case and thinks Aaron's going to walk free. Now, I take this for what it is. Take this with a grain of salt. All these law tubers, these Lou tubers are, some of the biggest retards YouTube has to offer. But this is Uncivil Law claiming that Aaron might be getting off scot-free. I think we're going to play this, and then we might get out of here. Maybe I'll save the tweets. I have a couple other things. Let me just scroll through this. Yeah, some of this I could just play later. I don't really feel like getting the April tweets right now. And Nick tweets, the PPP stuff we could save. I feel like I've done enough PPP. I've just seen too many fat people today on my screen, and it's just at a certain point, it begins to become a little bit depressing. We could save the Chrissy Mayer stuff as well. Yeah, there's a whole bunch we could save, and then whatever happens from today till Saturday, we'll cover again. But this is Uncivil Law giving his thoughts and opinions on the upcoming Aaron Cuckold case.
Aaron's case is likely to not go forward. the case against Aaron is not likely to go forward. The principal witness is out of state, and based on my understanding, has made no particular indication that he's willing to travel back for the purpose of trial. So I think Aaron's case is, not going to go anywhere. Aaron is going to ask for speedy trial. The state's not going to be able to make it because they are unable to secure their witness. The case is going to be dismissed. Unable to secure their witness. They are unable to secure their.
Whoa, what was that brain tick there? Melton, if you're not careful, Melton, this is you're going to be like this one day. You're going to look exactly like this. This is pretty much NLO from the future. This is pretty much Nobody Likes Onions from 2033. I don't foresee him living past then because of the diabetes. But just gross, man. Again, just another double chin here today. Again, most of these people I've been showing you here today should refrain from divulging into some Thanksgiving festivities today. And again, maybe go run on a treadmill or go throw a football with somebody.
Because they are unable to secure.
What the fuck was that?
For speedy trial. The state's not going to be able to make it because they are unable to secure their witness. Trial. The state's not going to be able to make it because they are unable to secure.
It's like the sound of a turkey. I can't even recreate
for
that.
Speedy trial. The state's not going to be able to make it because they are
brain tick, brain fart. This is what his brain just did.
For speedy trial. The state's not going to be able to make it because they are unable to secure their witness. Dismissed. That seems like the most plausible resolution for Aaron.
Oh, does it? Does it now? Is that what your law book told you? You fucking gray weirdo. Again, what is with the weirdo calling today? My law book told me that. Cool, man. Cool. You know what my law book told me? You're a fucking fat freak. Bet you don't teach you that in law school. We should sign all these people, and then we just have complete dead air, but we should sign Melton, Ashton, what's this guy's name? Tom something. We should sign them up and do like a sumo wrestling event. That I would pay for that. Sumo wrestling, the Dabbleverse's own first sumo wrestling event.
The most plausible resolution for Aaron.
Dead air. We can hear him breathing. Shh. Okay, what else? Hello?
Nick, Aaron already waived Speedy. He could invoke it, though. That's not necessarily like a one-time thing, by the way. You can invoke it at a later time.
Oh, can you? Oh, can you?
So.
What are you looking at? So. The fuck you staring at, bitch?
He could change his mind.
Huh.
It would start the clock.
I'm getting very frustrated with this guy. So there, uncivil laws expert prediction, and this is courtesy of Misery Loves Clip, saying if Gino Bisconti is unwilling to travel to Minnesota to testify, the revenge porn case against Steel Toe will likely fall apart and be dismissed. Says uncivil law, meaning it is in fact a Thanksgiving win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
All right, I think just in the spirit of Steel Toe, let's show you, because I did mention I wanted to show you this. These were the examples that I have found of Steel Toe breaking the restraining order here. We'll just show you real quick. And Steel Toe's been getting a huge kick out of being on Fish Tank. Not actually being on Fish Tank, but Alex Stein, his new best pal, his new flavor of the week, shouting him out. Well, not even shouting him out, kind of just like telling the Rekieta Steel Toe story. And remember the terms of the restraining order was Aaron could not bring up directly or indirectly Lady Rackets' name or mention her or any sort of examples or use her as any sort of reference or anything like that. So he gets brought up on Fish Tank, and Alex is explaining the situation and is referring to Lady Rackets as Nick's wife, which would in turn mean that she's been brought up indirectly, rebroadcasted through Steel Toe. So would that not make Aaron's restraining order be considered violated. I'm not the law expert. Ask guys like Uncivil Law. The better, the more chins these people have, probably is how much smarter they are than the rest of us. You have 6 chins, you're probably fucking Albert Einstein. As for me, I have no idea. I have 1 chin and 1 chin only. So, all right, let's watch.
Do you think Bert has a baldo Bert?
Baldo. What does that mean? So Nick Rekieta had this saying, it was a baldo that he would use on his wife and April Imholte.
Okay, so there it is. He would use on his wife, Nick Rekieta.
So Nick Rekieta had this saying, it was a baldo that he would use on his wife and April Imholte, where...
On his wife. Is that not an indirect thing? An indirect mention. Listen to it one more time.
Had this saying, it was a baldo that he would...
Bert.
Baldo. What does that mean? So Nick Rekieta had this saying, it was a baldo that he would use on his wife and April Imholte, where sometimes he...
Nick Rekieta would use on his wife and April Imholte. Okay, so that's the first instance. This was from 11/26, courtesy of Stalin 19. And then this is, I think, yesterday's show, which has been recently, or 2 days, Wednesday morning show. This has been recently, well, yesterday was Wednesday, recently taken off of YouTube. And I don't know why, but Steel Toe, let's go to 30. I think about 32 minutes is where we want to be. This is on Rumble, which I hate. Rumble now, every fucking 7 seconds, Rumble interjects another fucking ad. I mean, it really is some fucking, it's just annoying and in the way and an inconvenience for myself. Rumble, get your shit together. Get your fucking shit together.
Needed to die. That was a selfish, disgusting, piggish human being, and he needed to die. So I killed that guy. And you move on. Now, you can't fully be free of that unless you can listen to people make fun of you for it. And
all right, Steel Toe, this is how Steel Toe has grown into the person he is today. Jay says Fish Tank isn't. I don't know what the big ordeal is with Fish Tank. It's basically like reality TV, like a Jersey Shore type of show. I mean, I thought we all grew older and got out of that phase of like MTV dramas, like Jersey Shore, or whatever other fucking weird shows that they had. What's another show like that? Like Housewives of Atlanta. That's what Fish Tank reminds me of. I just don't see the. And that's just a me thing. Some people might like it. I can't really get into it, to be all that honest with you.
And laugh along with them. If you
Menthol
laugh
Man
along
says,
with
Happy
them,
Thanksgiving.
that's the completion.
Happy Thanksgiving to Menthol Man. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Hopefully everyone's having a great day. This will be the last thing we do here today. So shout out to everyone, and happy Turkey Day to yours, your families. Hopefully your meals are great and hot and warm. And again, at the end of the day, if you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, that's fine. Just be thankful for not being a cuck this Thanksgiving. Be thankful that you're alive and well this Thanksgiving. And be thankful that you're not having to be in and out of the court system this Thanksgiving, unlike Nick Rekieta and Aaron Imholte, Lady Rackets, April Imholte. That's what I'm thankful for. And just remember the 4 things I think we talked about today. Let's not share our pictures of our food this holiday season. Number 1. Number 2, if you're on a health kick, we don't need to hear about it on social media. We'll notice, we'll congratulate you, and then you move on. You shouldn't be applauded for working out. Really. It's wild. Number 3, let's not pick teams. I think that's all. We can all probably agree. If you're watching this show, I think we can all agree. You should be on the team of yourself. And the 4th thing, well, fuck Karl and fuck Steel Toe, I think is the 2 biggest other takeaways we could take away. Noga says, is day Tyrone Bigums? Are you talking about this gentleman right here? Yeah, I mean, it's who is this guy? Bert? And everyone just keeps throwing this guy's name around. Bert. Baldo Bert, they're calling him. I have no idea who this guy is. So why, is this just a random bum that they pulled in on the streets? What is his relevance? Why is he important on this show? You don't understand, man. It's Fish Tank, bro. I don't understand. Explain it to me like I'm a fucking monkey. Not because Bert's in the frame. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. That would be like, some random person, if I just started telling them about Steel Toe, or they just had to watch Steel Toe on their own. They'd be like, what the fuck is this? Like, I recognize the host, he's a nerd and a cuck, but I don't understand, what's going on here? And then I would say, nothing is going on. They're talking about horse jizz and then begging for money. So you're right. Nothing is going on Steel Toe. But no, I would still try to explain to them what it is that I'm seeing. As for Fish Tank, it's like, I don't know what the fuck it is I'm seeing. It's just a blue-headed chick with a fake doll baby and a journal. A black guy looking like he's fucking all cracked out. Look at these chapped fucking lips. These white, ashy lips. Hey, dog, Bert, Baldo Bert, ever heard of lip balm? Look at this. Looks like you got some horse jizz on your fucking mouth, you sicko. Baldo Bert.
Of the death of that person. Because it's in the past, it's not you anymore, and you can, like I've said numerous times, and like when one of my ex's family members called me, and we're worried about our, I'll just say, loved one, and I said to them, I go, look, man,
when one of my exes called me and we were worried about our loved one. When one of our exes called me and we were worried about our love, your kids? So when I'm assuming he's referring to Kayla in this situation? It's either Kayla or Ashley. Because then the loved one would be, if it were Ashley, it would be the kids. If it was Kayla, it would be referring to like April.
It's not you. Family members called me. And, we're worried about our, I'll just say, loved one. And I said to them, I go, look, man, I'm just a spectator now. I'm not about that life. I'm not there anymore. I don't have any information for you. I'm just watching.
I went through therapy. I went to Al-Anon, guys. I'm above that. Come on. The toe keeps winning over here. I can't come back down to that place, that horrible, miserable place. I've been through the 12 steps of Alcoholics Anonymous. Okay, you're so cool, Aaron. You're so fucking awesome.
Like everybody else, So Bert has fucking had it with Alex, and all Alex wants to do is tell this story. And blue-haired lady is journaling like her life depends on it.
Why?
What? So
Noga says Tyrone Niggums. Tyrone Niggums. Look at this chat right here from Noga. The fella Noga. Tyrone Niggums. Shout out. It's about to be my new stage name.
Of online attorneys.
He's like the Atticus
It's Niggums. It's Mr. Niggums to you.
Finch of online attorneys. A fucking asshole.
Incredible guy. Okay, good attorney. He got caught up in some stuff. He's a good guy. Started going to hedonism, started doing this, started, having some fun. Yes. Swapping his wife with Steel Toe Joe, Aaron Imholte.
Swapping his wife, talking about Nick. Now listen to this spin, by the way. Listen to this spin coming up.
He got caught up in some stuff.
So right now Alex is explaining to Tyrone Niggums about his the Nick Rekieta situation, and he's telling Tyrone Niggums, Mr. Niggums, how Nick got into hedonism and how he got into this lifestyle. And then he drops the line, him and his wife, again, referring to Lady Rackets, which again is an indirect mention on the Steel Toe Morning Show program, highlighting that, in fact, Steel Toe had and is in violation of breaking his restraining order. Whoa, what the fuck was that?
Go to your kitchen right now and try this turmeric hack that outshines Ozempic for shedding 2 or more pounds almost overnight.
Who's a 49ers.
Hold on, we got to go back. Sorry. I don't know what the fuck just happened. But there the ad, Rumble Premium.
Steel Toe Joe, Aaron Imholte. Started going to hedonism, started doing this, started, having some fun. Yes. Swapping his wife with
Steel
Toe Joe, Aaron Imholte.
Okay. And fucking drops a Bubba reference in there, too. Did you catch that one?
So Steel Toe Joe. Now, Aaron says it's a Bubba, I guess Bubba the Love Spun reference. No, motherfucker. You're not going to spin out of this one. Let us not forget the first time you co-hosted with Anthony Cumia, which was like the 7th time you've been on Compound. Like you had already been on Compound Media 6 or 7 other times prior to hosting your first Anthony Cumia show. Anthony forgot your fucking name, dog. Your hero, the guy you mimic everything off of, forgot your fucking name. And what did he call you? We covered that episode. I literally titled it Steel Toe Joe. That's a fucking
fact.
Steel Toe Joe. It was Cumia, not Bubba the Who Sponge. Bubba the Cum Sponge.
Yes. Swapping his wife with
So there's the indirect mention, the second one that I picked up on this week.
Steel Toe Joe, Aaron Imholte.
And fucking drops a Bubba reference in there too. Did you catch that one?
Steel Toe Joe, Aaron Imholte.
So
Yep,
even
Steel
Bubba
Toe Joe.
Bubba the Love Sponge gets a little love from Alex on Fish Tank.
As he massages his head due to the caffeine and sugar migraine he's gotten. Bro, I mean, for real. What is this show anymore?
Also,
I have a wife or girlfriend, but okay.
But you have banged other couples. You've banged a man's wife
with
in front of them.
consent.
No, they're all.
Yeah, it wasn't Bubba the Love Sponge. If anyone who's been watching for over a year, you know it's Anthony Cumia that he's referring to, Steel Toe Joe. Now, I want to play this last little clip. This is what Steel Toe wants to do, but yet has no idea on how to do it. I mean, you could say many things. And he's also going to critique something here, which I thought to be very funny.
That is brilliant, but the part that I'm loving of this, like, one, he's being very complimentary to Nick, where he's like, he was the #1 YouTube lawyer.
Oh, yeah,
and
Alex
all
is-
this other stuff.
Alex is being an asshole to everyone.
Right. But I'm pretty sure, like, he's putting in all these facts, but, like, I don't remember I see now. I
And
understand.
all
My
Bert
apologies.
wants is for Alex.
That recliner looks like it's about to lose this fight.
By showing you how, and in a way, this is another win for the toe.
Oh my God, did he do that for him? Oh, that is.
I am losing so much money on t-shirts by not just designing the. I suck at shirt designs.
We know.
Is there like a program that can help me basically just do it without me, but I just click and drag?
Is there a program that could do it without me and I could just click and drag?
So much money on t-shirts by not just designing the. I suck at shirt designs.
We
Is
know.
there like a program that can help me basically just do it without me, but I just click and drag?
I mean, sort of, but usually those things are tied to like the internet places you're using them with, and so that it depends who you're using.
Yes or no, Johnny? Yes or no? I don't need this whole song and dance. The internet's tied into your IP, and then it's rerouted back to the original ISP, which is then shot down to the server of the northern hemisphere, and then that's rerouted back into the webs. What? Yes or no? Yes or no? Tech guy.
Without me, but I just click and drag.
I mean, sort of, but usually those things are tied
Sort of,
to
he
like
says.
the internet places you're using
Unreal.
them with, and so that it depends who you're using it with and all that stuff. Be easier just to make it yourself.
I suck at fucking design. Anyone listening right now, if you could come up with a cool steel toe logo,
Oh my
put it on
God.
the front of the shirt.
Anyone listening that's has any artistic creation gene in their body, if you'd like to do it for free and then I could just make all the money off it, that would be really, really cool. That'd be awesome.
And on the back, another win for the toe. That's all I want. I just want another win for the toe t-shirts.
So you want a boot on the front and another win for the toe on the back. I mean, really, that's amazing. Where do I pick one up at?
That's it.
All right, man.
Somebody design me a fucking shirt because I am I will admit I'm artistically inept
We know.
when it comes to design.
Oh, we know.
Steel Toe, one of the biggest podcasts on the internet.
All right, I think that's where we fucking put a pin in it, guys. What do you say? Shout out. He's loving this right now. He's absolutely loving this. Shout out to McDonald's. He's loving every second of this steel toe being mentioned on Fish Tank. He thinks it's his big break. He thinks he's going to, with this little help from Alex Stein, he's going to be back on radio in no time. Holy fucking shit. One more time. Round of applause for everyone, guys. Thank you so much. Happy fucking Turkey Day. I must go devour some food. I'm starving. I need a cigarette. I need to walk Butters. I only took him out on break. I need to give him a full walk before I go house down some turkey. Hopefully everyone had a great day. Hopefully everyone enjoys their Thanksgiving. Again, we'll be back here Saturday, I think, morning, right around the same time, maybe 8, 9, 10-ish o'clock. Just look out for the thumbnail. Let's give a quick shout out to everyone who came in on today's program. It was fun. We're back in Studio A. We're back at the mothership. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you to Idol. I got to read this name right. Yorkshireman. Shout out to Idol Yorkshireman, Sweaty Tryhard, Delco Lugo Birds, De La, Sweaty Tryhard, Eva, excuse me. Jeff Closer, NJ Ranger, Mothman, Nice Podcast Stupid, Rick, NJ Ranger, Poigny Pacquiao Durham, Eva Thompson, or Eva just now, I apologize. Chris, NJ Ranger, Tony the Tiger, Skies in Neighborhood, Red Slime, Noga, Tracy, Chris, Mothman, Just Joy, and Noga. Thank you so much. Kudos to you guys. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you. We do appreciate that around here. It's been a fucking blast. It's been a fucking hoot.
Going to be a real hoot.
Most importantly, it's been a fun show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Again, thank you. Happy Thanksgiving, Amy Staley. Everyone else in the chat, too. Thank you for watching. Hit the like on the way out. Share the show maybe later to a friend. We do appreciate everyone stopping by and checking out the show. Thank you to all our mods today. Chris, Jay, K. McDuck, Jeff Closer stopping by earlier. Chad's on. I know where he's at now. Who else am I missing? I think Hobo Chili Recipe stopped by. I think he's still a mod. De La, of course. Thank you to all our mods keeping the chat safe. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you guys. We do appreciate that. Have a great rest of your day. Again, no pictures. I want to see no pictures this Thanksgiving from anybody's cranberry sauce. I mean, give me a fucking break. And again, I almost could bet I'll go pull up the Sit Down Zumock episode and go listen to it on my car ride I'm about to take. And I guarantee, Gino's live. I should have stopped in. Oh, it's members only content. Look at this. Members only content from Gino Bisconte. We'll have to, I guarantee I could pull up this Chad app and he'll probably mention something about his weight loss journey again in this next clip. It'll be funny. Maybe not. I don't know. Either way, have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for allowing me to deliver the message back here at the mothership. We do appreciate that. I've been your host, Blade. Oh, we got to go Tom Chillstrom. Tom Chillstrom, take us out on this fine Thanksgiving. Tom?
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points, but all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Call it a night. Melton, make sure to fix your echo. Until next time, guys. It's been a fucking blast. Enjoy Thanksgiving. Enjoy whatever. Mashed potatoes. I got to go make some sweet potatoes now and go eat. Stay black, my friends. And, sucks to, if you were a pilgrim back in the day on Thanksgiving, well, I guess it sucks to suck. But again, at least you're not a cuck on this Thanksgiving. That's been it. That's been Win by 2. We'll see you next time. Saturday. Be there. Be square. We'll see you. Stay black. Goodbye.
And that's all, folks.